page de asta cu adeziv.
Hello guys, TB here. Woke up to commentate on the final day. We're all here on the final day of Matchroom Mezz Bucharest Open tournament. We're starting our day with a really interesting northern rivalry. Very fast players, very electric, with the likes of Mikey Krause and Walter Laikre. And then we're gonna change a bit the geography of the rivalry. Half of it will stay northern with Karl Gnadeberg, but the other half was going to be tired of the cold weather and go down lower into the Spain with the S. So we're gonna be continued with Karl Gnadeberg against David Alkidi. Yeah, we see the guys. Train, heat up a little bit.
Whatever you feel comfortable with. Fucking praying to you. I'm praying to your ability, man. You're still in there fighting, eh? Young man, you're holding up the big. You're holding up the big crew for the older man. I'm gonna.
We're still young.
I'll get you in a minute, okay? We are still young.
We're still young.
Yeah.
Till 60, till 70, we're still young. After 70, we get a little bit old.
Be a problem. No, well done. You're playing good, man. Not me.
I'm playing well, yeah.
Yeah, good, man. It's that new snooker technique, isn't it? Yeah. Why not?
More solid.
Yeah. You look very compact. Very.
All right. And we're live. You can start talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all the pool fans throughout the world, welcome to the Billiard Network, where we have the last 16 of the Mezz Bucharest Open here in Romania. Off we go. We're going to just walk around and see who we've got and what players are in the last 16 of the event. So follow me around and do enjoy the live stream that's going to be streamed throughout the world. So let's just go and get some players here. Just go into the main arena. Where would you get quality of this class? Look at this. Look, we have the Candyman here playing on table A2. Candyman, give us a quick couple of words. Well, you're doing so well at the moment. We're quite impressed that you've got through to the late stages. How are you feeling at the moment?
Feeling good. The break was working really good yesterday, but I had a tough Greek opponent yesterday. I was 9-6 up, missed a safety, 9-7, then he made 3 breaking runs, 9-10 behind. Then luckily I got a shot, and then the last frame I
lower the music
and,
volume.
cleared up for the win. So hopefully today we'll do it again.
Good man. So for all those guys supporting the Candyman, he's here. A round of applause from his supporters for the Candyman. There we go. Now we're going to go over here to the Greek God. That's what we've nicknamed him, Mr. Greek God. How are you doing at the moment? How are you feeling?
Has a ring to it, doesn't it? I feel great. It's great to reach the stage. I feel good, I play good, so let's see where I can get. I don't know, we'll see.
Well, you've got a tough game here against the Candyman, so make sure you got your A game on here.
Every match is tough, every player is amazing, so I just will just enjoy it and see where it goes.
Good luck, good luck.
Thanks.
Right, well, now we go over to table A1, none other than the Tank himself here. Look at this, look, the Tank Candelaine. I can not even pronounce his name. How are you feeling? The Tank's good enough.
Yeah, I feel good. Rest well yesterday and ready for today, you know.
So you're ready to go, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Good. Well, you play well, my friend. Everyone keep an eye on the Tank because he's on form. It doesn't get any easier, does it? And as we come up here to table A3, where we've got Victor Zelensky. Victor, give us a few words at the moment, because everywhere we go, you're always in the late stages of the event.
I mean, that's what I always try to do, win those events, you know.
So you're on fire at the moment, Victor.
Oh, we'll see. Hopefully I will play my best and win this one.
Well, good. You keep playing well, Vic, and we look forward to seeing the late stages yet again. Right, we'll have a little wander around the IDM club. Guys, so the IDM have got so much to offer. It's not just the pool that they do. They do the pool, they've got ping pong, they've got the gym, they've got bowling. It's phenomenal what goes on. And they've even got a couple of really quality snooker tables here. If we just walk round to the main communication centre here, this is the hub where it's all happening at the moment. So we're quickly popping in. How you doing, young man? This is our commentator, TB.
Hey man, hi guys.
All good, yeah? You looking forward to the...
Yeah, just wanted the tournament to go, having very tough and close matches yesterday, big names down. Hopefully we have very, very close and nice matches and shots today. Already the notes with the real shots is really full. So I don't know. I think we're gonna need Robert to bring another one so that we can put some more shots of today, because I don't know how long the reel is going to be. So
well, you keep the audience entertained, TB, because the Billiard Network's going throughout the world. So thanks. We'll catch up with you later. So again, if we just go down, this is another area. Look at this. Look, this is phenomenal. So if we walk down here, we've got Can Salim. He's the giant killer who took down Joshua Philly yesterday, and he's up here practicing at the moment. Getting ready for his game. So let's go and let's see if we can catch a few words with Can. Can, let's borrow you for a minute, buddy. How you doing, young man? I promised I wouldn't shake your hand, you know why. So, Can, tell us, well, you must be feeling over the moon at the moment with your game. You're a giant killer. You took Joshua Philly down. How are you feeling at the moment coming into the last 16?
I don't even know what to say. It was, I didn't expect to win. I played very good, and I played very good safeties. And I feel very good because the last couple of months I didn't play my game, and now it's good to see that I can still compete against the best.
Well, it's absolutely great. So what do you think of just briefly, what do you think of the IDM club itself?
I think it's the best club in the world. I traveled everywhere in the world, just not just a pool, you know. Like everything is here. Here is pretty much perfect. Yeah. And I'm definitely gonna come every year from now on.
Good to hear, Can. All the best in your game moving forward. Thanks. Let's have a chat with your opponent over here, young man. I'm not for me to say. Could you pronounce what country you're from, please, young man?
I'm from United Arab Emirates, from Dubai exactly. Of course, you know Dubai.
I know Dubai, yes.
And I'm 22 years old.
22 years old. Wow. So how are you playing at the moment? Obviously, you must be doing really well to get here to the last 16.
I'm playing good. The break is working with me, and playing match by match and see what will happen.
Well, all the best to you, young man.
Hey, Gareth, just a tiny thing to add about him.
Okay.
He registered just 2 days or 3 days before the event, as some of the names couldn't make it due to visa issues. So he kept emailing me every day, do you have a spot, do you have a spot? Yeah. Because we did sell out the event in 3 days. So we were overbooked, you know, and then he was on the waiting list up until 3 days. And I thought, who's going to fly just 3 days ahead of the event, book a flight? Probably he paid way more than what, you know.
Yeah, I'm lucky, you know, to have, I'm lucky to play in this tournament. It's first time for me in Romania. And I like the club. It's an amazing club, you know.
Oh, well, that's just great to hear. And that's absolutely all credit to Robert for putting these events on. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, he's working hard in this event. And he's trying his best to make this event become a good event.
So good. Well, we wish you all the best and very well done for that last minute appearance. So we'll just wander around.
Main arena?
We'll just go back into the main arena. Now we've got two guys in here. Let's have a little walk in here. Mickey, let me just squeeze through here, mate. I should go the long way, but I'm going to just sneak through. Well, first of all, look who we've got on the table. Look, I don't even think I need to mention his name, but we all know who he is. Walter Laker. Laker, is it? Or is it Lake?
Laker.
Walter Laker. Walter. I saw you get knocked out in the winner's side yesterday, and it shocked me.
Shocked me too a bit. It shocked me too a bit. I should have won that match. I made 2 mistakes in the end, and Mickey played good in the end to close the match. He ran 4 and out, I think so. But I got back on the winner's side, or the single elimination, pretty quick. So I was happy with that.
So you're totally happy with your game at the moment, Walter?
Yeah, pretty happy with my game at the moment.
Walter, just a final question. How old are you, Walter?
I'm 15. I'm turning 16 soon.
Did you hear that, guys? 15, turning 16 soon. And he's here competing with 6 world champions, Moscone Cup champions, IDM winners. Walter, all the best.
Thank you.
Well, I've got nothing but praise for this guy, and I keep telling him face to face and personally, Mickey, please step forward and come and have a chat with me at the moment. You're finding this guy so much in the later competitions at the moment, and he's due a big win at any time now. Mickey, I asked you the other day how you're playing. You told me how you're playing, but Mickey, I've got to ask you. You're in deadly form at the moment. How are you playing, Mick? I think I've just summed it up.
Well, to be honest, I haven't really played my best game. I've been making a lot of mistakes, but been like running out. Like I've been breaking well, so like I got back on that. But looking forward to be honest.
A very modest young man. Mickey, all the best. Walter, all the best. Let's get it on. Let's get started very shortly. We should be underway within the next few minutes, guys. So all the best. Everyone's welcome here at the Billiard Network at the Mezz Bucharest Open in Romania.
TV in the booth.
So, guys, we are back. I'm also joined by himself,
Hello, hello.
my morning friend.
Final day here with Tibi Orgulescu. My name is Cosmin German. We're gonna have a great match here, the opening match of the final day of the last 16. Mickey Kraus and against Walter Laikre or Walter
Laikre.
Laikre.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Those northern names, I think they're more spellable. You know, like
Yep.
you go with the strong vocals. Krause, Laikre. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that German influence, I guess. Yeah, what a day we had yesterday. We've lost some names, if you know what I mean. So maybe we're saying about the likes of, I don't know, Mika van Berkel, so eliminated in the last 32, right? The Romanians with the likes of Cristian Surdea. Babken Melkonian also lost in the decisive game against Karl Gnadenberg. What a game that was.
Yeah.
Mustafa Alnar also lost. JJ Fall, Dean Shields, Daniel Kandi, or Coco means co-commentator, by the way. And Denis Laskovsky. Did I forget anyone? Did you think?
No.
Maybe. Or this guy, Joshua Filler, you think?
So it's 1-0 for
Miki.
Opening frame 1.
So yeah, guys, Joshua Filler the Killer got eliminated by Chan Salim, which became the Filler Killer.
Yeah.
So we got the Filler the Killer and the Filler Killer.
And yeah, the winner of the Invitational again,
not being able to win the main tournament. Maybe
he
it's
played well, Joshua, before that match. He looked pretty good, but yeah, pretty big win on Salim, 11-4. Or, 9-4?
Again, Chan Salim, 11-4.
11-4, right?
11-4, yeah. But I talked with the guys in the chat, and maybe you think it's because he played too much on the TV table, and then he needed a bit of adjustment on the other Gold Crown 3 tables, and Chan Salim was already heated on the A tables.
Yeah, definitely could have played a factor in the match.
Yeah, because
Killer played most, maybe half of matches on TV table.
Yeah, and also he's always training and playing in the finals tables, you know, for the final stages of the tournament. But also being 852 Fargo rate against the field with maybe 823, the likes of Viktor Zelinsky, and then maybe 800-ish Fargo rate players, you would consider playing on the other tables, right?
Mm-hmm, for sure.
So you think it's on him?
I wouldn't say that. It's not like, I think you should be able to adapt.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, it probably wasn't on his A game, and as we saw it, about 7-4, 8-4, he wasn't mentally much.
So Mickey Krause doing 2-0. Yeah, he wasn't in the game yesterday. We saw that very clear. At some point when he missed a 4-railer kick out of the ball of a safe shot that Mr. Salim made, his body language just like somehow caved, somehow went a bit low. He was under the weather a bit.
Yep.
Also, remember that those guys were childhood rivals.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing maybe Mr. Filler is winning in life.
Oh,
you know.
he's definitely doing that.
You know,
He's
one
gonna
of
be
the guys
here
that,
a long time.
that has a really nice family, and you know, it's as a athlete, you know, a high performance athlete, it's really good to also have a family and a wife, and to do something like that supports you.
Yeah, and very young as well, doing all that. I think he got married like at 19 or 20, right? Federer.
Yeah, and also one of the biggest videos on the internet about related to pool, the husband versus wife match. Maybe the only match in which the opponents kissed before the start of the match.
Yeah, at least on a pro level type of event. Yeah,
but if you remember, he didn't manage her like at all. he just crushed her like 11-3 or something. Yeah,
that's
like,
what's up.
Yeah, on the comment section, everyone was like, "Yeah, he's definitely sleeping on the sofa," you know. So yeah,
I was smarter with when I played.
Oh yeah, I would definitely let. I definitely let all my.
I lost.
I definitely let all my lady friend opponents win, since I have no interest in.
I beat them in practice, but you know, in tournament, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no! When it's official, you have to be. I'm always a gentleman with the women. So. So, a break from Mikey Krause.
Not a shot on. Doesn't have a shot on the 2.
The last roll of the ball. The last roll of the 3 covered the 2 ball. He should get that turtle rack away. And now let's see the likes of Walter Laikre. A bit of a bait, maybe. He's raising the glove, you know, to Mr. Laikre. Said, okay, I've made my 2 opening frames. I'm Mikey Krause. I'm a name. I'm one of the favorites to win this tournament. Come on, Mr. Laikre, what do you propose to the people? What do you propose to the game?
Yeah, I wouldn't give this back either. It's a bit of a two-way shot as well. If you can hit the right side, you can also get position on 3-9 if you make it.
Ooh.
You know?
He went all in on the offensive shot. Maybe a bit of experience on the Krause side, thinking that it's Laikre's first shot at the table. So let him. Maybe he's a bit, you know, stiff. Challenge him with a shot. I've already had a few shots. I'm into a bit of a rhythm. So yep, very nice.
Mike is gonna try to hold for the upper left corner.
Yeah, he just needs to avoid the 8 ball and then
just
get
draw it with a bit of right
try
spin.
to get as straight as possible on the 3 ball. Let's see.
Yeah,
straight.
Very good.
Yep.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, that side of the 3 is very good. Now, let's see. So the 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right here.
Very manageable. And then, what do you do from the 7 to the 8? You think that the 8 is going?
I
think it goes?
Yeah.
Well, then if it goes, every ball is on the designated pocket. If not, I would consider going from the 7 to the 8.
3 rails.
Yeah, with lots of spin, because the 7 is pretty close to the corner, so you need a big angle and lots of spin. Ooh, pretty close with that left hand, you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mickey looking pretty good in this opening match of the last day, last 16.
Yeah. Proper Viking outfit and looks.
For sure.
With that long hair. I think Vikings were Norwegian, right?
Well, I don't think Norway existed, but I will say Scandinavian maybe.
Scandinavian,
or Northern.
I think. Yeah, Scandinavian. Yeah.
Yeah. think we got confirmation that the 8 passes, 9, and Mickey. Okay, in tip-top shape. 3-0 for Mickey Kraus.
Mickey Kraus. So he is 1-0 up on the strategic side also with that push shot. And very fast to it. I mean, he didn't consider. Yeah. He was like, okay, I'm
pretty sure he kind of liked the jump too.
I'm unfrozen. The guy is a bit frozen. I'm gonna push. If he chose to shoot, I'm a bit of a favorite because he's frozen. If he chose to give it back, I'm a bit unfrozen, so I'm a bigger favorite than him to do that. So yeah, it was like a 60. So not a 60-40. It was like a 60-70.
Yeah.
You know, because 60% favorite if he choose to shoot it, 70% if you let the opponent shoot it. So, you know, when you choose a 50-50 and you get a 60-70, it's like, yeah, really, really good.
We got a few Scandinavian players, of course, here in the final day. These two, obviously, the Dane and the Swede. And also, of course, Mika Immonen.
Yeah, some of the matches started. Cliff Castellane against Antonakis. Chan Salim against Talal Al-Blusi.
Yeah, and Immonen has 2-1 on Francesco Candela. Exciting final day at IDM Club Bucharest Open. Who will be the new champion? Because it's obviously going to be a new champion. We don't have a previous champion.
Yeah, Al-Kaidi didn't want it. Niels
lost. Niels won the first edition.
Yeah, Al-Kaidi didn't.
Al-Kaidi's still in.
Yeah. The young guys didn't want it before. And
a new champion will be crowned at Bucharest Open.
For now, we have a new
Mika
champion.
does have the Constanța Black Sea Cup title a few years back.
Twice or just once? Once.
I think once. Yeah. I think only once he came. Because maybe if he came...
No, I think he came more than once.
Yeah? At Constanța.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Also,
I go there
also shout out to the City Billiards from Constanța, waiting you in September. With the Black Sea Cup, with the likes of Melkonian Babkin organizing.
Yeah, and Babkin hasn't been able to win that for about 10 years since his organizing.
Oh my God, it's been his nemesis. It's been his.
But as you know, he won the last two.
Yep, he won the last two, and this is a tournament that has been won by the likes of Wojciech Szewczyk, semi-finalist now of the World Pool Championship.
Mika.
Mikal won it. Albin Ocean, I think, won it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Players like, I don't know, Beister Bosch, Niels played it.
Suke.
We got to the final a couple of times, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, really nice tournament. Expect you guys there. Get in touch with Babkin Melkonian to maybe book a spot in September or early days of September or late August. I don't know exactly.
I think it's early September. In the last few years, it's been that way.
Also, the Varna tournament, big tournament in Bulgaria. So
chance here for Lycra
to
put his first frame on the board.
3-0. So Mr. Krause is managing pretty good the set. He doesn't want to go too far in front and maybe give Lycra a big comeback chance.
Yeah.
He's just gonna stay ahead a decent and good amount every time. Let's see. Nice.
Yep, it's gonna be 3-1 with
I really hope
breaking.
we're gonna have lots of great shots, you know.
Yep. Yeah, guys, if you wanna see the brackets of this tournament, you can go on 9ball.ro or 9ballrow.billiard. I'm sorry, or 9ballrow.billiardport.com.
I think 9ball.ro.
It's fine.
It's better. It's easier.
It's
you
easier
just,
to.
yeah, it's easier to spell, and also you get there the players. You get info on the tables, the venue. You get info on the bracket, the qualification one, the final one.
So yeah,
the standings, the prizes. You get there everything you need.
9ball.ro to get all the information regarding the Mezz Bucharest Open.
As we are waiting on the Lycre break. Yeah. So
solid break.
Yeah. Actually, I got 2 coffees this morning.
Yeah, you already drank 2 coffees?
Yeah, because yesterday the match ended at 2:30 or something.
Oh man, yeah,
and at 9 o'clock I had to be up to prepare for the 10 o'clock here. So still got the 6 hours of sleep though, so that's okay.
Oh nice. Still got just a bit more than me.
Yeah. You active? You a night owl?
Yep.
You active in the community?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, hear that, ladies? You got a night owl here?
I'm doing just fine with 8 hours 8 hours of sleep in the last 3 nights.
So this is the last 16 match. Just gonna remind you that the winner over here advances for the quarterfinals, while the loser is gonna receive just about 400 euros. So, that's a bit of a let off on
sure.
Walter.
This can be the momentum changer, the first big mistake, maybe.
So maybe 2-0 on the. Yeah. So 2-0 on the strategic side. That's an interesting approach. He wanted to spin that ball in, but you know that every day, even when it's not a tournament, they clean the balls and and very importantly for all the guys out there that have pool tables and everything, you have to clean your pockets. The inside of the pockets gathers so much dust and so much yeah. So the bracket for the final stage, yeah. So back to the dust thing. So if you clean the balls and if you vacuum your table, that's like very important. But also very, very important is that you need to clean the insides of the pocket of your pockets.
You know what? Haven't really thought about it that much. But
yeah,
you're so right.
Yeah, it gathers. So whenever you pocket a ball, it just what a nice hit from Mr. Lycre.
Yeah.
Bit
the shot, but
a bit.
Yeah.
How do you call it?
A bit
unlucky.
Unlucky,
yeah.
Leave this straight in. Probably Kraus is gonna just stop or draw it a bit.
If he has a big angle, then he's gonna stun it and get out from the rail. If not, he's just gonna draw it maybe to the center table. A straighter angle would be better.
Yeah. Oh, he had just a nice little angle there to come off the rail.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, every day they got really strict instructions about cleaning the balls, and the girls that are oh nice, oh now he really avoided those traffic, and the girls that are taking care of the bars and everything, they have instructions into their job descriptions to clean the tables and the inside of the pockets.
Okay.
So this is what makes and keeps a clean and a very effective and performant club at the highest ever possible conditions for more than 20 years, or maybe around 20 years. I think the club has been going, and it has, and it after 20 years of existence, it can host a tournament of this gratitude, of this like such a big tournament, without having to make major changes to the table. Just put a new cloth, and the rest you've already been taken care of for the whole years.
Yeah, 4-1 for Miki.
Yeah, he just avoided those. You know, he's really good at taking care of you know, like finesse shots. I saw him just about not touching those balls. Any kind of touch in those of those two balls would have been maybe a major disaster. I don't know, you know, because even a thin touch on the balls, it will probably put it between the cue ball and the 7 ball, like as in the next ball. So yeah, took a bit of a gamble, but paid off, and now 4-1. They are starting to make the balls for each other. That means that Mr. Walter Laikre is a bit unsettled, and he doesn't really feel comfortable in that chair. Already made 2 mistakes more than Mr. Krause. The jump shot and missing an open ball, an open shot. Translated into a 4-1 lead. Ooh, a bit lucky.
Yeah.
They tend to
cue ball as far away from each other.
Yeah. Imagine hitting the other knuckle and the cue ball just going upstairs instead of
towards
downstairs.
the two, huh?
Yeah. Then you have an open table.
Oh yeah, this table actually, who gets control here and is able to have a
let's
pot?
see. You think he can cross it maybe up and down and leave the cue ball around the pink 4?
I'll just go on the left side of the 2 with a bit of left spin.
I think it's too close to the rail to add that easy left spin. You know.
Still,
so
yeah,
what are you doing with the 2 ball? You think you're gonna put the? It's obvious that you need to go somewhere around the pink, right? Because the pink
With
is
the 2 ball,
so you go with the 2 ball, not with the cue ball.
Yeah, I think I would.
I think Mikey is trying again that thing in which he thinks that he's a bit more settled. So that angle that he had at the 2 ball wasn't really good because he was really close to the cushion. So he said, okay, I need just this tiny amount of the cue ball to maybe do a good shot. So now Laikre is saying, okay, I'm still unsettled. I want to see you being settled. Come on, show me that you are a deserving winner of this match. So 2-0 up on the strategic side. Let's see what Krause is able to do.
I'll just go between the 8 and a 9 with 2 rails. If
oh no, he played your shot.
Nah.
I think he's gonna leak out a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit unlucky, a bit unfortunate. On the other side, well, maybe the side pocket was also in play over there, so you had to be really careful with that.
A tester for Walter here.
I think he's a bit confident. He should be able to clear this table.
Yeah,
nice.
Good shot. Good positional as well.
He got one back. Okay, 2-1 on the strategic side. Walter Laikre with the correct approach on that push shot. Maybe Miki Krause a bit too fast on the selection of the push option. his push shot.
Yeah. So not easy shots that Walter just spotted. The last two. This is not a gimme either. Cutting this pink 4.
Yeah, he wants
Also
to know how
checking.
many diamonds does he have on the 5, because if he goes too low on the purple 5, then he will have a wrong angle on the 5 and will have to somehow touch the 7 after that. So he would like to just go somewhere at most where he has his hand. That would be the lowest that he would like to be. So he that's just about enough. I think he's even a
bit
straight. If he's straight is good.
What if he draws just touches the 7 and creates the angle? If it's,
I think it's a bit dicey, because maybe if you touch the 7 with those balls just being really clean.
Yeah, he was good,
Ooh,
but
spin it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's good.
I think he just added enough of the left hand
Yeah,
spin.
yeah. Also, the left hand spin, throws a bit the cue ball on the left side with the balls being that clean, and it really has a bit of a throw. So yeah, really close with his work, really good.
Yeah, he's gonna get one back, and he's gonna be 2 behind. 4-2. Not much that can happen here, except
No, he got the confidence. He chose well. We have a match. So Mr. Krause did not go away with the win. Mr. Laikre closing up on him. (4-2). Also, Mika Imonen 4-2 on Francesco Candela. Cliff Castelline 2-1 on Antonakis, and Chan Salim being led 2-1 by Talal Al-Blusi. Yep, let's see. Mr. Laikre's break. Ooh, he lost a bit of the cue ball there. Just wanted to go under the package, but
yeah. This is gonna be a tough combo if he goes for it, the 2-6. Not easy at all.
I think
he might play
not.
safe. Right?
No, I think the 6 is close enough from the from the pocket, so that he can maybe play the 2 ball into the rail. I would actually consider a bit of a
making the 2, right?
Yeah, the 2 into the rail. In touching, you have like half a ball of the 6 that you can touch, and then pocket the 2 ball. If you don't feel that you have enough pocket for the 2 ball, let's see.
He went for the save. It didn't work out.
Yeah, maybe a bit sloppy on that one.
Tough shot here for Mickey.
But really happy to be at the table.
For sure. He'll take that.
In a New York minute. Let's see. So you think that he's gonna go aggressive on the left side?
Yeah, I think he's gonna.
But
the safe isn't that easy. So
the balls are very, very clean and slippery with the new cloth and everything. So I don't know. Maybe you think he can keep the white ball over there on that side so that he can have a pocket
with some right spin.
Oh. Nope, he couldn't.
Oh, he played the back with double with the... Wow, this is an amazing shot.
Yep.
One of the best
Wow,
of
I
the
think
tournament.
it's a highlight.
For sure, because he played that with two-way shot in case he missed it.
Even three-way shot. He played...
Yeah.
He played position as well for the 3 ball, so amazing shot.
Yep.
Yep, 4-2 up. Krause against Laikre. Last 16 match. Wow. Told you, I think it was a bit too much angle to play it on that side, you know? And also, the cue ball would have been open and not have a shot. Oh my god, I think Mickey Krause is going for another delightful shot. I think he's gonna play a carom. I think he's gonna go for the carom on the 9 and also play another offensive shot. I don't know about the 7 or the 4 banking it. Let's see. Or just a safe.
I think it's a save. Oh, wow.
Ooh. This is
sure.
just a Krause one-man show.
I think this run, if he completes this, he already unlocked the table open, but if he completes this,
yep,
it's almost like a frame of highlights.
He just needs to cut enough of the 6 ball, so you don't want to hit it that full. Go between the 8 and the 9 and get high enough with the cue ball so that exactly, so that you do not, if you are below that, then it's pretty complicated to get the cue ball down as well for the 8. But if you are above the 7 ball, is just natural to go towards the 8.
For sure, there was a right side of the
keeping the angle again, very good. Yep, Mickey Krause show, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
putting his name in the mix for the win of the tournament, stating that he has a say in this tournament. Amazing.
Yep, 5-2.
Oh yeah, I have Krause for the win now.
You do, and
those are good signs for me.
And Zielinski, right?
Yep.
You got 2 picks.
Can you see the bracket? Is it possible for them to win to meet in the final? No. Let's see. So what's the possible final here? On the top side, we have Mickey Krause, Imonen. Oh, I think they can't meet in the final.
Yeah, they can.
Mickey Krause with Zielinski. Yeah.
So we can win 2 cokes, huh?
Yeah. So if I choose 2 men for the win and they meet in the final,
there'll be something.
It's natural for the opponent to pay double, right? I mean,
we'll go based on what the chat says on this one.
Of course, they will agree. I mean, how can you not pay up double?
They want you to be fed and
well fed. Yeah. Feed me with Coke. So a bit of a comeback from Candela as well, from 4-0 or 4-1 up. He's now 4-3. So he's back in that set. Cliff Castellane 4-1 against Antonakis. We're waiting for a lot of other games to start and play. Mickey Krause minding his own game. 5-2 up. Hitting the first golden break of the day. 6-2
amazing
up.
What a moment. And this is such a psychological type of, the 5-2. It's a
Yeah, he was a bit annoyed of the fact that he didn't really made good of that safety shot after the push. He brought Laikre again to the table with a bit of confidence. Laikre let a bit of the stroke out. He was annoyed, and then he said, okay, I'm not going to let you get into the set. I'm going to put a bit of pressure on you. Race to 11. If I get to 9, 8, 9, maybe a bit fast, then you're going to have a difficult time getting back into the set. So he's letting his stroke out a bit. He wants to win those frames. Right now, Walter can make nothing about it. Mickey is on the table.
Yeah, and from Laikre's perspective, it was 4-2, and Mickey made that beautiful clearance on the last frame, and then the golden break. So
going all offensive. The game rewards you when you're offensive. The game rewards bravery. So yeah, let's see. You can see there's a bit of a mark formed on the table because of the break shot already in the box. that lets me know that the guys found a bit of a sweet spot, and the cue ball very close to the in-off, but
almost dropping, but
instead of that has the shot. Yep.
It's gonna
Instead
be
of
tough.
scratching and maybe 6-3, now he has a shot to go up 7-2.
And this is tricky to get some position on
God,
the four.
so
He might just go off the top rail and just get as center table as he can.
I don't think he will go that much. I think he will just push the 3 ball into the corner and accept maybe a longer shot at the 4 ball.
You might
So
not
you
see the 4 ball.
You
if
need
he
to
just
get
pushes.
just a bit left to the 5 ball. You just need to pass a bit of the purple 5. So I think a full contact to the 5 is not good. His angle kind of going towards that. So I think an offensive shot is pretty tricky. So again with this approach, Mickey Krause, the guy that wants you to take a decision from his spot.
I think he just left it a bit too straight. You have to maybe force it a bit to get the angle for the 4. So I think Lycra might give this back as well.
So it's 1-1 on the push out situation. Yeah, Mickey Krause is doing the same thing, and Lycra is at the table saying, okay. So when I took the shot, it was bad. When I let you take the shot, I won the frame. So what am I supposed to do now? Of course I'm going to give the shot back. I'm going to let you do that. I saw that you're challenging me. You're not bringing anything new to the discussion to the table, so I'm going to let you do the thing. Come on, show me again that you are worthy to win the set. If not, then you put me back into the set. And I saw that I can rack a few tables over there, a few racks I can gather, and maybe 6-4, 6-5. We have a match again.
Yeah.
And this time, let's see a bit of a So that friendly nudge of the 7 means that Mickey Krause got technically a safe shot, right?
I think he can see the edge of the 3 and play a safety cue ball behind the 6-7 and 3 ball on the left side rail. Right?
Depends of how much of an edge he can see.
True.
Because that angle also doesn't favor the balls to split both in the same with the same stuff, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You see, you just the 3 didn't go high enough because of the angle and also because of the 4 ball. You had to avoid the 4 ball over there.
Couldn't hit it too fully.
Yeah. That's why I sometimes like to use inside spin, because it straightens the angle that the 3 goes from the cushion, from the rail. You know, it makes the 3 ball goes high.
And Mickey might just run
again. Mickey
starting
with the
to
inside.
run with this match.
Again, Mickey using the inside spin. You see that some guys would like to just fin cut the cue ball and the 3 ball and let the cue ball go side to side. You know. Well, Mickey using that inside spin and creating a really nice angle from the 4 to the 5 to go up table, avoid all position, and just a big favorite here to work. So yeah, maybe would you say 2-1 on the strategic side with the push out, or like even 3-1? I think actually with the beginning shot. So 3-1 on mistakes for Mikey Krause, which probably will translate into a 7-2 lead.
It's been a very interesting chess billiards match.
Oh yeah, and the chess analyzer. So the 7 passes, the 8 to the corner. That's good.
Chess TV?
I'm decent.
Yeah, we should play.
Oh yeah, I play anything.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, so Mickey with this basic 9 ball, mark it down 7-2 already.
Yep, the guy's favorite to win this. So let's see the bracket a little bit. He's gonna play the winner of this match. Is gonna play the winner of Castellane and Antonakis. Let's see, 4-1 for Cliff Castellane over there. So yeah. Yep. Yep, Miki just doing his thing. Wanting to...
Been a fairly quick 7-2. Except at the beginning of some frames with the push-outs. Frames went pretty fast. Both players not wasting much time.
So what do you do if you're Lycra here? You're maybe a couple mistakes down on your opponent. Basically, you need one mistake from his...
from Miki?
Yeah, you need one mistake from him to be at the open table or something like that. So you want an easy frame. You also want like another mistake. Maybe you win from a tactical battle, and you need another one.
Yeah,
you need like 5.
Need to play his A game for sure to come back.
Yeah, because to win from 2, like you will somehow make another mistake until you finish, you know. So okay, this is a bit of a let off, you think?
No, he's good.
He's good. Yep. Miki Krause, just solid as a Viking. I'm gonna go take a Coke.
You go ahead.
Not on you yet? Okay. Then I'm gonna have it delivered.
Oh, he's gonna jump. Just needs the H to be jump, but this is very close, and he managed to jump it, but yeah, not getting much rolls either.
Yep.
Walter and Miki looking to really put a big lead on the Swede. Bit of a distance here, just in between the 6 and the 7 with the cue ball should do just fine, or 2 rails with some bit of a left spin. That'll work. Pushing a bit the 5, even better position.
So how do you get from the 5 to the 6?
Yeah.
Big angle and just going straight up and down, or maybe you let that somehow 30-degree angle and you go with lots of forward and spin 1, 2, 3 rails somewhere between the 9 and the 8.
I'll fancy being on the right side of the 6, so might go also
a big
with
angle,
under,
right?
With
under like low left, low left.
Yeah.
But isn't the scratch playing a little bit over there? It's a big scratch there, right?
Yeah.
You have a bit of a scratch.
It plays.
The 7.
Oh, he goes forward.
So I think he will go my shot.
Yeah.
Oh no, he again with the scratch. Amazing. He knows.
Wow.
He knows for sure. Yeah, I called the scratch though.
Yeah, you did.
So yeah, tricky angle. It's a bit of a let off. So maybe this is the first mistake that Mr. Lycra is waiting. So something like 3-2 on mistakes on the strategic side. So we're gonna see Lycra running out over here. The mistake counter is...
Oh, he's gonna get a bit
wow.
awkward on the 9.
Wow.
Really overran
Why would you need this shot?
Really overran that.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
look at the reaction of Mike. He just relaxes, like drinks a sip of water. He's like, okay, yeah, I'm still handling this match.
Yeah.
I'm still into it. Yeah. Probably he's gonna make this, but
yeah,
just like the resources that you need to. Why would you need to waste energy on this 9-ball when you have a comeback to make? You know, so like you want to have a 4, 5, 6 packer, like just save energy, hope for a golden break, do stuff so that you make less and less mistakes. You do not need this kind of shots to just drain your batteries. You need to save your batteries if you want to do a comeback.
Overcook that. Didn't want to go that far.
Am I cook alright? So you're saying this one is on my note?
No, I'm not.
It's not on my note?
Oh yeah, it's on.
It's on my note. Okay. Thank you. Can you guess the sound, guys? Can we make like a...
In 5 years, you're gonna do a Coke commercial.
Oh my God, yeah. I think it's a big thing to be the Coke.
The Coke guy, huh?
Yeah. Coca-Cola guy.
Look, Stefan said the Chukash sound.
Yes.
You're a Chukash guy?
Oh yes, I really am, because it has that little grenade, shape.
I think that's the only grenade type of beer I kind of like too.
Oh yeah, because the other are like Neumarkt and stuff like that.
Just bad beer. I don't know. Chukash
but the Chukash is the one that you have
decent,
to. Yeah.
You know,
and you also
cheap
it comes.
beers.
I mean, it's not because it's cheap, but it gives you the feeling that you are the guy with the sheeps, going on the like you know that
the traditional beer,
the traditional you know that guy when he gets home he's like, oh, I'm so drinking 5 or 6 Chukash, but because he's thirsty, not because he he has the choice of water, but he's like, no, I really want to hydrate, like.
And it's using a mountain of water, so it's the same, yeah.
It sounded like Heineken. No, you cannot drink beer at this amount at this hour in the morning. You can only drink water, champagne, or Aperol Spritz. That's the only thing that you can drink. 10 Aperol and 10 coffees for a nice morning. Shout out there.
So Mickey with a bank here, key shot of the frame. He can just bank this and hold for the purple 5. Yeah.
Again with the bank at the 4.
Yeah,
this time didn't
I think
really
he wanted
work.
to maybe.
Yeah, he just showed us. He wanted to go between the 8 and the 4.
That was a bit far then from the trajectory that he actually
wanted. He didn't spin the cue ball because it drifted a little bit. So he wanted to really catch that cue ball, to catch the cloth and really spin between the 8 and the 4. But, now he found himself. Ooh, and I think it's a nice kick shot. Will he get lucky?
The combo is
I
on.
don't think so. It's on. It's really on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Walter should be looking to get another one back, 2 in a row. If
Mickey Krause just having a bit of a let off. Maybe some mistakes on his side.
Yeah.
The thing is, Mr. Nice shot.
Yeah.
The thing is, Lycra's mistake were punished with maybe a couple or even 2-3 frames by Krause. Do you think that Lycra can do the same? Do you think that maybe one mistake?
Well, that's a good question. Guess we're about to find if Lycra can do that.
Because you need the energy to put up those frames, those racks, like, okay, Krause maybe take 5 or 10% of his rhythm out off.
You make a good point. Not necessarily. Doesn't matter necessarily if you made less mistakes than your opponent, as much as it matters how.
When?
When and how much did you punish your opponent?
How hard
on those
will you
mistakes,
punish on the mistakes? Yeah. So it's a bit of a aggregate, like.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So you can make 3 mistakes and your opponent 1, but maybe you ran 6 racks in a row.
Your mistakes are in one in one frame, and
Yeah.
the other guy's mistake like didn't really quantify onto the board, because as they say, billiards is played on points, not on mistakes.
Yep. Like football is played on goals, not
yeah.
who plays
And
better.
I heard a good one nowadays. If you score one more than your opponent, you win.
Oh man, that's so deep.
And guess another one. If you're afraid of the wolf, don't go into the forest.
Yep. It's Gheorghe Hagi level type of wisdom here.
Another Constanța big.
Another Constanța big, exactly.
Yes. Constanța with the names here.
I think it's a toilet break. Guys will
Yep.
be back in just a few minutes.
Both of them going to the toilet. Actually, all three of them. Jesus. Following them.
Maybe I can watch them and see how.
Maybe
they
you can
feel.
catch them. Yeah, go catch them. You gotta catch them all. Yeah, of course it's a tactical timeout. It's just that they are both tactical about this timeout, so it's really weird. They both want to gather energy for the because of this timeout. So I don't know who's favoring this timeout. I mean, I don't know exactly who took it. Maybe you guys can tell me. Who do you think it was the one that chose to have this timeout? I mean I think Mickey, right? I see what you did there. Or maybe Krause because he had too much water. Or Walter. Wow, that's a luck. Wow, that's such a lucky break. Wow. Yeah. So maybe he will put a point on the board out of this break, probably. The 3 to the 4 is it needs a bit of attention. It needs good care. So yeah, the 3 to the 4 needs to be taken care of. Center table position is not a good idea, so he needs a really good angle from the 3. I don't know if you can break them right now. Just exactly. What a nice shot. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Lycre. That's good. That's better. Still, yeah. But the thing with the break, with the breaking of the balls, you really need to know which side of the 4 ball you're gonna hit, because if you hit the wrong side of the 4 ball, your cue ball is not only gonna stay. Ooh, that was a bit of a lucky shot. So a bit highs and lows on Lycra's game right now. He's a bit all over the place, but somehow still working on it. He's still going through the rack as it comes. Yeah, now in prime position. Yeah, that's good. So the 2-3-4 combination was... he had good decisions. He had good execution. It's just that maybe the presentation of the ball combination wasn't as good. So those 5-10% of extra taking care would have been a bit nicer for the image that he's showing. And yeah, this frame is considered maybe a bit lucky by Mikey. So he's like, okay, yeah, how many times can you do that? You know, like have a bad break, have that table, and again be getting a bit luckier for that break. So yeah. Ooh, again a bad shot from Likely. So I think his arm is a bit stiff because we see him overrun position a couple of times now. We remember that 9 ball, and again the 8 ball right now. He's playing a deep screw shot. Ooh, that was a bit risky because your bridge hand is very, very far away from that. But 7-5. Oh yeah, guys, don't get me on the scoop again. I've actually dreamed scooping and stuff like that. So do not. I'm done for today. You're not gonna hear me saying scoop again. We're just gonna talk about the match. Maybe some instances of the match, but not on the rule side. I'm done. I'm not interested anymore. Yeah. So 7-5 with a bit of a scrappy match here and there, but amazing results. Amazing results, and what these guys are doing. So right now they're both at a level of play in which you kind of feel that anything can happen. With Laikre, he might pull out a really interesting shot. He might do something crazy. So we're expecting stuff from Laikre. On the other side, Mickey Krause is waiting for just for a chance. I think he's building up his ending of the set. So he is expecting Laikre to make a mistake. I mean, it's not like he thinks that the guy will run out the match until 11-7. So that's one thing it's in his mind. And after that mistake, so I'm guessing he will reach 8. The thing is, 8 is a weird number on a race to 11, because do you feel confident enough that you can run out to 11? So do you think that your perspective, you project the set that you can win from that position? I mean, you would, but you wouldn't want to put all your eggs in that basket, right? Because if you like reach 9 and your opponent is like 8, and then you miss, or you do something, then your opponent for sure is going to have a go at the win of the set. So when you get to the table in the likes of Mikey Krause, you would like to have an approach, maybe not that all in on the win. Maybe you still keep a decent amount of energy for the end of the set. So yeah, until then, Laikre is really in the zone and doing his thing. The break worked. Our dear friend is back.
Yes, here to
our Coco.
See 4 in a row for Lycra. You might just.
I think you're a Coco.
A Coco, like the third Co brother, right?
Oh,
I
yeah,
wish,
yeah.
I wish.
I didn't think
wish.
about that, but yeah. No, it's like co-commentator, Coke
Yeah.
drinker.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually only an outside Coke drinker. I never drink Coke at home.
Oh, that's. I
Yeah.
think that's healthy. Yeah, you hear that, guys? Don't do Coke at home.
Yep. So 4 in a row.
Let's look at some other matches that had begun. Solnocki against Dorner, Zelinski against Christos Papageorgiou, Hubert Lopotko, and Fabio Petroni. The experience, I think it's the most experienced.
Might be. Fabio,
Lopotko and
Mika.
Petroni.
And Mika.
Oh yeah, Mika, and also I think Alkedi is right up there with them. Oh,
True.
yes, I think we forgot someone. Maybe the likes of Suke says something to you. Have you heard that?
He's still in the tournament?
No, but he was in the tournament.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If
When
we
you talk
count the
experience,
whole
how can you
tournament-
count out Mr. Suke?
If we count the
So,
whole
yeah.
tournament,
Yeah.
he's probably taking the trophy in each tournament almost. When maybe Efren Reyes and Strickland are not.
You mean
there.
tournament number 238?
Yeah. And
Ooh,
he's got.
so let's see what's happening here. 7-6. Sorry. So 7-6. The break somehow did not really go well. The one ball was not potted in the middle sides, in the middle pocket. So I don't exactly know what angle he has at the one. Does he see it at the middle pocket, do you think?
No.
Maybe spin it around, maybe spin it inside of it. Using the 5 ball as a blocker if you miss.
I think that maybe the corner if it goes by the 7.
By the
maybe.
7.
Yeah.
Oof. He already played a shot in which he used the whole pocket in that side, so we know he's
Position.
able to do that.
Position still will be an issue.
Oh my god, is he looking at a bit of a jump shot?
If he jumps, then he'll probably try to. Do
Yeah,
the
we'll
side.
have, if he jumps and clears out this table, I
Oh, for
think
sure.
that we need to call Braga. Oh, that's a bit of a let off, I think.
No, he's fine.
I think you're supposed to cover that with the 5.
Sure. But yeah, the one ball, pretty good.
Yeah, the one ball is good.
Mickey can take a pretty good hit at this though, with 1 or 2 rails.
So Miki at the table with a covered one ball. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Let's
gonna go
see.
on this side for sure. I think if he can get past the side pocket.
Do you go 1 or 2 rails at this?
Well, I'll go 2 rails.
I'll go 2
usually.
rails as
Mhm.
well.
More safety options. You put more distance between the one and
Well,
the cue
the
ball
thing
as
is,
well.
the one ball is so close to the pocket that it's really hard to go across it, onto that side cushion. I mean, you wouldn't have that much equity. It's actually a big equity to pot the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side, it's far enough from the left cushion that it's really hard to control the arch of the cue ball. So that's why I think exactly it was a weird ball. You need a bit of pace. So yeah, he
Ooh.
gambled a bit over there. Got a bit lucky.
Is this on the 1-9 maybe?
Where? To the left?
Yeah.
I don't think it passes the 6.
six, right?
Yeah, and it's so far and so steep. The angle is
Mm-hmm.
so it's not on. But I think that you can play a really good aggressive safety. So maybe push the one ball onto the rail and let the cue ball under the 3 ball. Or he's digging down on the cue ball. Let's see, maybe. Oh yeah, he tried something around that, but with a better control of the one ball. So the one ball got brought up on the top side of the table.
Wondering if this is on. Mickey's taking a look at this as well.
So the 1-4 with the clean balls and everything, it's really interesting. It's a different approach when the balls are clean and close to each other.
Sure.
To when they are not clean and close to each other, because the angle changes, the friction between them. It's that weird thing.
Yeah, cool.
But
Good
I
shot,
think it
but
was
wow.
way like why would you not play maybe a bit
It looked
more?
like he played safe or more like
No.
two-way.
He played into the 2 ball.
Oh, okay.
He wanted
you
to
think?
hit the yeah, but he hit the cue ball, the one ball way too thin. I think he sees a bit of a one ball to go aggressive.
Yeah, I think he can pot this. Overcooked it.
And again, yeah. So the momentum changed, guys. Krause came to the table with some opportunities which he did not take an advantage of.
Yeah, for sure. Lycra might help me not lose an extra Coke.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see. Just pot this one ball. You will automatically get position to the tree. Nice.
Yeah.
Took a bit of a gamble there.
This time the 9 ball might have just helped a bit, like holding the cue ball just a bit closer to the 2 than maybe on the rail where he would have been.
So yeah, automatic position. You think he's gonna go and use another rail or just like draw or stop something from there, you know, like just leave the cue ball there. The balls are in the make. Do not, like instead of making a really hard shot of the 2, just leave the cue ball there, like accept 2 or 3 medium shots.
Oh, good
you
shot.
know, one after the other. You need a bit of energy to play 3 shots, 3 medium shots, medium to hard shots, one after the other. And being on the comeback, Lycra is already using a bit of his energy. So we'll see if he's able to do all the 3 shots, the 3 and the 5.
It's not easy. He's gonna draw it back on the side rail. That's a good shot.
And now another shot we have to see. So as I said, not in prime position yet.
Yeah.
He has done 2 of the 3 shots. He needs another one.
He needs to go back and forth to rail, right?
I think just only one, and leave yourself on the left side of the
lots of right spin, right?
Yeah, maybe just let the cue ball drift. You know, that would will also bring the cue ball a bit lower. So yeah, maybe a bit of light.
Where he pointed with the cue stick, yeah, not much spin if he wants to just get there.
Let's see how does he feel. Maybe he feels,
just a bit of spin,
exactly.
not a lot.
You also don't want a lot of spin because you might accidentally get straight to the 6 ball, and you do not want that.
Or
he's a bit straight right now, to be honest.
Nah, he's fine here.
I think he's a bit straight. It's a clean balls. You need to really get into this ball to punch it 2 rails. Boom, you see?
True.
And the arch of the cue ball will not get you close to the 7 ball. It will get you just crossing the line of the 7 ball. It will not get you into the 7 ball, if you know what I mean. The cue ball will not go into the 7 ball. So yeah, 2 rails position from 7 to the 9. I would also consider 1 rail, but I think the angle is easier for 2 rails because the 7 is in a really good position to not punch it. So if you punch this kind of angle, the pocket will spit it. So yeah, just let your cue ball drift and maybe choose a bit of a bigger angle. So if you look at the shot on a slow motion a bit, you will see the 7 was pocketed into the left side of the pocket, which created a bigger angle, and the bigger angle means that you have to generate less power to bring the cue ball in the lower side of the table. So pretty mature, pretty cool, and really good from Lycra.
Yeah, 5 games in a row. It was
5 games in a
7-2.
row.
And we did have a few back and forth like this matches with guys going way up. Like Mika yesterday went 8-2, 9-3, and he got tied up.
Yeah,
at 10-10.
yeah. The thing is, when you like your game is not only defined by your A game, which lots of people have nowadays. Yeah, like we saw Miki Krause have a great A game. We saw Chan Salim yesterday have a great A game. But the thing is, how consistent and good is your B game?
Yeah.
And also your C game.
How bad is your C game? Yeah.
Or how bad is your C game? And more important than that, how knowledgeable you are and accept the fact that today is maybe your B game day or maybe your C game day, and how ready are you for those days?
You can win matches with your B and even C game.
Of
if
course,
you're
but you have to make
mentally-
some decisions. You have to you wouldn't want open tables. You want some scrappy tactical
games.
ones.
Sure.
So that's why maybe you will change something different. You'll make something different at your break. Maybe leave some clusters. Maybe do some push outs and to create some clusters. So yeah, there's a lot of taking into this thing. Mickey Krause is not out of this set.
Sure. But,
He's still his strategic side is still ongoing, so he's still waiting for that Laikre's mistake to maybe put some pressure on him. I think Laikre will go h7 or maybe knight 7 up, and then will make a mistake because it's really hard to run out a set from 7-2.
Psychologically,
of
also.
Course, yeah. But yeah, I think yeah, momentum definitely switched. Krause definitely into Laikre's seat earlier. You know, Laikre was waiting for a Krause mistake and maybe a bit of a let off. Yeah. Krause did that, so now Laikre was prepared for the moment. That's a sign of maturity. So we really appreciate Walter Laikre for that.
Yeah, some guys being down 7-2 and the opponent playing well mentally might just quit a bit, but not this guy.
Yep. So 2 rails position from 7 to the 8. With the ball being new or clean, I don't think you can spin it enough to go 3 rails. So the thing is, you see, you cannot go 3 rails, so you need to go 2 rails and avoid touching the third rail, so that because the third rail is usually usually a scratch.
Yeah.
You know, so you have to get to the 8. With the pace, with the intensity, you know. So really mature signs from Mr. Laikre is really strong. 8-7 to the guy. So
yep.
We have this would have been a good moment for a tactical timeout, but both of them have used it. So.
And Krause took his toilet break, but like 1 minute, 2 minutes at best.
I don't know. Both of them used it. I actually didn't know exactly who elected to go to that.
I think it was Krause, because when I came out, Laikra was just around the table, but Krause was coming up from the toilet. You know?
So you're saying that Laikra did not take his toilet break?
I don't think he did.
Okay.
Or maybe he did and just stood around close to the table.
Okay.
Didn't go out.
I remember I had a toilet break at the Euro Tour in I think in Austria, and really a nice place over there, the Austrian Euro Tour. So the thing is, they put the clock 5 minutes, and if you're the clock runs down, and if you're not at the table after 5 minutes, then you lose the frame, right? Okay. So basically, I was going to the table. There were like a couple seconds left, and because there was one of another tables on my way back to the table, they were playing a shot. I stopped because I didn't want to disturb the player from taking his shot, you know. And I got at the table like 2.8 seconds later than the time expired, and I lost the frame.
Oh man.
Yeah. So being a nice guy never helps, right?
No man, keep being nice, but. You know, not foolish nice.
I don't know, yeah. Ooh,
man. Not saying it was a gimme, but yeah, Krause definitely lost some... yeah.
As the Jamaican said, if I won that match, no. It went to the decisive game, and it was so the moment it happened.
Was a decider in that match.
Yeah, it
so
was
basically
6-4.
That frame mattered.
It mattered a lot. Yeah, it was 6-4 and it made 7-4. So yeah, it was really weird. But yeah, doesn't matter. Life goes on. It's experience. You grow. These moments make you stronger.
And look at Lycra. Just has been playing so good from that 7-2,
Yeah.
7-3, and he's been winning 6 frames in a row.
Yeah,
Can
and also another mistake from
Yeah.
Mickey Krause means that
no way.
exactly what
No
I was
way.
about to say. There's a different type of pressure on Lycre right now, because at when you are down 7-2, there's that pressure that you want to catch the guy. But when you are up 8-7, there's another game that you are playing. The mental side is that, okay, I have to be a front runner. How much do I go? How
Man,
far
but
do
that
I
was
go?
such a big miss. I mean, that was an easy shot for a player like Walter.
So, exactly as predicted, Mickey Krause is
Maybe
back
he
at the
gets,
table
some,
after a Lycre mistake.
And I feel like this is, if this doesn't wake him up, nothing will. This is the time where Krause should feel back good. you know, after that miss.
He was waiting this moment
Yeah.
for maybe like 3 or 4 frames. To be honest, I also expected the Lycre to stop at 8 or 9. I already said it. But
Not on that shot.
no. Maybe having a bit less angle there made it.
He forced the angle for sure because he
yeah,
overcooked
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And yeah, so Krause ready for this moment. Look at his stroke.
Oh, yeah.
He's right
Going,
back into it.
Letting the
arm
go a bit loose. And that should help since 6 games in a row for his opponent.
So I expect Mickey to go like 9-8, 10-8, something like that. But I also expect him not to run out the match and maybe see a bit of Lycre the game a bit more. So if I am Walter Lycre, I would be so preparing myself for getting back to the table at some point, and maybe wanting myself to run the game, because from 8 with a mistake from Krause you are at 9 and you are fully capable of making 2 runouts in a row, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe Lycre would need really good mental toughness so that he's ready to enter the table. Maybe even at 10-8 you don't have to lose confidence. Even if the guy is at on the 7 ball with an easy run out, he can miss exactly like you missed. The match is very close. There have been some mistakes. You have to assume that maybe the guy is going to make a mistake again until you finish the race to 11. It's not race to 9, so easier to make mistakes in the latter side of the set.
Now it's a race to 3, basically.
Best of 5, yeah. So, the break. I said best of 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Race to 3.
Yeah.
Pretty good break. This is a bit of a tester to get position on the red 3 as well.
Do you need to get out of the rail?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
It's a good shot. caught a bit of the inside corner, but not that much so that it made him miss. It's just a really sweet stroke and shot. And now he's faced with a big wall of balls, the 6-9-4. He's likely to run into one of them. Let's see if he can have a good result. So he run into the 9. Yeah, really good choice of shot.
Yeah.
Because running into the 9, even a full contact will make you have a shot at the 4, at the pink 4.
Indeed.
Let's see. Good shot. Yeah. So I said somewhere around 9-8, 10-8. I expect Miki to have no problem until there. And the 8 and 9.
He's looking pretty good to take back the lead. After being 7-2 up, Liker went 8-7, 6 in a row, and now this 9 ball for the Dane to get back the lead.
So 9-8. Miki Krause back at the table. Guy is going to break. So it's like 50-50 in my opinion on a break and run here.
Yeah, and one ball in the side. Oh, no shot on the 2. 7 ball obstructing the path for Miki. Yeah, he's most probably gonna play a push out here.
So, obstructing the 2 ball. Let's see. What do you do after all this match? What do you do?
Yeah, even the push out. Yeah, I thought about that, pushing into a straight shot, sort of, and on the rail. Yeah, or
I mean, this Mickey Krause and his push out shots is just it's
just
just
moving
like
the cue ball a bit,
just like the cat and mouse. You know, Mickey.
Yeah.
Mickey. The mouse. Krause. Mickey the Mouse Krause. Yeah.
Is
But
like the cat here, or
yeah,
not?
he's playing the cat role. He's
Yeah.
tired of being the Mickey the Mouse Krause and going for the cat role. Let's see. Up until now, I think his push-outs, he's up 2-1 on the push-out games.
Yeah.
So 2 positive ones and 1 negative one. So maybe this is a decisive moment of the set. Like if you go 3-1 up on the tactical side, then you're likely to win. You have confidence in everything.
He just checked a bit if he can touch the 2 by.
I think if it can go.
Oh, you think that? I'm not sure if can even see it. That's the point.
Yeah, that's why he's gonna go for the jump shot.
Needs to really hit this good, like short, high, on the head of the 2.
Yep. Let's see. Nice, nice shot, nice shot. Write that down. Mickey Krause, another really good shot. Well, it's not who I want to win, it's who I think it's a deserving winner, and until now, I think Mickey has put up a good amount of work for that. He's looking as a really deserving winner for this set at the moment. It's very close.
It's very close.
Oh!
Both have head up and down.
Yeah, it's very close. It's not like someone is a certain deserving winner at this moment. And for every good shot, it seems like Mickey Krause comes with a bad shot at the moment. So his A game really scrappy a little bit. He must accept. That he's a bit.
What a chance here.
A bit of big game right now, but let's see. Like, is he? So he's in that scenario, right? In which he got a chance from Krause. It's becoming a really scrappy set at the end. The pressure is mounting, but man, if Laikre is going to finish this table and run out and not give Krause a chance, I'm changing my option for the. I mean, I will drop Zelinski and go for Laikre.
We cannot do that though. Like
I will make you an offer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You'll
allow
accept
you.
it, right?
I'll allow you
Yeah,
Laikre
yeah.
instead of Zelinski. Yeah.
Instead of Zelinski, I will go for Laikre, but only if he clears this table and runs out. Yeah, I really want to. I'm really interested in because he has the technique. He has. I know him winning big tournaments. I think he is a world junior champion.
He must be at around 20 years, right? Like her.
I think he's actually 18.
Yeah. There definitely have been like 4 or 5 teenagers, and very good.
Yeah.
Teenagers like playing pretty solid.
So 9-9. 9. Let's see. Some close matches. Cliff Castellane 7-5 up on George Antonakis. Kandala with the remontada on Mika Immonen 8-7. Let's update the score here as well. Oliver Solnocki up 3-0 on Yuma Dorner, and Viktor Zelinski dueling with my good friend Christos Papageorgiou from Greece. Shout out Chris. Amazing character, amazing game, amazing man. Back on the table. Oh my god, he's 15. Yeah, I knew he's underage.
So Liker is 15?
Liker is 15, yeah.
Wow.
And I think he had some international. I mean, I know for sure he went.
Yeah, just check. He won at 14 the World Junior something.
Yeah, and also he has been to the Saudi thing. Now I think he was on podium. I don't know if he was top step. I remember in Saudi tournament, the junior tournament in Saudi Arabia. I remember that he was in the semifinals, but I don't know exactly what happened from there. Let's see.
Wow, so 15 years of age and
playing
just
like that.
2 frames away from a semifinal at the Mezz Bucharest Open. 256 players, imagine that.
Also a Mezz Q
player, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's the best of 3 raised to 2 now. 9-9. What a match this has become.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards Liker. I don't know. I have him as a favorite right now.
At this point, I do too, yeah.
It's such a big difference. Like,
He's got the momentum, the game, and the last half of match
also
was...
Miki should have put the second game on his opponent. Like, it's a big difference when you're on the hill 10-8 and let your opponent back to the table. It's different pressure. Yeah. It's different from knight 8 and let your opponent back to the table. It's pretty different, pretty big, and at that age, Liker will not feel much fear.
I think he should be able to just draw this and be able to play the 5 in the upper right corner. I think he's got a bit of an angle to do just so drop in between the 6 and the 5.
Yeah, he's a European finalist at the under 17 9-ball discipline.
Yeah.
Also, let's see. He has a tournament record at the under 18 tournament in European Championships. So yeah, Swedish Pool Tour winner. Swedish national champion 2022. Facing
Liker to get on the hill. Pretty good chance after being down 7-2. What a comeback this could be. Really. But you see, the winner breaks does offer more of those chances. It's the first time we had winner breaks on the Bucharest Open, I think.
It's the first time, sorry?
I think it's the first time, right?
What?
We have winner breaks.
Oh yeah, for sure, and also
this has made a difference for a few comebacks that wouldn't have been possible before.
Yeah, of course, it's different dynamic of the match.
Matches are just not over until they're actually over.
Yeah, you just look at the last year's final.
Man.
Yeah.
And this 9-ball for the 10-9 on the hill.
Walter Laikre.
Walter Laikre, the first.
Much more, how do you say it when you're equilibrato?
And he's just in
balanced.
Well balanced.
Yeah, much more balanced player Laikre. So his A game is closer to his B game, is closer to his C game. He's very good runner of this 11 race to 11 set. Whilst Mikey Krause maybe had a bit too much of a drop when being visited by the likes of Mr. Ferdi Ozdemir. Shout out to Ferdi and to Billiard Port. Hello Ferdi, how did you do in the tournament? How was it for you?
It's not the way I expected this year, so I didn't get on the focus too much.
Was it because of the conditions of the club?
No, because of the condition of my life.
Of the condition of your life.
That's fair.
So I play really good in some part of the match, but I had really simple mistakes this time.
So consistency.
No, it's consistency. I had.
How do you find the break? We're saying that we're playing first year the winner breaks format with the box. How do you find that new rule of the matchroom events?
I guess it is more easier than the kitchen break.
This is the kitchen break, the box.
Not the box, I mean the 3-point rule.
Oh, the 3-point, the previous one, the Euro Tour one.
Euro Tour one.
Yeah,
I think this is far easier than the Euro Tour one.
Oh yeah, it's of course it's 1000% easier.
This is why maybe I managed to break well in the match. I make several run-outs but it's not easy to catch the right point and the right stroke. So
but you're also able to do this break on the Euro Tour as well. Like they do not forbid you to put the cue ball in the middle and just break.
Yeah, that's why we can use it. So I prefer to use it for the next tournaments, which there's not even no rule. Adapted.
Yeah.
So what is the match?
It's
10-9. We have a 10-9 match.
And Laikre just crashed on the hill.
Also,
on break basically. Had ball in hand, Mickey here.
Also, Laikre is 15.
This year, very new names we have.
And also lots of youth future world champions, I think. We have Felix Vogel, Walter Laikre, lots of guys that are 18 or 19. Yesterday we saw Mikkel van Berkel.
Yeah, I played also with Gandenbergs.
Gnadenberg
also good. So 4 under 18.
Mezz is really gathering these youth around under one roof to be sure that they will have a future world champions under their house, under their roof, So, Ferdi, are we going to see you next year?
For sure, every year. This is just one tournament outside of my country I'm not missing. So
oh my God.
My favorite one, and we are working, competing with the Braga. Hope you like the system this year.
Yes, of course we like it. Of course we like it.
Sure.
I heard that you will prepare for the future. You will prepare more brackets for the 24-player invitational tournament to be ready.
We have many brackets over there already.
Yeah.
But we are improving. We are trying to. It's just my hobby. I'm not making a business.
Yeah, of course. It's nicer when it's a hobby.
I hope you like, and I hope the players like it.
So Billiard Port, Ferdi Ozdemir from Turkey. Shout out. Thank you guys. Bye. All the best to Ferdi. Safe travel and everything.
So Krause trying to get on the hill here after the scratch on the break from Laikre. That was another important moment. This has been pretty back and forth in the last 5 or 6 frames. Each guy kind of like making a mistake after winning 1 or 2 racks.
Would you bet against the deciding frame? I mean, after you see that 8-8, 9-9, would have you bet that it would have been against that? Like couldn't pull the trigger to go 2 up on Krause, even though he had 2 chances. And since the set became a bit scrappy, you know.
Yeah, it's still been Lycra's
it's
the
50-50.
better, a bit better. But right now, after this scratch 10-10, this is anybody's.
Yeah,
match
thumbs
right
up
now.
for both players. Indeed.
Both guys
putting up a show for us. Good match.
Yeah.
Really good breaks, good decisions. Interesting take on Mickey Krause's push-outs. So
it's interesting to watch that.
Maybe it's interesting because we get to know a bit of the player. I don't know how effective it was. It's 2-2 on his push-outs, you know. So maybe if he had some better strategy, it would have made a difference. Let's see the guys shake hands. That's what I like to see. A lot of gentlemen and a lot of respect between the guys. The Northern rivalry, Denmark versus Sweden.
Yep.
Denden, Swinmark. You know, the Swinmark rivalry. Let's update the score as well. 10-10.
Yep. Hope you guys enjoy the hill battle here at Bucharest Open. First match on the TV table today. Last day at IDM Club. So yeah, what a preview of the day with a hill. One of the biggest breaks coming up for Krause. 1 ball down. No clear shot on the 2. Safety though. He can really play the safety, or of course he can play if he doesn't want to leave.
Wait, don't rush. So, you think pocketing the 4 is an idea there?
Yeah, I was just about to say that he also has that.
Okay,
yeah.
But do you think maybe banking the 2 towards the top left corner maybe is another offensive shot?
Just not much value in
so there's not many offensive shots over here, right? So then you have to go defensive.
Yeah.
So how do you go defensive?
Behind the 5 with the cue ball and
I think it's too far. Isn't it too far? You just it's the decisive game. Play the conservative. Use the 8-9.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna use the 8-9 for the 2. You know?
Yeah. It's a bigger target. You tend to have a better result if you use 2 balls as a blocker, especially when they're sitting like that. You know, as one next to the other. It creates a bigger target that you can hide behind, and with the distance that they put, that he put, this is a really challenging shot for Lycra. I really hope that he will get a nice. Yeah, that's what I was a bit afraid of.
Very good, the safety.
Yeah.
Shot, jump.
The thing is, when the balls are that far out, I'm really scared of jumping over the table, you know, because you need to put a bit of pace, and you don't know exactly the contact that is going to be made on the 2. It's not always ideal contact. Sometimes bounce out again over the contact after the contact. So yeah, Miki is faced with pretty much a very tough shot at the 2.
Yeah,
He's
but
digging down. He's digging down.
If he makes this, wow.
And
the combo coming up. So this, if he leaves himself a shot on the 3 after potting the 4.
Yeah, it's a bit. There are two key things that you need to take care of here. First of all, really pocket the 4 ball. I think you can miss it if you overcut the 4
ball in the 8.
And also not hiding behind the 8.
Oh, yeah.
That was close.
But that was good.
You saw that the 8 maybe a bit. If he would have cut it a bit more, I think the 4 would have stayed on the table.
Sure.
And also used pace so that he crashed the 8 and take it out of the equation a lot, fully. So yeah, Mickey Krause looking very good for this match.
Yeah, he's big time favorite in this position for sure.
What happened here?
If he doesn't
What
see
happened
this,
here?
This will be a shocker.
What happened here, guys?
Man, this will be a shocker.
Wow. Does
he
he see it?
If
I mean,
he
for
doesn't-
sure he can spin it inside, but wow.
Man.
If he raised it.
Yeah,
No, he's
he
good.
was
He's
fine,
good.
but
He was
very
good.
close to
Wow.
not being fine.
Wow. I mean, you can play
He
the
watched
center
it
table
closely.
position. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, his eyes are working for sure.
Now it's just about keeping his nerves, his composure, just connecting the dots.
Yeah, if he leaves a big angle at the 7, then
He opted to get more.
That's
you know,
a bit straight. So he's gonna have to take to play a power shot draw, power draw
off the rail.
I think 2 rails position towards the 8. The big problem is the
rail,
9
right?
ball. I
One
think
rail.
it's 2 rails, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, he took away the 9 ball with adding lots of side spin. That's good.
Yeah, this is the shot.
Yep. So being a right-hander here, maybe not the best, but he's pretty tall. He's able to reach this with ease.
Yeah.
He did cut it in.
And this 9 ball for
Pretty straight on
a
the 9.
He'll win. This should put him in the quarterfinals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Really nice match. Thanks, guys, for the delight that you guys provided us. It was really, really good. Nice quality to promising the future world champions. At least one of them.
Yeah,
So-
we'll be right back with you in a few moments for the next match. Do stay
Was it
tuned in.
Arcady against Carl Gnadberg, I think,
Yeah.
yeah? Oh my god. What a match. Candela on the hill with Imonen and other matches. Come on, guys. Hit the subscribe, share the link. Please help us grow this channel and gather pool under one roof. Come on.
guys. We have a great match here between Alcady and Nodeberg. We just started. And Nodeberg with the first chance to put himself into the lead in this first rack. Yeah, he snookered himself. He's playing a Massey, yeah, I think. Huh? Yeah, this is still a pretty new cloth, so the Massey it's not catching as much as on older cloth. Yeah, didn't really give him a chance touching the 8-ball. A big mistake here to touch the 8-ball first. And David wasn't expecting maybe to get back on the table, and he must be feeling pretty good doing just that, as he looks in fine shape to go 1-0. So you can find the live scores and matches and results and brackets on 9ball.ro. That is 9ball.ro. So David with the first frame on the board after the mistake by the 18-year-old. So Francesco Candela won about 5 or 10 minutes ago against Mika Imonen. He's in the quarterfinals. Cliff Castellane leads 9-6 Georgi Antonakis. Solnoki has a 5-1 lead on Yuma Derner. Salim and Alblushi, it's 8-8 on B1 table. You can watch that on YouTube if you become a member on the Billiard Network YouTube page. You can watch the A1 and B1 tables as well. Yeah, pretty good break here from David. Not an easy, definitely not an easy. Yeah, he's looking for the combo 4 to the 6. Key here is, besides of course spotting the 6, will be keeping position 4 to 4. So he has to manage cue ball and 4. Pretty good shot from Al-Kaidi in prime control to go 2-0. Matter of just connecting the dots at this point. Yeah, nice kill shot here to hold position for the eighth. So David Al-Kaidi 2-0. Pretty good start after the mistake in first frame by Gnauderberg. Yeah. Good break, but no shot on the two. He's gonna probably push out here. Is looking to check where would the best spot be. Yeah, not much value in potting maybe this 2 ball into the right corner, so this must be a safety here. 3 ball, it's not in a easy spot to get position on. It doesn't go by the 5 in the corner pocket. Just maybe it goes on the side, on the left side. So looking to maybe lock Al-Kaidi down here. Oh, he went for it. Yeah, maybe trying to get position on the 3 ball into the side. Got lucky. Got pretty lucky. Snookering David after the miss. Yeah, not an easy kick for sure. Just gonna go 2 rails here. Trying to get safe after the hit. Maybe hit it on the left side and drag the cue ball towards. I hit it on the other side and this will work just fine. Not leaving a shot for Noderberg. Yeah, he can see it. But that was a tough hit. Yeah, good shot from Noderberg. Yeah, nice fit from Al-Kaidi. That was a good shot. I think Noderberg can't pot this. Yeah, leaving a shot for Al-Kaidi here. Good hit, but can pot this too. Question is if he can hold position in the side for the 3. Yeah, he can maybe use a bit of draw with right hand spin. Draw it from the side rail and back in sort of a center table.
Up there for our watching just on the hill now, leading 10-9 over Salim on table 1.
Wow. What a shot. What a shot from Noderberg. Yeah, that was an amazing shot on the 2. Definitely for a highlight reel, even if he didn't get position. Very tough pot. He's gonna kick at this 3. Yeah, too bad. Hit the 5. Ball in hand for David. Very good looking, clean, open table. 3, 4, 5, real close. 6 also. It's like a practice drill for David here. Of course, this is the last 16 in the Mezz Bucharest Open. Things are not as easy when you play in big tournaments. Yep, Katie looking good to go 3-0 here with this 2 balls left. Oh, you got the chorba? You know, coffee?
Yeah, because it's the cappuccino, you know. But it's so weak that you can.
Yeah.
You can easily say that it's a chorba. Chorba, guys, is the. Ooh, what do we have here?
Yeah, had to make it a bit more. No,
Where's my drawing?
I just opened it for the bigger camera.
Give me my drawing back. Guys, they took my drawing.
Yeah, Katie looking pretty good in this start of the match. 3-0 up. Oh, cue ball down. Cue ball is down. And look at this 2-9 combo. This could be a quick frame to place himself on the board.
Nadeberg. Mr. Carl Nadeberg. Good.
And Carl with the combo quick frame after the scratch by Katie on the break. 3-1.
Are you looking for the house cat?
No, I was checking actually if my laptop is still here because yesterday it was picked up by mistake by Robert and I found it.
Oh,
Thought
by
I lost
mistake by Robert. Yeah, heard that once or twice.
Found it.
Yeah, yeah.
Gave me some.
I guess.
Some emotions.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, another bird breaking and cue ball almost dropping. Instead, he has a shot on the 1. 2 ball, not in a great place. Not many places the 2 ball can pot. Maybe just a side pocket in the left. So this is gonna be a tricky little shot. Pretty straight on this one. Yeah, opted to play safety. Not much value in potting the 1 with the 2 there. Well, pretty smart to put a 1 just close to the 2 actually. Making sure in case he gets ball in hand, he'll be close to the 2 as well. Or in case he makes a hit, maybe he can unlock the 2 as well. A lot of good things can happen as well for Olkidi if he makes a good hit. The 1-9. Yeah, he didn't go for it. He did check it. What a shot from Olkidi, man. That's a safety that kicking at this and playing in full control. The kick safe. So much skill. And this is a very long shot for Nadeberg, not an easy one, but he can get some position for the 2 if he pots it. Maybe also going into them in case. Yeah, I think he tried to go into them.
You think a bit too aggressive for the early stage of the match? Maybe he's not that settled to go
for
a long shot in a hard, tricky position.
He's definitely not
developed.
settled.
Yeah.
He snookered himself on surprisingly on the first frame, and he tried to mess it and hit the object ball in front of him. You know, so still not feeling as comfortable as he can be, Naderberg, yet. Surely he must also feel the weight of playing the world champion David Al-Kaidi.
Nice. So again, a case of experience, having a bit of a lead in the beginning of the set, and then maybe there's a bit of a sweet spot, you know, like if you begin with 3 break and runs, then you're putting decent pressure on your opponent, you know.
Yep.
If you begin with only 2 and make a mistake, then the score becomes 2-1.
Yeah.
So your opponent is like mildly under pressure, maybe even feeling a comeback, and he likes that. But if you begin with 4 break and runs, like that's really pressure, you know. So it's like the margins on the winner break is like 3 or 4 games. If you have in front, then you're really giving your opponent a tough time to come back into the set.
Yeah.
While if you're only like 2 games or even 1 game, then your opponent feels that he's very much into the set. And I'm talking when you're level on the mistakes, like you're not giving him chances to bring into the game. But yeah, we'll see. I think we'll see lots of experience of Mr. Al-Kaidi right here, and he's also a very, very good and tough front runner.
Yeah.
So yeah, about that.
Wow, so it's 10-10 at Salim with Al-Blushi.
Al-Blushi.
Decider there. Lopotko has 5-3 on Petroni. Zelinsky has 7-4 on Papa Georges.
Papa Georgiou.
And Solnoki 5-3 on Dorner. Quarterfinal is about to start. First quarterfinal to start will be Cliff Castellane and Mikey Krause. 4-1 in the meantime for David Al-Kaidi. And we have here in the commentary booth Bengalezu.
Yeah, so 4-1. Could you please update the score? Or did you already do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
See what David does here after this break. Not an obvious shot here. Maybe cut in the left corner pocket, just close to the 4. Yeah. It's a pretty thin cut. You also have the safety. Yeah, he's going for the safety. It's just an easier shot to snooker. in behind the 4. He can also play. Yeah, he's gonna go in behind the 4. Tough hit. This one to find it. It's probably gonna go 2 rails, yeah. From this position. The hit itself, it's not that easy. Yeah. No contact from Notterberg, and ball in hand for Elkady again. Second time this match. Yep, that's the problem. Ball where Elkady is checking right now, the 7-8. He's checking to see if it will pass.
Yep. So 4-1. We're back. I'm back. Let's see. Looks like Salim's match ended. Also, we should check a few of the scores.
I just did earlier a bit. Not much change. Kitty looking very good this match. Probably had a good night's sleep.
So, how do you think that Mr. Elkady is going to judge?
He tried to see if he can pot the 7 by its own, but now seeing that he's checking the combo, I don't think he's comfortable, or just the 7 doesn't go on its own, so he might play for the combo, yeah.
Well, the thing is, you need a big angle on this on the 7 because
don't want to get straight, and he's gonna way too straight, I think.
The thing is, after that's a bad angle, but I think it's a good angle for safe.
Yeah,
he will
it's
just
perfect for safe.
Yeah,
actually.
it's really good.
It's gonna be a big lock down here in between cushion and 8. Yeah.
Yep. He took away. Oh my God! He even took away. Yep, that one cushion escape from down. So
still a 1 cushion, but with
on the
sides,
left side,
yeah,
you think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's no much value into that because how can you kick
Safing
that?
it back, right?
Yeah, how can you kick that and be safe?
Mm-hmm.
I think I would opt for somewhat a lower cushion. I would like to come into the 7 ball from that, from the low side. Because there is a pocket over there that can help.
And also more value in leaving it safe.
And also it's a bigger ball because you can also have the cushion from the right that helps you touch that. So you need to check the ball.
Oh yeah, he hit it.
Oh, and what is that? Is that a foul?
Yeah, that's a foul for sure.
I don't know. They're having a talk. We need to see.
Oh wow.
We need to see. Yep, they agreed on a foul. They agreed on the foul.
It was
well, I don't know.
First,
I don't know. Maybe
the rail first, and then the ball.
I don't know. I don't know.
Sure.
Let's see.
It was close.
Let's see. Maybe.
I think it was close, as you were saying.
It's close.
But it is Harel first, right?
Yeah, no, the thing is,
And this 9-ball for a 5-1 lead for David Al-Kaidi.
it really is close.
really
You
is
see,
close,
it's really
yeah.
is close.
I'm not convinced right now.
I don't know. I don't know if it was or not a foul. I mean,
Wow.
the leave was pretty open for the
Yeah.
match.
Yeah.
I mean,
He would have
was-
left a shot.
Yeah, but maybe under the circumstances, if the ref would have called a not a foul, and the guy was like, "Okay, I have to play from here," you know, being in between shots, like having an idea, like being unsettled about the fact that it was a foul or not. Maybe Mr. Al-Kaidi came into the table was like, maybe I think it was a foul, but the ref called it the other way. Maybe
And I think
it
he
was a
asked-
harder shot after that, the 7, you know?
I think he asked also Naderberg, the way his hands and they just chatted a bit, and I think he was saying like, "Hey, I'm not sure if it was a foul. You tell me. You're sure it was a foul?" Asking Naderberg maybe. you know?
Naderberg, I think he asked Naderberg, to be honest. I think Naderberg was like, "Well, I don't know." And I mean, even us at the commentary booth.
And that's a quick wreck here that Naderberg can get behind and draw one back for a 5-2 trail on David Al-Kaidi.
Yep. So 5-1. Good shot from Gnadenberg.
Yeah.
Getting high up enough on the 8-ball. For a good angle. Playing nice shot.
It's most assuredly gonna be 5-2.
Yep.
Well, this is a pretty 2 balls down, but no shot on the 1. This is interesting. Will he push out or will he jump? I think jump is a bit too risky. Not much value to get position for the free if he jumps. So
Actually, I think it does, because the 3 is
With the
pretty
5
much
there?
in the open. Well, a shot into the 5 is not that bad, you know. The 3, you need a bit
Sure.
of angle for the 3 to get up back for the 5.
Yeah, opting
I
for the
think
push
he will
out.
get this one back. I don't know. Let's see. So,
Yeah, this is not easy.
I mean, the safe is good. The safe, like you
On
the
the left side, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
no, you hit it on the right side.
On the right side?
The 1 ball, and then you go on
in
the
behind
right
the five.
side and in behind the five,
Okay,
of
okay,
course.
that's another
You
one.
just put the cue ball on the top cushion and
We're
you'll
just
get.
flicking two rails. in
No,
behind
you
the-
don't need that. You
Mhm.
just focus to put the cue ball anywhere here on the cushion because
Yeah.
the one ball is gonna go like around here somewhere.
Mhm.
I think it's
You can't
it's
refuse this one. If you're a Katie, really.
You
can't
want
give-
no, you want to
you
shoot
wanna
this one.
this one.
Of
Yeah.
course, you want to shoot this one.
It's two. There are two
But-
ways where he can play safe. Your version, mine.
I have no idea what's in his mind. I think he just showed Gnadeberg to come at the table, and but
He
then
was checking your shot, I think now.
you think it's too much of an angle? Is he? Because on the other side, if you somehow pocket the one ball and you're on beneath the five, that's bad.
Yeah, he's going for my shot.
Oh, yeah.
Almost came with trouble. Yeah, he did hit it thick, and that's why he didn't get
Yeah.
behind the 8-9.
Yeah, yeah.
Still.
Weird situation.
Yeah.
None of them like looked really settled with what happened, like
Yeah.
with the position.
Yeah, interesting little shot here that Notterberg made. Snookering Katie, but this is I won't bet he won't be able to pot this either with the jump or with the masse.
Yeah, I think it's an easy jump.
Yeah, okay. Won't
Not
mind
really
this.
bothered by the four,
if he can masse
by the
it,
three.
even better.
You think Massey is good? I don't think Massey is
Can
good. What do you do with the cue ball?
if you put left hand spin, because you have to masse.
Yeah, but
it's
it
gonna-
will not grab. It will
Yeah,
it will
true.
become somehow a top spin.
Depends on the intensity.
How intense can you shoot that shot? Because it will the spin will not grab.
Yeah.
You need the ball to curve until like before the one ball. So yeah, I don't know about that shot.
Yeah, it's
maybe a
tough.
cross bank.
Yeah,
Because
that's
you
good.
have
Or
so
jump,
much.
or jump.
The jump, it's like kind of the same thing as the spin.
I think you can draw it with the jump just a bit down below, just in,
Well, yeah, but
just-
it's
yeah.
a bit of it's a small angle, and I don't know how hard you can hit that one because the middle pocket is still also a very hard pocket.
True. Or just maybe the angle fools us.
You see?
Maybe it was straighter
exactly
than
as
we
I
thought.
said.
It was
it's
straighter than I thought.
really
yeah.
hard the middle pocket to punch it and to. I don't know. Some players I saw they jump it and they tend to hit it a bit more in the full because they know that the one ball might still be bouncing. It might bounce over the middle corner. You know, like the middle, the interior side. It can bounce over it. So that's why sometimes you would like to bounce over that. So maybe play it a bit straighter. But on the other side, if it doesn't bounce, then you miss that shot completely.
Yeah.
And also you get to a straight shot.
Ooh, again on the bird. Oh,
Ooh,
that was close.
Yep. Naderberg a bit messy with his work, but still in the mix.
Yeah. Let's see if he can turn the messiness into Lionel Messi. Yeah, pretty good shape to pull another one back. It was 5-1 and he can make it 5-3, which will put him right back into this match. Of course, as we saw, not even 8-2 lead is safe. Mikey Krause had 8-2 against the Swede. He did win, but it was a hill match just previously before this match.
Wow, nice shot.
Yeah, that was very straight.
Can you imagine the precision of his stop shot?
And just the risk and what goes through your mind if something just 1 centimeter that nine ball would not have been available.
I guess he was more sure about this kind of shot than maybe draw it to play the 9 ball in the same corner. Yep.
Yeah, no shot on the one again. He's not making the one ball consistently. And not getting position for it either after the break. So this is gonna be a save. Tricky little soft shot.
Nice.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 5-3, and positive position for Mr. Gnaderberg, I guess. So Alkadi's run is being kept closely by Mr. Gnaderberg. Very precise jump shot.
Man, that was a great
fully
shot.
Intended, fully
That was
intended.
a great shot.
Nice shot. Yeah. Write that down. Amazing shot. Everything was in control of Mr. Alkadi. Re-save against Mr. Gnaderberg. Felt that the 5-3 lead would be better kept if transformed into a 6-3 than if transformed into a 5-4 after a safety battle. Yeah, and Gnaderberg with a big let off right now. Just couldn't believe the thing that after that great safety shot and at the one, David Alkadi found a way to resave him. Just couldn't believe. Now he's in disbelief.
You know how we were talking yesterday about Alkadi's tactical game, that jump, man. The safety, jumping, saving.
Yeah.
Like
very,
that.
very educated.
Just sick.
Educated guys, very knowledgeable perspectives of pool.
Yep. Connecting the pieces, the puzzle here. The main part has been done. Now he just has to take advantage.
Whoa. Whoa. 5-3. Bit of a longer game, this one. So the guy is just having a longer rack.
Yeah.
Mr. Alkady with a bit of a straight shot, not feeling comfortable enough to punch two rails this shot, so he's spinning it with inside towards the center table position. Again, he landed a bit straight, maybe on a bit of a wrong angle than he would have liked.
Just a bit of a draw where the cue ball is now, just a bit more than that maybe. Yep.
So David Alkady facing an easy 9 for a 6-3 lead.
Yep. In control of the match so far, but as we know, winner breaks format, momentum can change. You never know when a comeback is on.
So Mr. Alkady with the break, a successful one. Pocketed the 1 ball, really nice on the 2 ball. Also the 3 ball is near. Probably he's gonna have a bit of angle from the 3 to the 4, so he cannot land straight. So probably he's gonna have a bit of an angle from the 3 for the 3 after, which will mean that I don't know if he can play the 4 into the middle. I think he can. So maybe he will try to don't have that much angle. Yep, really nice. So basically now you have maybe 2 options, but both of them converge into the same point. So you'd like to go maybe a top spin 2 cushion, or maybe punch it 1 cushion for the 4 ball into the middle pocket. If you punch it, then you will also have a bit of equity. If you punch it too hard, that you will land on the 4 ball on the top cushion. Because I see Mr. Alkady taking his time with this shot. He punched it good, no over reaction of the cue ball or too much spin. So now he's on a good angle to just kill the cue ball around, to kill the cue ball over there and keep that angle. He doesn't like the other angle, so he wants to be on the left side of the purple 5. He wants to keep that side. So yeah, I think he felt there was a bit too much angle on the 4 to kill it, and didn't want to risk having too much angle on the wrong side on the 5 and bringing the 8 and the 7 into play. So he kept it on the left side, now facing a pretty straight and forward 5 ball, maybe playing either a stop or a follow through. It's one of the two. So he played the follow through with a bit of check side to straighten out the cue ball. He has a good feel of the ball. He has a good feel of how much spin will grab from the cushion. He's into the zone. He wants to regain that bit of a lead that he's having. So he's taking the frames and the ball step by step. Right now he's in a good rhythm, good flow player, good front runner as well. Keeping Gnadeberg in the seat, fuming after a few mistakes. So looking good, in control, in full control. I like the fact that he's checking every bit of ball that he's now playing. He's very careful with his work in this part of the match. That shows experience, calm, and freshness in the head. a very, very fierceful and tight competitor, Mr. Al-Kaidi. I really praise the way he's playing right now. In full control to try and pocket the 9 ball upstairs. Denied the middle pocket because of a tight angle. Really swooshed the 9 ball in the corner. So 7-3 up. Mr. Nadeberg. You can see the difference of experience in the way that Mr. Al-Kaidi is really well educated on which frames he chooses to put his concentration in. You can see that he's very successful in winning the frames that he wants to win. So yeah, about that, maybe a bit of the youth should take a look into that and really choose their frames that they want to win and really be effective with that, so that they're successful in what they are proposing. Nice shot. Ooh, that's so glued to the tree. Taking away pretty much all the one railers that Nadeberg would have. He's really trying to shoot into a blind ball facing the other way where the ball is, so he has to have a good feel of what cushions he would like to choose. Maybe a 3 cushioner very close to the 7 ball. The 7 ball would be a bit in the way. This side, I mean, it's a bit of a stretch and not really comfortable with the balls and the angle that he's facing. Again, a 3 railer on the other side as well, but really stretching and facing the wrong way. Yeah. Ooh. Mr. Al-Kaidi with a free ball at the 2 ball. Probably trying to go into the 8 ball to just push it a little bit onto the rail and open up the 5. Oof. Ooh, what a weird. Not ideal shot on the 3, missing it. Maybe throwing his shoulder a bit into it. Leaving Nadeberg with a very thin cut and over the 9 with a long bridge. Ooh, nice.
Was it nice, huh?
Yeah, it was a nice nudge on the 6 ball to get on the 4.
This is tricky though.
It's pretty straight. You don't wanna get close with the cue ball to the 9. You want to get close to
just a bit of draw.
I think he's gonna go forward. I don't know.
Looking to aim down.
Yeah, no, forward was not a shot. The 8 ball comes into play too much with the forward. So yeah, accepting he has a couple medium shots, maybe even 3 medium shots, one after consecutive, one after the other.
Might just draw this a bit into the 8.
Yeah, he wants to clear the 8. He doesn't care how he clears it, but he just wants to clear it to not bring it into play. And maybe leaving a bit more angle on the 6 to use the rail to come back down for the 7, to come back up. Sorry. Oh, hello. What just happened?
It was a very Romanian type of, oh, hello.
Yeah, it's not that, but he rushed into it.
Oh,
He really doesn't feel comfortable out there.
Yeah, he moved.
Maybe the
shot.
The rhythm is not there. Al-Kidi looking very in control. Nadeberg not very convinced that he can win this. Looks like he's a bit down. He's really not.
Just
I don't know.
holding, maybe the cue ball close to where the 5 is. Bang this.
Yeah.
Not much safety, so he has to commit to it. Yeah,
of course he has. Yeah, it was pretty straight, and you wouldn't need that much position. Just stop the ball there because it provides you the angle and the opportunity to draw the cue ball back into probably the same position for the 7. More or less nice shot.
Yeah, had to stay very still on that one.
Yeah, still have a good angle and everything. What?
He's fine. Maybe, a bit short, but eventually came up. Just okay from the side. And back to the 9. Lots of left spin. That's a pretty shot. That's gonna make it 8-3 for the multiple Whirlpool Master champion, David Al-Kidi. Al-Kidi to break with a pretty comfortable lead, 8-3. And wow, look at the break. Look at that. That's perfect break from the Spaniard. Kinda like has a roadmap. 2, 3, 4 then are pretty close to each other. 5, 6 as well. This is an ideal clean table for Al-Kidi to break and run. pretty straight on this 8, but yeah, he'll play for the shorter, for the longer 9 here. Shouldn't be a problem. And didn't want to flirt with the corner pocket and the cue ball. Left himself a bit of a cut here. Yeah, solid cueing from David Al-Kaidi. And he goes 9-3.
Huge matchup on table B1 here between the Tank captain, I've got to get his name right here, Candelaria the Tank versus anyone can, Salim can. Great last day's encounter here between these two monsters of the game. Tank being Salim.
Yeah, a perfect break. Last frame. Let's see if he can. Yeah, 1 down, but this time no shot on 2. Yeah, so you can check the brackets and the matches, results, draw, whatever you guys prefer to call it, seeing in the comments. On 9ball.ro, that's where you can check the draw, players and brackets. 9ball.ro. Yeah, Nadeberg is Estonian. That's the flag of Estonia, one of the 3 Baltic countries. Yeah, that's not gonna do it for Katie. And a chance for Nadeberg. Maybe he can find himself a bit of a rhythm. It's gonna be tough at 9-3 to put some pressure on David. Maybe needing to rack 3 or 4 frames for that. But yeah, we've seen it before. This last couple of days, there have been a few comebacks. Noderberg couldn't find a rhythm this match. He has been very nice to see this year. He's made a pretty good tournament. Not the best match he can produce here with Katie. He's got a lot to look forward at 15 years old. Last 16 at the Bucharest Open. Ooh. Yeah, that if he doesn't see it to puck, I think he got a bit lucky. Still not the best of safeties here. Yeah, Noderberg could take a shot at this. Not the easy 8. But yeah, if you want to win against the best, you have to beat the best with good shots like that one. Okay, just barely rolled, so as it's comfortable enough, I think, to pot the 9. Yep. Interesting push out here. Yeah, so Filler actually qualified in the last 32 on the winner's side. He only lost one match against Salim, the 11-4. Yeah, what a safety, man. Olkidi is so good at tactical and strategic pull. One of the best in my opinion. Or at least on this part of the game. Of course, he's one of the best players in the last 10 years or so. Tough find this one. Maybe the side pocket there, kind of like where he would hit with the cue ball to go just past the 8 and hit the 1. So side really he's tried a really interesting shot, a Z shot, if you remember the famous Z shot that Efren Reyes pulled, considered one of the best shots in the history of pool. So Katie in prime position to go on the hill. This is gonna be, even if he has ball in hand, this is gonna be the key shot. Dropping on this 2. He checked if he goes past the 9. He's checking again, it's pretty close. Oh, checking the 2-9 now. Yeah, okay, he knows the importance of this shot, taking his time, checking all the variables and possibilities. Yeah, he's gonna play the safe where he landed on that 2, not good for the combo. And that's a good save. How he's gonna find the 2 here. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe locking up some balls. Or the 3 rail like he was checking. It's also maybe a 1 rail shot. Yeah, that's what he's gonna play. hit from from Naderberg. Definitely a highlight reel shot. Yeah, that kick shot that Naderberg did is definitely one of the best shots of today. Yeah, the kick shot that Naderberg was able to make gave him a great chance to lock Olkady down. Yeah, I think he left Naderberg something here. I think he can pot the 3, yeah. Yeah, so Naderberg with 2 frames in a row here, make it 9-5. Maybe, yeah, we can get this even closer. That will be interesting after 9-3-8-2 from Olkady.
Let's give them a round of applause and keep it going. Come on, guys. Get right going. We broadcast around the world on the Billiard Network around the world. Great show put on by these two wonderful players.
A good break here needed for the Estonian. Oh, as soon as I said that, cue ball scratching. And this might be it for Naderberg at this year's Romanian Open. Wow, and he really got into a decent rhythm the last 2 or 3 frames. Question is here, yeah. This is the key shot for sure. Getting to the 1, from the 1 to the 2 in a pretty good angle should give him much confidence that he can clear up from here. Yeah, this wasn't gonna be an easy shot. Screwing right in between the 6 and the side pocket. Bit sure, but he should just be fine here. Yeah. More of an issue, the positional shot, of course, than the pot here. Bit tricky. Yeah, 8 and 9, well on the natural path of the true rail shot. Yeah, that was a good idea, of course. Not as great of an execution of it. I think he wanted to roll more. Yeah, so this can go into the side or the quarter. Yeah, pretty difficult shot here. He knows how important this shot is. Can be the difference between 10-5 and 9-6. Wow. Amazing shot from David. Great shot. Took his time. Yeah. Prime cueing from David O'Kady. Yeah, and this 9 ball to get on the hill for David O'Kady. 10-5. Looking in tip-top shape to move to the quarterfinals of the Mezz Bucharest Open. He'll face the winner between Solnoki and Dorner. And Solnoki leads 9-5 on that match. Lopatko has 10-8 on Fabio Petroni as well. And that will play the winner of... Actually, I think Zielinski won his match against Papa Georgiou. So, Zielinski waiting on Lopatko, Petroni, O'Kady, in case he is not turned around by Naderberg. He's gonna play between Solnoki and Dorner. Kraus already started his quarterfinal against Castellane, which Kraus leads 5-3. And yeah, Salim playing Candela in the other quarterfinal. Candela leads 2-1. So 2 quarterfinals already started, and just 2 more matches from the last 16. This one and the Lopotko Petroni. And great break from Al-Kaidi provides him with a pretty clean table. Look at those balls. Like, ooh, a bit of a overcut, but he manages to make it. Look at those balls, just 6, 7, 8, 9 right next to each other. 4 or 5 as well. But oh wow. Very, very surprised he played like that. Wow. Just when we thought the table couldn't get any better with this layout. So yeah, 2 quarterfinal already started. Kraus leads 5-3. Candela leads Salim 2-1. And 10-8 for Lopotko against Petroni on last 16, and we have the other last 16 match here. Al-Kaidi Gnodenberg. Approaching the final stages at the Mezz Bucharest Open. It's been another great year here. 256 players started, and we're about to have the last 8 played all out. €8,000 for the champion. €3,600 for the second place. €1,600 for third and fourth. 800 for the quarterfinalists. Yeah, difficult shot here. Sure. So difficult pot. He might elect to play safety. Wow, the cross bank actually. Yeah. This might be it. Not the straightforward pot this is, but yeah. Just needs to hold the cue ball around just close where the 5 is. Oh wow. Oh wow, really letting the arm loose here. Al-Kaidi with one of the best shots he's made this match. Really thumped that in. Wow. And right before that amazing shot, again this frame, 2 mistakes this frame for Al-Kaidi. Yeah, played the safety. I think he can hit this. If not, one real kick can also put him in a... Just send the 7 ball in between the 8 and the 9. If he kicks full... Oh, he had... Oh, wow, he had the shot. Didn't expect he could see it that fully. Yeah, what a bank from the 18-year-old Karl Nonneberg. He's gonna leave himself a bit of a tricky 9. Couldn't get too good on it from where he was. Still fancy him to make this, but this is definitely not a gimme. Yeah, nice spot. 10-6. Jolnoki has 9-6 on Dorner. And, the other last 16 match, the only other last 16 match left besides the one on the TV table. And the other 2 quarterfinals, Mikey Kraus leads 6-3. You can all watch that match on A1 and on B1 as well. The other quarterfinal, Ken Salim and Francisco Candela, where Candela leads 3-1. Yeah, Dorner pulled one back. It's 9-7 for Solnoki in that match. Oh wow, look at this break. Can you ask for a better break than this? Not sure if you can ask for a better break than this. Let's see if it's too little too late for Notterberg or not with breaks like this. Yeah, he should be fine. After the perfect break, Nonderberg will pull another one back after this 9. And it's 10-7, 2 in a row. Remember, it was 8-2. And toilet break for O'Katie.
29 in favour of Rapondo on table 86. Could be worth a shout, hoping a heel match. High drama coming from the Mezz Bucharest Open here live in Romania. Brought to you by the Billiard Network.
Break-off shot from Nodeberg. It's a scratch. Yeah. A few scratches on the break here for Nodeberg. It's been an issue. Ball in hand here. Yep. This is a pretty clean table here for old Katie, of course. Nothing feels as easy as it does from outside when it's this close on the hill. Last 16 of a big tournament. Every pool player knows how difficult it can become when you're not in the zones. I'm not saying that Olkady isn't, but when you're not in the zone, every shot feels almost every shot feels tough. Like you feel like you also with the cue ball, you always feel like rolling a bit more. Yeah, he's probably gonna go 2 rails the same with the 6 as with the 5. Yeah, good angle on the 7 to drop on the 8. 3 balls left for Olkady and the quarterfinal. with
Yeah, we have a Hill or Petroni with
Lopoto.
Lopotko and Petroni.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. It was 10-8 for Lopotko. And Lopotko actually led most of that match. Yeah, nice shot right there. I'm not sure if he sees the 4 ball. Let's see if he can see it. Or
Let's have a big round of applause, please. Oh guys, just a little shout out as well. We're coming round for a raffle for a cue. It's in Mezz Jump Cue. It's a $500 euro cue. It's in aid of a young girl who's very, very sick and her parents really could do with the money. So we're putting on a raffle. It's €10 for a ticket. Also, if you don't want to enter a raffle, a donation towards it would be well welcome. The lady's coming around now, so she'll be pestering you, and hopefully you can dig deep. If your parents yourself,
yeah,
you'll
nice
understand.
snooker
Thank you,
there.
guys.
Good hit. It's locked under the 6.
Anybody here prepared to part with €10 or some money? Any money?
I think Krause leads it 8-3. This is gonna be a tough hit for sure in this hill match. An A6 table for the hill. Wow, what a hit! What a hit from. And I'm actually be able to see who made the good hit in that one. Yeah, what an escape from Petroni. That was Petroni's shot. Yeah, the escape. And here is a jump from Lopotko. Yeah, I think he left it. But with the cue ball close to the rail, he's gonna have to cut a 4. Not an easy positional shot for the 5, which is just right here down under close to the 8. Oh wow. Oh wow, what was that? Oh, I cannot believe that shot. He tried to nudge the 4 Into the 6, not leave a shot, touch a rail. And not sure what happened there with the cue ball. It was a bad shot. Opatko checking to see if the combo goes. Doesn't look like it does. Oh, this is an interesting decider for sure. Yeah, I think Zielinski will be up next, not 100% sure, but might be Zielinski going up next against the winner of this match here on table A6. Petroni versus, yeah, it's a foul. That's a foul from Petroni. Very close to hit a 4-ball. Very close to make a pretty good hit. But you know, full billiards, game of millimeters. Krause leading 8-5. Leading against Castellane. 9-8 for Sholnoki against Jordan. This got pretty close. And Candela leads Celine in the quarterfinals 4-1. Yeah, so ball in hand here. He's gonna try to, yeah. He's trying to win a decider with a 3-foul rule. Question is this, I think he has only 1 foul. Petroni, I think he does only 1 and not have 2, yeah. Petroni able to escape a disastrous, the disastrous possibility of losing 1 of 3 foul in a decider, and he's in control. I think the 4. I'm not sure if it goes by the 5. Been unlucky if Petroni wasn't able to snooker his opponent. Yeah, I think he's gonna jump just the edge of the 5. Wow! That was one of the best missed shots of the day for sure. So close to making it, and look at the position he would have left himself, man. That would have been the shot of the tournament. Impossible. Would have gotten pretty good position on the 5 as well. chance here. For Lopatko. And this is a big shot. That's a good shot. Yeah, couldn't do much with the cue ball. Had to leave himself a bit of a cut. This was a pretty difficult layout in this decider. Another big shot here. Oh, wow. Oh, no. The drama. Thought he missed it. Then it dropped. It stopped and it dropped in the pocket. Wow. That was a roller coaster of a couple of seconds for sure. But fans of his or his opponent also had a roller coaster of a few seconds. Wow. What drama in the deciding frame here between Lopatko and Petroni. Basically, we had two deciders in this last 16. Krause was involved in one against the young Swede, and now this one. Lopatko was 10-8 up, at least, maybe 10-7, 10-8 for sure. And Petroni hanging in there. And maybe not enough. Maybe not enough, since this 9-ball will be for the win. Lopatko. It's in.
Hubert Lopatko, Fabio Petroni, 11 rackets to 10. Congratulations, Hubert.
Wow. What a miss that was.
Big matchup on table 3. Humador, Oliver.
And we're on back to table where Krause plays. Score 8-6 for the Dane. Quarterfinals at the Bucharest Open. Yeah, and we have a miss from Castellane. 3-ball to the side. Big moment there. Now Krause with an open shot on the 3. couple of misses here. Yeah. Krause back at the table. Just gonna mass save this. Go 2-3 rails. Yep. Rail first. This is looking pretty solid. Ooh. Almost ran up a bit too much. Always felt a bit fast coming down from that cushion. Salim on table B1 was 4-1 down. Now it's 4-3. And Salim at the table looking to draw. Yeah, we're gonna go into a bit of a safety play here between Krause and Castellane. Both a bit struggling right now, at least as far as I'm seeing here this frame. Not sure how they both played until now. Yeah, that was a good kiss with the 8. Cue ball would have gone too long and would have left a shot for Krause. Yeah, if he does have the rail first, this is not a bad option to play with. With the right speed, he can also play a sort of a two-way shot. Yeah, just like that. I mean, yeah, he hit it a bit thick. If he would thin it a bit more, wouldn't have left Castellane with a almost like a shot here. Not easy. Has to screw back to the 5. And on the main TV table, Zielinski is getting ready. For his match. Quarterfinals. It's gonna be Zielinski versus Hubert Lopatko. Man, what a drama decider that was after very long deciding frame. Castellane won the battle of safeties and he's looking to really make this a close match. This 9-ball for 8-7. I think it was 8-4 or 8-5, something like that between at this table. Castellan with a break. Cue ball in the drink. The scratch. Let's see if Kraus, yeah, he had a pretty great start in his previous match, going 7-2 up. He did struggle a bit after that. Had to win it in the deciding frame. And look at this combo. Yeah, he'll feel very good if he manages to make this combo and get in very easy frame. He'll love that. Wow, yeah. Bit unfortunate for Castellan to leave that combo after scratching. But that's the game of 9-ball. It's 9-7 for the Dane. Castellan with a break. I think one ball went down. Not an easy shot on the one, but there is a pretty comfortable safety to play in between the 2 and 3 with the cue ball. Yeah. Not a good shot from Krause. And Castellan back at the table. Pretty open table. Key shot could be here. Dropping from the 2 to the 3. Oh yeah, he had a good angle. Pretty quick queuing from Castellan, yeah. It's not wasting much time, although at a good pace, good rhythm. Yeah, and this 9-ball to pull one back, it's gonna be 9-8 for Mickey Kraus. So Castellane to break. One ball in the side pocket. Yeah, question is how much can he see the two and can he pot it in the right corner? And Salim on the comeback with Candela. It's 4-4. Man, and Sholnoki and Dorner really got close. It's 9-9 after, I think it was 9-6. Always in advantage, Sholnoki. Yeah, and soon it's about to start at the TV table. The pole duo. It's gonna be the Polish duo between Viktor Zielinski and Hubert Lepatko. What a match we're about to have on the TV table. Yep, Castellane in good position here to tie the match up. Yeah, nice shot from Castellane. Now, decision time. Do you go in between them, pot the 8 on the same pocket as the 7, or do you go into the side corner, or even dropping into them is also an option if you don't feel comfortable. Yeah, it was hard to avoid the 8 not hitting it as well. soon we're gonna start Zelinsky and Lopatko, while Castellane ties the match at 9-9. It's gonna be a race to 2. Best of 3 for a place in the semifinals. Oh, what up, man? Wanna join me?
So what's live? You're doing podcast today? Okay.
That was live, but
No,
Zelinsky
that
story.
wasn't live. This is not live.
Hmm?
Okay.
That was live, and yeah, we transitioned to that one.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. Could you tell Molly I'm in here? Because she'll start looking for me. Is that alright? Cheers, buddy.
In between frames, you can show the other match.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll let you control that, yeah, just so. No problem, buddy.
I'll control it. I'll be at the.
Okay.
Well,
How you
my
doing?
man.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Enjoying the commentary. Yeah, I think your mic is all right to use. Yeah.
Yeah, hi Cosmin. It's good to be back here. Dark Side from Dark Side Paul, back with you here. It's been a couple of days since I first came onto the scene with you, and I've enjoyed my encounter here at the IDM in Bucharest. How are we doing here on the tables? Could you run me through the scores as I've just arrived?
Yes, I can do just that. We have 9-9 at Krause and Castellane. I've watched this match a bit after the LKD match, you know.
Yeah. Castellane's been quite a surprise here, isn't he, this week?
Yeah, and he's playing at a very quick pace, nice rhythm. And now we have, of course, the main table with the two Polish players. We have a Polish duo basically here.
Absolutely, Victor Zelensky v Huberto Lopatko. I just came off the game there, just watching him play Fabio Petroni in a big heel encounter.
That match, that heel,
Yeah.
what, 15 minutes frame? Yeah,
Absolutely, it was a thriller.
very much so.
So, Cosmin, what have you found about this week so far? Have you been in the booth quite a lot this week?
Yeah, I've been mostly in the booth. Yeah, mostly in the booth.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, look, I found a lot of highlight shots. Look at all these highlights shots noted.
Oh wow, that's a list and a half. That is.
Yeah, this is.
Wow.
Yeah, had a very. There were pretty good matches. Comebacks. Like it was the last night. It was Imonen leading 8-2. Mika van Berkel and went to 10-10. Today was 8-2 for Krause and it went to 10-10.
Yeah, I saw that against young Walter Laker, the young 15-year-old. It's unbelievable.
Man.
Well, look, Lopatko looks like he's going to get the first rack under the belt here.
Yep.
He's again great player here. I knew nothing about him. He's just come right out onto the scene, and he's right. I say to take Fabio down like he did earlier on the heel. He was leading.
Yeah. Ooh,
wow. Wasn't expecting that one. These are the mistakes you cannot make against these top players.
Oh, for sure. Very unexpected miss, that one.
I hope you guys at home are enjoying the show put on this week by the Billiard Network, being broadcast throughout the world.
Yeah, and we're gonna watch a bit the deciding frame at on A3. It's gonna be Hill, and it's 10-9 or so at Castellane. Yeah, haven't watched him much. Yeah. Oh, you were talking about Kraus, or? Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure, Kraus is a pretty good talent. Yeah, deciding frame at Solnoki
versus Umadorna. Umadorna Zanogi. Zanogi to break off. Needs a nice clean break here.
Yeah, for sure. Very close matches here today. We had 2 Hills in the last 16, and now it's Hill at Kraus Castellane as well, and Hill here.
Wow, it's all going away.
Wow.
These guys are certainly putting on a show for us here, aren't they? You know, and it's an absolute privilege to just watch these guys.
Truly.
And the fact that you know what I really enjoy, you know, I'm an old man these days, Cosmin. You know, you have to go and get video archive footage of this, but the fact that this is just at the end of a fingertip. You know, we've got people like Robert Bragger putting this sort of entertainment on for everybody at home, so you can sit there and learn your game.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely fantastic.
And we have also Kraus here in the picture, because the 2 tables.
That's quite, that's a mix.
They play with. He looks much closer to the table than he actually is, but the angle of the camera, of course. Yeah. So, how's been your day? Your days here?
Well, absolutely wonderful. I've loved I've loved every moment of it. To be honest with you, I couldn't get enough of it. You know, and I think the highlight so far for me has been the Zantip final.
Yeah.
That was great to be involved with that, because Fabio put a lovely display of trick shots on for us, and that was really good. And it's just moving on now to the Mezz Open. Has really kicked into gear. So I've loved every minute of it, Cosmin. And what about yourself? Have you found yourself more addicted to pool these days?
Yeah, it's definitely. I had the, like I said, I haven't played a lot in the last couple of years, but yeah, being here 3-4 days, yeah, it's fun being around. As always, actually, it's a pleasure being around big tournaments, even if I'm not playing much. It's a pleasure watching the greatest players and being, able to commentate them.
Absolutely. Just looking onto this shot, what do you think he's looking at? Is he going to go all out for this?
Oh yeah.
I think a straight 2 to the top cushion would be a consideration.
Safety playing just in behind the 3.
Just behind the 3, I think that's probably a more comfortable play, because other than that, the cue ball's loose.
Yeah, I don't see him attacking this one. Ooh,
oh, there you go. He's opted the opposite safety. There's something we weren't looking at. So
yeah,
great save.
Good decision. The 9, the 4, more balls to get behind.
Absolutely, that's a great shot. I recently I've got to know Oliver, and he's such a humble young man, and he's due a big win. So again, he can't be written. Well, nobody here in the last 8 can be written off.
Truly.
But Oliver certainly is due a big win, along with people like Mickey Kraus, and should be fun to watch the remainder of this tournament.
I think Solnoki led most of this match. I think it was also 9-6. So
oh, okay.
Yeah. Kraus as well. It was 8-4. So winner breaks format does provide the opportunity of comebacks more than alternate breaks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I'm certainly in favour of the winner breaks for that reason alone.
It's more spectacular.
For sure, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Well,
good hit here.
Good hit there. Very lucky with the outcome on that one. But I say, what do you see him doing here?
Yeah, the combo, I think.
The combo's on, isn't
Safety, not much easier than
So
maybe
the only
combo.
Yeah, the only trouble is there, Cosmin, that the two could be left loose, flying around
For
the
sure.
table.
Yeah, maybe going towards the 8, the 6, the left corner pocket.
Yeah.
Would be ideal if it goes towards the left corner pocket.
See, absolutely. Guys at home, it's worth watching what how Oliver's actually weighing this up. If that was me shooting this, I'm just looking to getting the four ball in, but he's actually he's planning to see his outcome of where he wants a two ball, and it's worth taking that on board here because it's not no random shot. There's a lot of artistry that goes on behind this, and I think if Oliver pulls it off, I think we could be in for some fireworks here.
No, for sure. Every shot here is big. Yeah, well, he opted to play the safety. Very
Wow, what
good
a
shot.
Tremendous shot there from Zilnoki. I think I wear glasses for a reason, but I think I need to up them here, Cosmin, because I'm not picking out the right shots here.
Yeah, it's been happening throughout the last few days as well. It goes to show the creativity, some of the shots that maybe we don't see it from the commentary booth. Or just because they're just better players and more experienced, they just see some shots that maybe we don't take as much into consideration.
Yeah, well, I think that's you probably hit the nail on the head there. In that's probably exactly what it is. Certainly put young Dormer under pressure here now.
Yeah.
Huge shot this for Uma Dormer. The ball's laying ripe for a run out here.
If it goes one rail, the 2, it's gonna carry him into the 8. The cue ball, tough to keep it here.
Absolutely. I think this is probably the biggest shot of the young German's life at the moment here, because he's certainly a contender here in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
This is a huge shot in the context of everything. Sometimes words are not needed. You have to just let it play out and just see what happens. Again, another youngster. It's just phenomenal. The youngsters that are in this field.
Yeah, I know at least 4 or 5 that were under 18 and pretty good players like Vogel, like the Swede that played previously.
Yeah, Walter Laker.
Nunberg, it's 18.
Yeah. It's phenomenal. And we've got another one here. I think Yuma's only 17 years old.
Yeah, drummer?
Yeah, somewhere he's only a youngster.
That's so good. That's so good for pool. I'm not sure if in the 2000 players were coming up as good at 16, 17, like in this last 10, 20 years.
Yeah, I think so. I think I touched upon it earlier on. I think what the boom is. Well, let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
I think he's not down yet. But what the boom has been the fact that these youngsters have now got access to all these YouTube and Facebook videos and the content.
That's how I learned.
Well, this is it. So a question that you would have probably looked for in textbooks, he's answered now just on a click of a mouse.
Yeah, and you're so right. That's how I learned when I started in 2013, 2014, getting into pool.
Yeah.
YouTube was a big helper,
Absolutely. And if he was one of the pioneers of the early stages of getting into showing these things. Here we go. Yuma really under it now.
Yeah, big shot. I think that was a good hit.
I think that was a foul. Yeah, it looked like it to me. I could be wrong, but
let's see.
I think the ref has called it as a hit. But even still, I think Oliver's got a shot on here. So
yeah. The ref just passed the table. He would have picked.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Again, that's my eyes for you guys. Don't take me as gospel in that regard.
Like I said the last time, I got great eyes to cover. It's no worry. I'm sure you got other qualities over me.
Oh, there you go. As he sees me sitting here with my bifocal glasses on. Bifocals, for those who don't know, are huge, powerful lenses.
I think he can go a bit rail first here.
I think you might be right there. It's
Just
a
a
natural
bit of-
angle just to slide out for the 3 there.
Yeah, Solnoki, after leading most of this match, must feel the pressure pretty much right now.
One thing about Oliver, you constantly find him in the latter stages of a tournament.
Yeah.
You know, it's maybe this is the one for him.
He's made that semi-final at the Whirlpool Masters earlier, just 1 or 2 months ago, I think. It was the Whirlpool Masters.
Okay, yeah, that's correct. He did. Yeah, that's right. Well, it's in Oliver's hands now, so
yeah,
I can't really see any issues here. Possibly,
maybe.
No, I
if
can't
it's
see
not
anything.
straight enough here, could be an issue.
Could be there. If it's off straight, he's probably looking to cut. That's the angle to come back inside the 9 and the 4 potentially. So put the cue ball where he's pointing now.
Yeah.
That looks like the only danger zone here. There, Cosmin. What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much. I agree. Yeah, he can, where he put his cue, he can either get on the side or on the corner for the 4.
Yeah. There's certainly a few options.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the beauty of this game. The quality of the material these days just allow you to play such intricate shots that in some of these club tables that are really worn, you just can't get away with. But when you've got a club like the IDM here in Romania putting on the venue like this with a Simonis 860 cloths, you can't really go wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
He had just a bit of an angle there. I think he's gonna opt to play the side. He's pretty straight in the side. He can also maybe play it in the corner if he can hold and not have the 8 ball, you know.
Yeah, well, again, it's a tough shot that he's looking at there. That's not.
Sides are pretty, you know.
Absolutely, but even the shot he's looking at now, putting the cue ball between the 7 and 8, you know, at 10 or anything can happen here. You know, it's Is it an option for him to go twice across the table there, Cosmin? Long to long potentially, just to bring.
I think it's a bit too straight for that. The side is the tougher pocket, definitely in the side, but tougher positional shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Where he's looking now, Cosmin, is what I've got in mind here.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you there. Please carry on.
Don't worry. Yeah. So he's looking center table, and now.
Yeah.
And this is the one that you were saying.
That's correct. Yeah.
He might have that.
A bit of top right hand English here, spinning it from one long.
Yeah, for that he definitely needs.
I certainly wouldn't like this shot at 10 on heel.
Oh, you do, huh?
But there again, I'd like to be at the table having this shot, although I wouldn't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for the corner.
Ah, tremendous shot there from Zolnogi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Great
well,
shot. Under pressure.
Under pressure. I don't see any issues here now. Just a quick roll your boat. You know that one?
Yep. He's got most of the puzzle resolved. Just needs to put the left pieces where they belong, which is in the pockets. Yeah, on TV table, Zielinski has got the 9 ball for a 3-0 lead.
Pure powerhouse of the game, Zelensky. Oliver taking just a few seconds just to compose himself. Huge shots in regards to the context of the result of this match.
Yeah.
Perfect position here. If he's just straight, he's just going to stop it there. Stop, or potentially draw it back.
Yeah, 3-0 at Zelinsky with Lopatko, and these 3 balls for Solnoki. Just has to stay composed. That's basically keep the fundamentals in mind.
Absolutely. Well, that's a lot. You know, it's quite interesting that you're talking about that, because that's ultimately what's at play right now, Cosmin. The fundamentals of the game now.
Yeah, pretty much.
All those hours of practice under this pressure.
When you feel pressure, just get back to the fundamentals. I think every sport almost is like that. Easier said than done, of course. Yeah.
There we go.
Solnoki with this 9-ball to advance in the quarterfinals. This is the last match of the last 16. Yeah, and Mikey won on the heel match on the table.
Mickey Krause has
yeah.
he pulled it off. Oh, that's a
Mickey Krause won basically 2 deciders in the last 16 and quarterfinals.
Well, pure grit. Oh, Zanogi goes through here.
What?
That's it. Zanogi pulls it.
He got the knuckle of the side pocket?
No, he pulls it off.
Oh, okay. I thought you said
oh,
you
no.
almost scratched.
No. Congratulations there for Oliver. That's just superb there.
Yeah.
Another heel brought to you here from the Billiard Network at the Mezz Open in Bucharest. Great stuff.
Yeah, and we're back on the TV table where Zelinsky leads 3-0. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna go on a bit of a break. TB is also here. He's gonna join Dark Side for a few moments, and I'll get back with you.
See you in a bit. Enjoy your coffee.
Thank you very much.
So as Cosmin just said, straight to the match table, and here we are, Hubert Lopatko, trying to get his first racks on the board here.
Hello, Mr. Darkside.
Oh, greetings, TB. How you doing? Long time no see, and that's me not seeing you because I've not been in the commentary booth. How are you doing, young man?
Yeah. Just got back. I had some personal stuff to go resolve around Bucharest. Yeah.
And here we are now. You're just in time for Lopatko to get his first racks on the board here.
Yeah. Hubert Lopatko, I actually played him in Best of the East tournament in Slovakia.
There we go.
A couple of years ago, 3 years ago. Very solid player. He told me that he wants to get his game going. He was in a break, but now for the past couple of years, he's just regaining this training and his ability to play solid matches.
Well, it's great to see. People, I'd say I've been off the scene for a while, and I've come back here after a 10-year break, and wow, I tell you how the scene has changed. Yeah. Not only are the youngsters in there, but some of the older guys that had retired. Fabio, we're the same age, Fabio, so I can say about you. Yeah. But even to see Fabio Petroni come back on the scene like he has, and again, just getting narrowly beaten by Lopatko on a heel encounter there. Yeah. So it's good to see the old guys, the old generation, still in there fighting.
Yeah. And you have the likes of Ralf Suke and Nils Fayen, guys with loads of experience that never left and believed in the phenomenon of the pool. I guess Matchroom does really good with this capital investment and everything, to gather everything under one roof and have a really good growth of the pool in the near future, and hopefully on a long term the existence of Matchroom.
Absolutely. So they're certainly doing a lot for the game, and it's great to see people like Robert Bragger from the Billiard Network and also the IDM step forward and endorse what they're doing in order to give the players great entertainment, great value, and a great venue to come and play at, because this is fantastic here. You know, it's new to me, and I can't praise it enough. You know, for you guys, this is just, you know, it's mandatory that this is what the facilities that you have. But you know, they wouldn't even. I can't think of anything in the world that's anything like this, and I'm sure you've heard that from many a player that's here.
Yeah, but we have to also appreciate the hype that you've brought with you when you came here, and the whole contribution that you've brought. Also to pull through your Dark Side channel, and also through the whole presentations and interviews, and all of the work that you're doing to help this tournament as well. So we gotta say a big thank you for you.
Oh, what a gentleman! Thanks for that. And that lovely endorsement there from TB for Dark Side Paul. Anyway, let's get ourselves straight back to the main table here.
I saw
where are we
Victor just missed a 2-ball in the corner pocket. He didn't have a full pocket. He tried to finesse it in, use a bit of a rail to maybe let it slide with the rail. Didn't really work out. Feels a bit of pressure maybe from Lopotko. He will let Lopotko have a go at this table, and then maybe we'll see a bit of both guys and their gains, their beginning of their gains in this set. Maybe we'll make an idea of what's to come in the future, you know. Because if we would have had like a very offensive Victor Zielinski just running away with the set,
which is so normal for Victor.
Yeah,
you know, he said the one thing I like about Victor. Sorry to interrupt you there, TB. If you look at him now in the corner, he looks so depressed. He looks like the world's against him, but yet the guy is an absolute genius on the table.
You think he's sad that
you think the world's against him, the way he comes across, but my word, I tell you what a disguise. I don't know if that's a poker disguise or not.
Nah, I think it's sad because Filler got out of the tournament, and he cannot have a fist fight with him in the final or something.
There could well be that, absolutely.
Yeah. You know, just have a bit of a cloud gaining, like beating Filler in the final, putting his name in the mix for maybe some big majors. You know, to contender in the future.
Absolutely.
Those kind of games, winning this kind of games make you become a contender in the rest of the tour calendar of the year. You know, so.
I think he's going to play a 3 cushion off the brown 7-ball here. He's come back round for the. Oh, he's coming low. He's coming underneath it. So similar shot. So twice across the table.
Yeah. Because of the arch of the cue ball, in the morning the guys were choosing not to go to the second rail and maybe just use the intensity, the pace to go towards the diagonal of the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's been quite a tactic, is it?
Yeah, because the cue ball would arch towards the corner pocket. From the first rail, it would just arch towards that pocket.
Got you, yeah.
Yeah, they said, okay, maybe I just use the pace to control the cue ball until there's a bit less, how do you call it?
Humidity, moisture.
No, when it's...
sliding.
Yeah. Until when there's less sliding, then they're going to
I was playing a bit of guesswork with my man TB there. A little bit of guesswork. We finally got there. Yeah, but he's talking about the slide of the cloth.
Yeah.
So tell us, TB. Go into a bit more detail about how does that? Just tell our audience how that actually affects the game.
Well, basically, when there's a lot more sliding, you'd like to use less rails, because each contact with the rail means less friction, so you can control less with the side spin. The contact with the rails, it's less predictable, and you're not used to this kind of angles. So until you get a good feel of the table and of the cloth and maybe of the cushions, the cloth on the cushions, you let your strategy and your patterns to be more simple. And towards the end of the set, or towards the end of the day, when the cloth is getting a bit more playable, and you get a bit of more grip on the cue ball towards on the cloth, then you might start using more rails, because then the side spin would actually help you correct the maybe the wrong angles that you have, you know, because like in an ideal world, you wouldn't want to use that many rails, right?
Yeah, for
but
sure. Yeah.
you use it to maybe adjust the wrong position that you are in that moment, you know. So maybe to get back into prime position, that's why you use rails. So mainly, yeah, in the beginning you'd like to keep it simple. You always like to keep it simple. But towards the end of the set, it's a bit more easier to correct it using the rails.
Using the rails. Well, there's an education for you guys, brought to you there by TB, telling you all the budding players and all the people that are looking to improve their games. When you've got a new cloth, try and stay away from the rails. As we just see a second dry break there from Leporto. How am I pronouncing his name? Lopodko. As we see a second dry break. The thing about this Lopodko, he must get these breaks nailed in immediately, dialed in, as we would say, because you cannot let Victor come to the table and start dominating, because he would just run away with it like a steam train on a flat running bridge.
Yeah,
off he would go.
Yeah. But also you'd like going into a safety battle with Victor a couple of times, because the alternative is you want to put up racks on Victor, and you have to expect that Victor is going to put racks on you as well.
Yeah, another surprise miss there from. So, see, I find that with Zelensky sometimes that he does miss quite.
Yeah,
a few. Well, nothing's easy these days, but some very unexpected shots. I do find that with Victor sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, they're just like shots out of nowhere that just sort of can let his opponent back in. And against again, not taking anything away from Lopodko, because he's here in the last 16, last 8 of the tournament. He's here on merit, but you do that against a filler or an Al-Qaeda, you're not going to come back to the table for 3 or 4 racks potentially.
You might put Zelensky also in that discussion. It's,
of course,
it's a pot of names that maybe include Zelensky as well, but the thing is, Zelensky's and also filler.
Oh, what's he done here?
Oh my God!
Tight up against the 4. High drama here being played out on the main TV table.
Yep.
Just cannot get a foothold here at the moment. Can young Hubert?
You think he can fin cut it and use the 7 as a blocker?
Well, I think that might be the only shot that he's got here.
So maybe just fin cut the 4 and leave it there, and also put the cue ball on the other side. Hope for a full eclipse on the 4. With the 7, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, he could be looking to line up the 9 here and then just try and slip behind the 8 ball.
I noticed yesterday, I was commenting on him and Fabio Petroni. I think they both of them had some things, had some tangents with artistic pool. Fabio for sure. He was like world class artistic pool guy. But I don't know about Lopodko. I think he had, but only like on a local level in Poland, you know, something like that.
Well, it is a trick shot for anybody in pool, snooker, any discipline. There we go. There's that's what, and he's pulled it off. That's exactly what I called. Well done to Huberto here. Where would you get action like this? Live from the Billiard Network. You wouldn't get this anywhere. So this is fantastic there. That shot was played by him. Absolutely world-class shooting there from Lopodko.
Also a two-way shot using the distance between the 4 and the cue ball, keeping the cue ball on the top rail so that there's distance, maybe even using another ball to put in between. So really, really world-class shooting and shot execution, and also shot selection.
Absolutely. So it just goes to show that if you do make a mistake like that, there's always an out, there's always a shot, there's always something.
9 ball.
It's just a question of just having that chess mind and then pulling off what you see.
Yeah, and as I said, with this chess mind, everybody knows that Zelensky is a rhythm player, so you don't want to let him at the table, but you also don't want to let him in the chair gather and build this hunger to come at the table and make this racks. You know, he can easily put a 5-pack on you, no problem, and you don't want to let him in chair. So maybe that's why you want a bit of more scrappy breaks, you want more clusters, you want him to just be with you in those
in those early frames, in the early racks,
scrappy frames. Yeah. So not only early, but maybe towards the whole set. Of course, you will have at some point an open table and maybe let him have a go and some stuff like that. But mostly, you want to avoid losing situations against Zelensky, and those are him fuming and at the table,
absolutely
having go at some breaks, you know.
Well, absolutely, but then the 4 that was it the 3 ball? I think the one that he missed, the 4 ball. It was the 3. has just cost him that fracture. So he must be fuming inside, sitting in his chair at the moment, knowing that he missed that simple shot.
Yeah, but he's gathering maybe a bit of negative energy at the moment. So you want him maybe back at the table early so that he can also maybe waste some of that energy and not let him build that energy to make 4 or 5 racks, 4 or 5 pack. He's now maybe all over the place. So yeah, momentum a bit with Lopotko at the moment. Let's see what he does with
So
that.
from 3 racks down to 3 all. Great value, great entertainment, and great drama here at the Mezz Bucharest Open.
Yep.
Well, the only difficulty here is that very tough 3 ball.
Well, not only, I think.
Very.
Is that the 2 or?
That's the 4 below. The 4 is just above the 3.
This one is the 6, right?
That's the 6 ball, yeah.
So the next ball he has to play is the 3 ball.
That's it. Where he's pointing now, he's down there at the 3. So this is a very tough shot here.
Yeah, I mean he potted the ball and left himself like this.
Yeah, well, he had the 2 over the hole, and it was very hard over the right corner pocket. It's very hard to control the position.
So I guess he's gonna play like a 2 cushion shot, just a really thin hit on the right side,
and try and give himself distance.
Yeah, keep the 3 beneath the 5 ball.
Yeah.
Also use the 5 as a blocker and let the cue ball drift in the top side of the table. Maybe use the 6 as a blocker also. I'm sure that's what he's thinking.
Absolutely. The key to this shot now is distance.
And maybe the arch of the second cushion.
There we go. There's the power. There's what a shot from the Podco.
Yep.
Tremendous shot.
Pretty good. Saw the shot. Yep.
Well, I tell you what, he's certainly value for money here, guys. You know, for those that don't know much about him, he took a sabbatical from the game, I'm led to believe. And now he's back and he's learning his trade again in the last 2 years. And look at him now. He's right up there contending against one of the greatest players in the world at the moment, Victor Zelensky. So all hats off to Hubert Lopotko. I'm still trying to learn these languages. I'm from good old London, me.
In it. That's
one of the sayings for sure. What a return there. Return a serve from Zelensky.
Yeah. He still has a bit of a shot at the 3, as in he sees maybe half a ball, maybe using a bit of inside English
to put it behind the 7.
To put it behind the 7. Yeah. The thing is, when you have this small edge of the ball, you want to use inside so that you can straighten the angle and put the 3 ball downwards. And as big as the 7 ball can be on the right side of the table, it's still a bit low, so you need to let the cue ball drift a bit so that you can come underneath it.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see what Hubert has in mind.
Great little kick there.
Kick and stick.
Yeah, that was always on. I suppose we was trying to be a bit more artistic, I think, for our audience.
Yeah.
That was always on. We should have told you about that shot, but hey, it slipped by us.
No, I thought it was closer to the 4 ball and taken away that angle.
Sure.
But no, he's really good. So, jump shot. Pretty open. I guess he can go offensive with the jump, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's going to bring the 9 into play a little bit as well.
I think he's got the angle just to sweep by it. Which,
oh my God, such a mess.
Really unlucky there from Zelensky. Just
2 times. When it rains, it pours, huh?
There you go. When it rains, it pours. You're right. Zelensky slumped in his chair, just wondering what's going on. How can he turn this around?
He's quite a bit of a character when he's a bit low. You wanna see into this guy's head sometimes, and
that would be great. Well, that's why I've tried to do some interviews with the players straight after the game. I think it's essential because all sports throughout the world they have a winner and a loser talking.
Exactly.
So I think it's only right that we
Formula
start
One,
to absolutely. It doesn't matter. Boxing, any football, they're always up there talking. You
Boxing when he's not knocked down. Or
yeah,
knocked out,
absolutely,
right? Yeah, like
absolutely. So I think it's only right that we're trying to do that, and that's something that I'm trying to bring into the game. To
amazing, yeah. I saw that you bring a really nice vibe towards the club. Like people are sometimes when they're winning, they're like grateful for you being there and taking interviews. But I saw some losing faces, like very, very obnoxious or something when they knew that they have to give an interview.
Yes.
Even though they lost, the pool world I don't think is that used to this interview. But from a non-pool player, like from a non-pool point of view, you would think it's absolutely natural.
Absolutely normal. Absolutely, yeah. That's it. So there you go. There's my little niche. So anyone trying to take my little niche, stay away, otherwise you'll have to deal with the dark side from Dark Side Paul.
It's a dark side thing now, patterned and with video proof of it. Also, so.
That you can only find here on the Billiard Network.
Oh yeah. Really nice delivery of the cue from Mr. Hubert Lopotko.
Well, I can't see much going wrong here, TB, really, to come back from three down.
You think he's going to go like 3 rails with this one?
Yeah, I would say that's going to do. He's going to just draw it down and just come back round 3 rails. I think that's the natural shot. There we go.
1, 2, and going the third
Always
rail into the shot, into the
absolutely, into the line.
Keeping another very positive angle to go easily drifting towards the natural position for the 9 ball.
Well, he's really giving Zelensky some problems here at the moment.
And with the shots he's playing, I see a really relaxed arm over there. I think that he has a plan how to beat Zelensky, to be honest.
Well, if he's the thing, possibly he does. If he's one of the old guard, then Victor would have grown up knowing about him. So again, it's not so much that Victor should be winning this game. It's more the fact that he's taken a break and now he's come back. So Victor's only a young man himself.
Yeah, and being from Poland, you sure have to ask. Maybe they have a bit of history, or if they don't have history, I'm sure Mr. Lopotko has some inside knowledge of how to maybe take a bit of an advantage playing against a guy like Zelensky.
Absolutely.
Being probably from the same area as I maybe remember, but.
Absolutely. The thing is, you've got all this natural talent on show now with all these youngsters from the age of sort of, I've got to start down at Walter Laker and Felix Vogel, 15, 16, moving up to sort of 26 years old, sort of even with Joshua Filler.
Remember on the Billiard Network channel, you can find videos of Filler being 13 and playing the Euro Tour and playing the European Open.
You'll find all that information there. So when you come up against someone like Laporto, Ralph Suke, nearly a goal into the centre. These guys, you cannot exchange talent for knowledge.
Yeah, knowledge is something you really have to grab and
absolutely
and build through your career. Situations, different types of pressure, different types of and also events and adaptability and lots of stuff that it's being studied. I think it's the research into the game. It has so much potential towards so many directions of the research that can go. Because on the one side you can study the game, on the other side you can study
the techniques,
and also the how do you call it, how do I name, like the psychological side of the game,
Yes.
Yeah, lots of.
That's it, and there's so many facets, so many angles to the game that
perspectives.
To get to this high level achievement, you must master all of them.
I don't know, but you at least if you do not master, I mean, pool is in some early stages right now, if you ask me, and maybe if you research hard enough, you might have an angle, you might have an edge. Because as every great player has a bit of a perspective of their own towards the game, and maybe the uniqueness and the way they view it makes an advantage for them. And
absolutely makes sense what you're saying here.
Yeah. So we have a push shot. Yeah, maybe raising a bit of a challenge for Mr. Zelensky, the straight shooter.
Guys, TB, tell us what's just happened there for any newcomers to the game of what the push-out's all about, So let's see Victor's shot here and then give us a rundown to what Lopotko's just done there after the break. So let's see what Zelensky does here. Because for any newcomers out there that have just joined the Billiard Network, you might wonder what's going on, and we'd like to explain to you. So I think no better explanation. Oh, what a shot there from Zelensky. Well, I think that conversation might have to stay on hold, because that is an absolute classic of a shot.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, the push shot. So it comes only after the break. So the player at the table after the break shot has maybe an unpredictable way of layout on the table, right? So the push shot comes in for the moment in which the player at the table is very, very...
Oh, he's fallen dead straight on this one, which will possibly bring the 9 into play. This isn't as straightforward as Zelensky would have liked, I don't think. This. Sorry to interrupt you, TB. Let's go straight back to you to find out keep our audience well entertained about what's going on here.
Yeah, I think he's going to go forward.
Oh!
And scratch again. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable what we're seeing here on the Billiard Network. Unbelievable from Zelensky.
5 times.
Absolutely unforced errors in the last 3 racks.
Yeah. So
he must be feeling it.
4 or 5 times Lopotko gave Zelensky an open table, and neither of the times Zelensky making something out of it. Cannot find the rhythm, Zelensky, at the moment. He's under lots of pressure, psychological pressure from Lopotko. It's actually a bit of a bullying that I can see at the table, to be honest.
Well, it's certainly seeing that way.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I think this is going to be such a straightforward run out. TB, take us straight back to the push-out shot.
Yeah, so the push-out shot for the player at the table, when he faces a really unfortunate position after the break, he can come at the table and play a push-out shot.
Oh, that's not the greatest shot there from Lopotko at all.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, TB, but this is
so many things happening.
The arms really are coming into play here for both of these guys. I think one shot that he's going to have to possibly consider here is actually drawing into the 8-ball itself, unless he can check side it, which is possibly what he's looking at.
Will he just easily?
Well, he's left him. It's okay-ish, but he certainly wouldn't want to be there.
Being a right-hander doesn't really help in this situation, because I think you need to play a bit of inside 3-railer, spin it around the table.
Absolutely.
And using the inside just gets the cue stick under you.
Oh, he's played that absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
so
really
who are we sitting in the commentary box to question such when we're sitting here knocked out of the tournament, just here saying this, that and the other? But TB, please, straight back to the push out.
Yeah. Nice.
As he takes a 5-3 lead over Viktor Zelensky. 2 Polish battle it out here.
Yep. So yeah, the unfortunate player after the break, if you find yourself in an unfortunate situation, then you have the option to push out the shot. You also have to announce that. So you announce the ref if it's a ref at the table.
Well, let me interrupt you there, TB, just for a second, because I was playing a guy one of my first matches, and he genuinely just pushed out without saying push out. So I actually called the foul.
Yeah, well, the thing
I had to call it.
And did it work out?
Absolutely. He realised he'd done it, and it's a cue ball in hand. So please.
Also some matches at the World Championship had been decided because the opponent did not call the push out. So take care, be careful when you play a push out shot.
Know the rules.
Yeah. So after that, you as the unfortunate player is just seeking for maybe a 50-50 position. He can touch any type of ball on the table. I mean, he shoots the white ball, but he can push out anywhere on the table.
Well,
doesn't
look
need to
at
touch
this.
a rail.
Sorry to interrupt there, TB, but what a break off from Lopotko. I'll get his name right in a minute.
Yeah.
I can't see much going wrong with this, although he's just slightly in the way there. This should be a straightforward run out.
So this one is a fortunate layout of the table. You wouldn't want to push out in this situation for sure. You just want to go with your shots. You want to go straight, shoot those balls, which are almost all of them have a designated pocket. Like every one of them, you kind of see where they want to go.
That's it.
Yeah, maybe the only thing is that you want to have a bit of an angle for the 4 ball, so that you want to come down somewhere around the 8.
Yeah, long course.
At the 5, it's pretty much done, because it's manageable from there. So,
but TB, I'll tell you what, I'm going to stay quiet while you finish off your explanation of the push-out.
Oh my God, yes.
Because the excitement here being broadcast throughout the world on the Billiard Network is too much to handle. So if I am saying I'm going to stay quiet, but can I? That's the question. Go for it, TB.
You're too dark. To stay quiet. Yeah, let's watch the run out from Mr. Lopotko with a smooth delivery of the cue.
The perfect angle to bring himself back in. Ideally, he'd probably like to stay in the center of the table here, TB, so he can go long.
Yeah, surely needs an angle for the 4. As much as angle of you will get is the better, because any kind of small angle at the 4 ball, it's gonna make you force the pocket, and you don't want
more stroke.
Yeah, you just want to let your angle do the coming down to the table. I think it's just about enough.
Well, I'll tell you what, you say it's just about enough, TB. I'll tell you what, this is a real 4-stroke shot.
Yeah, and he's also a bit of over the traffic that he has. He needs to cue over them at some stage, some level. So
I'll tell you what, the 8 ball's definitely potentially in play here. No, what was I looking at? Where were my eyes? What was I looking at? They're perfect shooting there.
Yeah, it's the kind of angle that it makes pretty hard to go towards the second cushion and not bring the 8 into play.
Yeah, sure.
He did pretty well to open that angle. He shoot on the left side of the corner pocket, when he
did to create the angle.
To create a bit of angle.
And then use it perfect position there.
Now it's a bit complicated, because even though he has a good position at the 6 ball, he closed a bit of the angles that he had for the 7 ball, so now he needs to recalculate the angle for the 7.
He certainly does, yeah. A power draw here just to bring it back into center of the table should do the trick.
Also with a bit of control.
Or potential stun up. There's the stun, there it is.
Between the 8 and 9, sure.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah. You're having a laugh. He's having a laugh. Ooh, chose to go around the 8. Maybe some players would have chosen to go between the 8 and 9, but this way gives you a better angle for the 8 to go straighter and at the 9. Yeah, so being 3-0 down, how does it feel to be 6-3 up?
Wow,
so many mistakes of your opponent, and the likes of your opponent being Victor Zielinski.
Victor must be in pieces walking to the table, knowing that 3 racks, he's had 3 clear opportunities and he's missed them all. But anyway, we know what the score is. TB, finish off what the push-out's all about.
So yeah, the push-out's all about resetting the equity of the frame. As an unfortunate player, after the break, you can come and touch any ball you like, you can pocket any ball you like, but then the opponent will come to the table and decide does he like or not the layout, and then he will decide if he will shoot or will let you shoot at the table, the position. So yeah, maybe 6-3 Lopotko. You think that maybe Victor should think about a timeout or something? It's also raised to 11, so yeah. Interesting layout. You think that the 2 might have a pocket, but it's a thin cut into the side pocket. Also, he needs a really good stroke if he wants to top spin that into the corner. It's interesting. What do you think, Gareth?
Oh, sorry, I was drawn away from the table just for about a minute there, so keep me up to date. What's going on here, TB? I can see the layout now.
Yeah, well, we're using billiards puns now because you've been drawn away from the table. So yeah. Yeah, it's a weird shot at the 2. It requires.
Well, here's an example of the push-out, guys.
Exactly. This is exactly a situation of an unfortunate layout, because even though you have a full view of the 2 ball, the placement of the pockets are not advantaging you for an offensive shot. So he wants to go into the chess things again with Zielinski. Zielinski all over the place right now, so you want to go into a safety battle with him. As we can see, Zielinski realizing that he's not up for the battle against Lopotko, so he lets Hubert do his stuff. Hopefully, I mean, in Zielinski's mind, what do you think it's a future for you? Like maybe see a miss from Lopotko, maybe let him bring you back into the set, or I mean.
Well, I've got to
look at the stroke.
I must say, I was very, very surprised that Lopotko actually made that push-up when he had the opportunity to actually pot the ball.
Well, the thing is, you see your opponent is struggling, so you think that you have a lot more equity in that sort of battle, you know? So
well, I would tend to disagree with that one because the shot that he actually gave him, look what he's now giving him now. He gave himself an absolute tough shot when he could have been at the table.
Well, that's the mistake he made with the push shot, with the result of the push shot.
Absolutely.
Going into the push shot was not a mistake, I think. The election of going to the push shot was good. He maybe just got elected the wrong push shot.
Okay.
So yeah, open table. Actually, not so open. We see the 5 being. How can you miss those balls on that pace? It's just amazing. Yeah, he's just.
You couldn't make it up, and you could not make it up. You could play that shot 100 out of 99 if there is ever any such thing, and it wouldn't work. It would happen.
God, nothing goes on and good. It's just sick indeed. Nothing goes well for Zielinski at the moment. He's just. I mean, what's wrong? Worse than raining and pouring?
Oh, he's tried to do it again. He's really on the offensive at the moment. He's Zielinski.
Yeah, he's just full power.
He must. He must draw on. He's drawing on his talent now. I would say there, TV.
God save the Queen. Nah, God save Zielinski. The Polish one, not the Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Is he? Nope. Yep, he's very frustrated. Yeah.
Well, he's on the attack. He's on the attack. He's young Zielinski.
Yeah, all over the place. Doesn't find the power to maybe. Help himself a bit, maybe slow himself down and take a rational, safe decision, a bit more defensive area. So yeah, maybe a good moment for him to go in a toilet break.
Well, that's potentially a tactic he could certainly use. But I think if anything, Victor's trying to speed after looking at those last 3 or 4 shots of his. He's actually trying to speed the game up
because he wants to get a rhythm.
Absolutely, he does.
Get on the table, feel a bit of the cue ball, have a bit of shot, and. This maybe not a good time for Lopotko to let his arm go. You clearly feel it's a bit of a tense frame. You clearly feel that if you win this frame, then you lose Zielinski a bit, and you give him less of a chance to get into the set. So, yeah, maybe not a perfect moment to take this risk, you know. Would have been better to keep a bit of pressure on Zielinski.
Oh
my God, that's just...
Wow, at the moment, Victor is absolutely in pieces on this table here, on the match table.
Yeah.
He's just slumping in his chair. Pure body language, telling his opponent everything he needs to know.
Now I think I understand why Lopotko took that gamble on the 5 ball.
Oh, wow.
You know, like...
He can...
You think they shared the plane back to Poland?
Which one?
You think they shared the plane back to Poland?
Maybe. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, as he hooked it, he's okay. Well, if they are, there's certainly going to be distance on that plane, I would say. I think that Victor's going to be in probably at the back of the plane while Lopotko's at the first class.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Well, we could even see Victor being on part of the cabin crew at this stage.
Would you downgrade to go have a chat with your opponent, maybe talk about the set a little bit?
Well, I would certainly have a go at that. I think that's...
On the way to the toilet, my friend, come on.
I think that's an opportunity that can't be missed. I think...
They don't have curtains at the economy class, right?
Lopotko really excelling now. It's really got Victor by the shirt and collar here. The short and curlies is another way. Have you heard of the short and curlies?
I don't
I'm not going to explain, but you do your research into the short and curlies.
Okay. Then I'm going to stop explaining the push-out shot.
Oh, I can't. I couldn't even go there. I'd have to come off camera to tell you what the short and curlies are there, TV.
Oh, the shirt and collar. The shirt and.
Oh, well, let's leave it at the shirt and collar, shall we?
Shirt and collar. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he grabbed it like that.
No.
It's not. Have a nice day. Oh yeah. Yeah. I understand now. Yeah. Sorry. Nice commentate. Nice.
Well, Victor's taken your word here, and he must have heard you. He's gone for the break.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
For sure, for the IDM staff watching this stream right now, watch out for glass breaks and windows and mirrors and maybe some I don't know, some sounds that you hear on the way to the toilet and back. Like, just ignore it. Leave it at that.
Well, absolutely. Well, if the score keeps carrying on like this, I'll be in the arena there at the end. They're interviewing Victor in Lepodko.
Oh yeah, you should prepare.
I will be prepared.
Get the microphone.
Absolutely.
Warm it.
Get into Victor's head of why it's gone to this stage of the game. Listen, nothing's set in stone at the moment. Victor's obviously gone away and using his huge experience for a young mind to find out what on earth is going on with his game at this moment in time. So I'll be there at the end, just getting an interview. So, guys, stay tuned for
If I were Lopotko in this situation, I would take care of the time that they allow Victor to go to the bathroom, because if he goes a bit too long, maybe he can reset and regain into a very competitive mentality.
Absolutely.
So you should be careful that 5 minutes is 5 minutes, you know?
For sure, guys. And what TB's talking about here at the moment, there's certain stringent rules that you have to abide by in these matchroom competitions. It doesn't, well, I say matchroom, they're any competition. If they say it's 5 minutes, you've got 5 minutes. So again, if an opponent starts taking 6 or 7 minutes out, as we found yesterday, there was an opponent here that was Dr. Rack for taking a second time out that you're not allowed to in the rules, and he lost the match. So again, all these little things, they add up. Just okay, sometimes you need a restroom break, but sometimes they're tactical breaks. So again, if you want to know about these type of breaks, why don't you just go to the YouTube channel of Niels Feyen, the Terminator? He'll tell you about certain tactical breaks and timeouts. Certainly worth a listen to. But anyway, Victor's back here. Pretty short. He's ready to go.
Pretty short timeout. Come on, 7-3. Let's see. 7 racks in a row on Victor Zielinski. That's
it's unheard of.
It's an achievement for any kind of player, not.
Oh, is he scratched?
I don't think so. And look on the layout. Look where the 2 ball is.
Well.
And also, again, connect the dots. Just get out in the open, somewhere middle table for the 3. Then it's just stop shots, one after the other. It's just amazing.
Look, Lepodko must be enjoying the time of his life at the moment. He's just got to hold himself together and not see the finishing line. And the way that things are going at the moment, I'm sure that he's looking at this finishing line thinking that I can really get there. So
you know what? I think he enjoys himself right now. I don't think he cares about the finish line.
You think so? You think that's his come from?
That's the thing. When you get into the zone and you're playing against a great of the game like Zielinski's, you start to enjoy yourself. You enjoy yourself out there. Not as much as you start playing crazy shots, but
yes.
you really get into that zone.
Relaxed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You enjoy the game. You want to keep it going. It's the type of adrenaline combined with some serotonin that makes you just be there and enjoy the game. The hand is.
Well, if you want high serotonin, you want to tune into the Billiard Network. There's loads of it on here at the moment for that mind Doppler. Let's get it in there. Sorry, TB, but I had to get that one in.
Yeah. So. Of course, he cares about the match and about that magic 11 number that he's seeking for. But I'm really sure he's enjoying himself out there.
Just a simple stun shot here, just to bring it above the 9. Pretty straightforward run out here. But again, I say straightforward. I've been in these positions and I've dogged it many, many a time. I wouldn't say that's about to happen now.
Ooh, lost a bit of the cue ball here. Wrong angle at the 6 ball, to be honest.
Well, he's not too bad.
He's going to draw again.
Just slight drawback. Yeah, absolutely. Unless he's got an angle, he can force it through, then.
You think he's going to go force?
He possibly force it through. There we go. Just underneath the...
Yeah.
Or just above the 8. Yeah. And then one cushion off the side. Just bringing the white, just before the 3rd diamond.
Going into the 9,
Coming into the 9, yes. Oh, he's coming... Oh, that's a... Well, I tell you what, it's not bad, but that could have quite easily been...
Yeah, that gives me a sign of how relaxed he is. He's enjoying himself, I'm telling you. I know. Sometimes you play not the most correct shot, but just because you enjoy yourself out there, you want to keep your arm just...
absolutely.
Loose. You don't want to maybe punch the cue ball with the angle you have. You just want to...
Just roll it.
Exactly.
Well, that's the... TB, what you're talking about here is the key to the game. If you've got a choice to roll a ball in or to actually instead of using punching, using more stroke, the roll will win all day long. So I suppose really I keep getting his name wrong. What Lopotko has just proved and just shown us there the artistry of just positioning the cue ball and just using your muscle memory that is created by your subconscious mind. That's another angle of the game.
Because on a pretty long race like 11 is, you need to also take conserving energy into consideration, and punching the balls makes a use of your energy, while just pushing through the ball just like such as energy
oh, if it doesn't rain, it pours. Hey, look at this here. Been so fortunate. A perfect layup, but he's come to the table with nothing apart from a push out on.
Yep. So
Victor must be wondering, what do I do to try and get any momentum in this game? But we can't write him off. He's a former I believe he's a former Las Vegas 10-ball champion. I don't think he's actually won the World Championship 10-ball, has he?
No, he won Las Vegas. Yeah, he won many Euro tours, even consecutively. So
that's right. And at one point last year, he went to Europe's number one.
Number one.
That's correct.
Number
yeah.
one, yeah, for an interesting.
That's right.
Long period of time. Yeah. Lopotko is one of the brothers.
What do you see here? Possibly a thin one, pushing the one over to the right hand side and with some left hand English to pull it back to the top right hand side bottom rail. That's a huge area to get to. Or is that a big shot at this stage?
I think he can also go a bit aggressive on this one, and maybe play 2 or 3 cushions behind the two.
That's my shot.
Oh yeah, it's your
shot. There he goes.
Well, oh yeah,
it's tremendous shot.
Good. Yeah.
Guys, if you're wondering who I am, I'm the Dark Side and Dark Side Paul, and I can give you shots like that from memory and from practice.
And from talent.
But whether I can actually achieve them is another story.
Sometimes the numbers are so close that whatever you feel more comfortable with, it's the shot that it's most correct for you.
Absolutely, that's a main. Whoa.
This is a good shot. Where's the one? So basically, even though he set out a bit of a shot here, the 2-3 is not that easy. So it's maybe not a moment in which Lopotko would say, "Okay, let's go. I want to finish this rack," because he might sell out and bring Zielinski into the game.
Well, this is you're right there, TB. This is what he's really got to try and avoid now, because a layout like this, the 2 and 3 are only the issue.
Missable.
They're missable, but you need to be perfectly straight on that.
You don't want to make that major mistake that brings that gives you see. So that's why he elected to go a bit more on the defensive shot. Even though if you sell out the one ball again, it's for Zielinski, it's going to be the same situation. He needs to gamble so that he wins this rack. And gambling doesn't really build momentum, right?
Absolutely not. No. Absolutely.
Okay,
well,
so
I actually
got in prime position.
Yeah, I fancy Victor to get this. I think this could be potentially Victor, if he can get this rack under his belt and get a good break in the next round, get a bit of momentum, he's back in the game. This is a big shot for him. Just too hard.
It's too hard. Again, he's just letting his emotions take over the play that he makes. It's just
His body language really is showing here. He's really feeling it. I know this is Victor all over, but his body language is showing a different story here at the moment.
Probably Joshua booked him a ticket as well.
Well, if they're all on the same plane, then I'll tell you, I'm going to be wondering who's going to fly the plane.
Probably Chan Salim.
Well, yeah, potentially. Here's a little insight for you guys. I'm a pilot myself. And
my God, that's so.
There's something you didn't know
cool.
there, TB.
That's cool.
I can fly these little planes. I started learning to fly in 2017, and
nice.
Yeah,
do you have a license?
I've got the license, and I love the skies. It's part of a little hobby that I do just as my relaxation.
We have the richest man in the history of sport. You know who it is?
He's a footballer, isn't he?
No,
or is he from the Middle East?
No.
Okay.
Romanian.
Oh, is he right? Who's that then?
Yeah, Ion Siriac.
Oh, I didn't know
He's
that.
got a say. when you don't have money to ride when you don't have money to book a pilot, you have to ride your own. You have to drive your own plane.
Oh, what a saying there. Well, let's all strive for that. There'd be a lot of bumping around in the air, wouldn't there, if we was all driving over.
You know how shame I would be to drive my own plane, not have money for, like gas, or I mean kerosene or whatever it's called, and nice shot. Yeah.
Nice shot there. Keeping us very entertained. Oh, this is another chance for Victor to really get back on the board here.
Interesting angle he has on the 2-ball. Also being able to dig in on the cue ball so that he can keep the 2-ball or maybe go towards the top.
Yeah, top 2 cushions. There's one.
Yeah, but you see that the middle pockets are just.
I thought Victor was going to start using his cue as a lightsaber. Then I was about to go in there as the dark side and defend myself.
But are you the father?
I am your father.
I am the father. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he needs to get a break or something. Like, I don't know where his head is just lying on the hand. Look at him. He's such a character besides the table. Like, yeah, you kind of feel for the guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
At this point.
And a lot of comments in the chat room there saying that Victor's basically lost it. Well, we would tend to agree with you at the moment. Look at Victor's body language sitting over there. He's just like a.
Where's the body? I don't see a body there. I see something that slimes around on the.
It's just something that's lying in the corner. Well, guys, stay tuned because I'm going to be live in the arena. As soon as this game is over, I'm going to be live in the arena getting an interview from both players, and let's see what the atmosphere is going to be like when I've got the mic under their nose.
He can escape the set, but he cannot escape the interview from the dark side.
You're right there. That's exactly what's going to be happening here.
Okay.
Oh, nice little cannon there from Lopotko.
Can control cannon, yeah. So at the moment we see Lopotko very open on taking those open tables, very comfortable to finish.
I think this is going to be a 3-railer. This one. I would be surprised if he drew it. Has he got the draw?
Yeah.
No, there's the 3. There's the third one. Out and about. He's out and about. Oh, that's not too bad because he can use a 7 as a cannon, and with a bit of luck, he may well be on it.
Yeah, maybe I would have considered a topspin shot over there.
Well, I think 2
rails towards the 8 or something like that.
I think that one was to me the angle looked like a dead in-off.
The in-off was
I felt that he actually got down quite quickly to that shot.
Yeah,
but sometimes you just got to play what you see, but he didn't really give that a lot of thought. But hey ho, here we go. Yeah, there's a saying for you all. Hey ho, here we go.
Yeah. This is
a little bit of inside English here, just to nudge that. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit fortunate, I think. So yeah, not over the set, to be honest. I mean, for Lopotko, you don't seem to know that the guy might get into his zone and just run the set, go away with the set. He seems a bit sloppy with some of the shots.
He certainly does. Well, yeah.
Being in Zielinski's chair, you would think that maybe I still might get 1 or 2 chances until the end. So
well, absolutely, it's certainly on the agenda for him to get a few chances, but he's not really shown any sign of. This is a big shot in the context of the match.
He's just so upset with himself that he cannot just.
Oh, is this the one? Is this the one that turns the game?
On. How did you say? Up ho and there we go.
Hey ho and there we go.
I think this is the Zielinski train right now. Look at him. Look how. So I think that the body language slightly changed. I really hope he's not going to miss this 8.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he misses this, the song's going to be "Show Me the Way to Go Home." And he pulls it back.
Center of the pocket.
Oh, Zielinski must be feeling.
Hey ho, here we go.
There we go. That's the saying for the day.
This is the moment. So this is what we are all waiting for. We had to wait 9 racks.
Wow. That's unheard of in the world of Viktor Zelensky.
Oh, I think it's one of his nightmares to be, or if it weren't until now, it became one.
Absolutely, he's going to go home tonight, and if he hears any of this commentary back there, he's not going to want to play it back to himself.
Come on,
that's
guys,
for sure.
let's hear it up. Let's do some cheering in the chat for Viktor Zelensky. Maybe from A3 down, you think it's going to be the comeback of the tournament?
Well, I'll tell you what, if he is going to be known as the comeback kid, so
with a Z.
With a Z, absolutely. Comebacks kid, absolutely.
Come on, let's see a good break. Maybe a golden break?
Well, I tell you what, he would kill for one of those breaks at the moment. He needs it.
A golden. Ooh!
Oh, you called it, and he called it, and he's done it. Wow! Called from the commentary box here at the Mezz Open in Bucharest. TB, high five to you.
It's my third one that I call.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, I want TB in my locker next door when I'm getting my cue out. That is fantastic. Well, is this the turning point now that turns everything around? This is excitement of the highest caliber here at the Mezz Open, Bucharest Open in Romania. It doesn't get better. This brought to you by the Billiard Network. This is absolutely fantastic. Zelensky couldn't wait to go and rack them balls up again. He's on fire at the moment inside.
That's gonna give him a little confidence boost and a little motivation to just keep his game still stuck together. Let's see. Ooh, he lost a bit of the cue ball.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Under the pack, but the result is very, very
The
takeable.
the result is perfect. Look at this.
Yep. 2, 3, 4 designated pockets. Maybe a bit of work to do from the 4 to the 5 if you do not land on the good angle for the 4. So he has to be pretty precise on this angle from the 3 to the 4 to the 5. This is the combination that he wants to take care of. And after that, everything is going to... It's just going to develop itself. Let's see. Yep.
He's not cyanide. You're absolutely spot on. You came in at the right time to get the commentary for the 9-ball break from Viktor Zelensky.
Well, in Lopotko's head, I think he's gonna stick to the same strategy because he was aware that he's not gonna run this whole set with 11 mistakes from Zelensky. So he still needs to win 3 games. I guess one of them will be a potential miss from Zelensky, and he has to worry for the next 2 games how he's gonna win it. So there's still a big chance of both of them having a good chance to win the set. We just have to wait and see, right?
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what, I've got to say, TB, at this moment in time, I'd rather be... The score's in favour of Lopotko, but I'll tell you what, I'd rather be in Viktor Zelensky's chair at the moment because he looks like he's really, really picked his rhythm in his game up at the moment.
Finally, after 9
Look at this. What a
games.
transformation.
Yeah, look at the number of balances he's doing. For sure, he enjoys himself right now. It's the kind of game that he likes as a pool player. Look at this draw shot.
If Predator made shoes, they would have Viktor Zelensky bouncing around in at the moment. He's on fire at the moment as he tries to run this rack out to pull it back 8 racks to 6. If Mezz had made shoes, may I correct myself?
Yep. Look at this flow of Mr. Zelensky. He's just running through balls right now.
Wow, this is it now.
Yep. So we got a loosen Viktor Zelensky somewhere all over the place at the beginning of the set, at the middle of the set, to be honest. Right now, getting back into the game, punching the front door, getting back into the set through the front door.
I like that saying, punch in the front door. Hey ho, here we go. Let's get through punch in the front door. There we go. We can add to our little rhymes and nursery rhymes.
Yeah, we can make some haikus.
Hey, high five to you in the box, TB.
Yep.
Well,
I want to make this match enjoyable for us also, because we're also viewers of the match.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely. We're big fans of the match. We're viewers of the match. And we got the great opportunity and we got the greatness of being able to commentate for you. Oh, here we go. The 9 was busting around the pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my football talk there. I've been watching too much of the European Championship. Busting around the pitch.
Yeah, Jim, everything goes around.
Yeah, but this is all my excitement here behind the camera.
Yeah, let's see. Will he go for the jump shot here on the 2?
My cup of tea, you're absolutely correct. Two different people here. Zelensky really on fire. Well, I'll tell you what, TB, why wouldn't he go for the jump?
Well, you have a bit of momentum. Maybe going for the jump doesn't really keep that momentum for yourself. When you have the momentum, you don't want to throw the dice. You don't want to gamble with the shot. And this kind of shot may be a bit dicey. You had your opponent a few frames in the chair. Maybe you are the one that wants to go into a safety battle with your opponent right now. So maybe we will see some type of push-out shot from Zelensky.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at the moment. This is where the downside of the push-out comes in, because it just gives a little bit of momentum to Laporto. Laporto, that's a football team out in Spain.
That's it.
Laporto gives a little bit of momentum of him taking charge of the table, potentially.
Let's see how Lopotko is feeling. Do you see any obvious safety?
Well, I think the up and down using the 6 and the 7 as a block. Well, he's given that to Zelensky.
Well, the thing is, the cue ball is slightly to the left of the 2 ball, if you see.
Well, does that not make it more of a natural angle to do that?
But there's a big scratch on that side because the 2 is so far up into the middle of the table.
Okay. Let's have a look then. He's got to hit it very straight. There it is. He's pulled it off.
Yep, he's good.
Well, or has he? I don't think he has. I think he's left a gap there, TB.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a scrappy frame, this one. Let's see how it unfolds. Both of them are really going for this frame, are battling it out. Let's see.
Well, this is a shot that Lopotko must get. He must get this shot if he's going to go for it.
Does the 3 pass the 8 onto the top corner?
Yes, it's straight up.
So you would maybe keep the cue ball down?
I think that he'll probably go 2 rails back to the middle of the table with a bit of pace. There we go. 1. Oh.
He went for
well,
the
he's got.
rail.
Oh.
Maybe the knuckle? Nope.
Nope, that's not come to his rescue. But I'll tell you what, Victor's got an opportunity here.
Again, the same type of shot, right? A thin cut and the cue ball having to go at least to the downside of the table.
Yeah, again, he's going to have to use a bit of power. It's a natural angle to bring it back to the centre of the table.
Yeah.
There he goes. There's 1.
So not hard enough. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, you called it. You called it,
TB. You need to bring it pretty high up from the second rail, and I don't know. Maybe it makes the shot harder. So maybe you would think just fin it and keep the cue ball down under the 3 ball. Maybe shoot the 3 ball in the corner. Yeah, who knows? Maybe.
Yeah, Tony Powell. I'm not quite sure who's up next. We're having a look into it for you now, buddy, just to see who's up next on the main table.
Let's see.
Oh, looks like look at the shot there that Zelensky's played. He's back to his best now. But let's see if we can find out for you, Tony, who's on the next table. But stay tuned, guys, because I'm going to be live in the arena, trying to get interviews with both of these guys before they leave the arena, just to find out what's going on and what's happened.
Well, up next is going to be a semi-final between Miki Krause and the winner between Chan Salim and Francesco Candela. It's 10-9 up, Mr. Chan Salim right now.
Wow.
Pretty tough and close match. All the matches have been
He's
tough.
Can Salim. He's the killer of filler.
The filler killer.
The filler killer, absolutely. Both work. And I said earlier on, if anyone can, Salim can. So there he is. He's in there fighting at the moment.
Wow. Such a nice feel of the cue ball from Victor. Taking the whole 3 ball out of the equation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we've had a huge turnaround here at the moment, TB.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever a given, but well, hey ho, you'd put your money on Victor running this out, wouldn't you?
I think at the moment, with an open table, Victor winning the safety battle between the 2 is making him feel confident enough to finish this table with not very much problem or energy waste. He has a good feel of the cue ball, shown it with that safety shot, amazing safety shot for sure. Let's now see, will he get out enough?
Absolutely perfect. He's got a couple of options here. Just bring it to the centre of the table. I was looking at an angle, him drawing back between the 9 and the 7. There we go. So just to come underneath it.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself now.
Guys, I see all these shots, but I can't play them. Can you put these comments in the box to tell me what I'm doing wrong? I know you don't know who I am. I've got the knowledge, but I haven't got the ability. Where can I start? All comments welcome.
Let's see. You think he's gonna power draw?
Yeah, power. I think so. I think so. Yeah. This is one of his secret shots here that he really loves. He's showed. What do we know? But I thought that you were right.
Still a power shot. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just swooshed that 8-ball in.
Well, he's back.
Yep.
Zelensky is back.
This is Colin Martin. Yeah.
Colin, you're right. I am an old man. I've been here for many, many years, and I don't know what to do about it, but I'm still trying.
Maybe the eyes don't work as well. Yeah. Is that... On themselves.
Very good. Do you know what that is? Soul correction. That is an absolutely great bit of advice. That's exactly what we should be doing. Be their elders. Be their support. Be their network. Love the idea of what you're saying there, Soul Connection. I don't know what I'm yapping on about, AD. I just like to talk. Is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, so 8-7, and guess who's taken the toilet break?
Oh, well, he's had to take it. Yeah. I think just to compose himself there, TB.
Yeah. So after this match, this being a quarterfinal match, the tournament will move to only one table. So the rest of matches will be played on the TV table consecutively. So we'll not have matches in the same time. We're going to have 2 semifinals. We already have one semifinalist in the likes of Mickey Krause or Krause. We're waiting for the 3 others. Khan Salim 10-9 up on Kandala. The score remains the same. David Al-Kaidi 3-2 on Oliver Solnocki, and the match that we are watching right now. So yeah, looking forward. A bit late on the schedule, maybe an hour.
Well, it's not too bad considering, and it's gone like that because there's been a lot of Hill games today, TV.
Yeah, and I think that for the latter matches of the, I think they're gonna put some time shots, clocking and stuff like that.
I think so. Yeah, when you get to the main, that's correct.
It's only one table, and I think the referee might use that in play because we don't want to push the tournament too far late. We don't want to see people. Of course, semifinal stuff like that.
Yeah, that's probably a given. I think that they're going to do the main 2 semi-final and final on a stop clock.
Yeah.
So we are playing the qualifier. Just be mindful that we will have a dress code. We will start at 11 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
Be here at 10:30. And if you haven't paid your entry fee, it needs to be done by 11 p.m. We will make the draw and schedule around 8:30.
TB, you mentioned earlier about JJ. You mentioned earlier about Lopodko watching the time clock for Victor. I tell you what, he's pushing it here. He's gone out and he's coming up to 5 minutes. He should be the opposite of the motor. There we go. I think he's just returned.
Clearly a tactical.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like JJ as well. I mean, most of the quality. I mean, not quality, but most of the knowledge that people nowadays get from the YouTube videos are from the likes of JJ or Imran Majid is also a very good commentator. You have Carl Boys, which is a very knowledgeable commentator as well. So these guys, they just add to the pool world.
Sure, they certainly
just add
do.
to the pool world, you know. So yeah.
Colin, no news of the draw as yet, but stay tuned. Just keep your eyes on the Mezz.
Oh yeah, 53 players I saw, 50 plus players on a 64 table. So guys, whoever wants a shot at the European Open qualifier tomorrow morning is the last chance to qualify. Yeah, so looks like you were being summoned in the arena to maybe have a bit of questions and interview. Yeah, because I think Khan Salim match just finished. Let's see. Yep, Khan Salim won. Maybe you can give us a bit of insight on Kandala and his thoughts.
Yeah, sure. Well, guys, it's been great here helping TB in the box. I'm going to be... Oh, let's have a look. He's perfect. Been great here sitting beside my colleague here. It's been the second time I've had this privilege of doing so. And I'm now being summoned to do the commentary in the main... sorry, not the commentary. They just have interviews with the main players in the arena. So, guys, I look forward to speaking to you again. If you want to know who I am the Dark Side from Dark Side Paul. You can find me on Facebook. Oh, I'll tell you what, I was just about to leave, but I'm going to have to stay for this one at the minute.
Yeah, I told you. He needs to settle, but also, the thing is, he's not in the most ideal place right now, Victor, is it? So the set is right up for grabs, but yeah, come on, go get Kandala.
Yeah, I'm on my way. So guys, loved staying with you, and TB, high five to you. Just a shame I can't see this one out.
Guys.
Keep me posted.
Guys. Yeah. We're waiting for you back after you get the interview. I've talked with Braga. I think you're gonna do a live interview with him on the Billiard Network channel. So come on, give us some insights.
On my way.
Let us know what Kandala is feeling after his loss, because that's what the interesting part. You know how Khan Salim is feeling, right?
Absolutely.
Well, let's see what Kandala is feeling. So yeah, come on, yeah, let's go back to the set. Back to the set. Just changed seats. Took the Dark Side's seat. It's the main seat, to be honest, even though it's called the seat number 2. Yep, so bit of a loose arm right now from Lopotko. So his timeout, his toilet break, as we call it here, kind of worked. Brought him back into the set, got him a bit of momentum. At this stage of the set, you might think that momentum is it's got a big role into how the set is gonna develop. So for sure, momentum now with Lopotko, loosening it up a bit. Maybe at 9-7 up, he might think, okay, I've got a shot to finish the set and not really let Victor come back to the table. This would be an ideal scenario, but on the other hand, you wouldn't want to put all your eggs in the basket, because a miss bringing Veselinski back would also be very, very, very dangerous. So he's really into he really has to take care. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go heel as well. I don't know why. It just has this this feeling. Really nice spread of the balls. You can see an open table. Bit bit of a shot from the 2 to the 3. Also, an angle is needed at the 3, and correct angle. So he needs to pass the line of the 3 and get on the right side of it, because on the left side he will have to collide with the 8 ball, and that's most likely not going to give him a shot for the 4 ball. So he really has to power this 2 ball somehow and give himself a nice angle at the 3. It looks like he wants to draw the 2 ball and play the 3 ball into the side pocket. That's one option. Pretty narrow margins over there. Really fine margins, which might get him some errors. I would go somewhere between the 7 and the 3, you know, something like that, and maybe draw one rail back out into the same position the 7 is. He did opted for the middle shot, and look, you see, even though he has a shot, the angle is really not helping him. He really had to be pinpoint position, and with such a close match, 9-7, you really wouldn't want to take this kind of risks. You know, you would like to have maybe a bit more area of playability, especially with the angles. So yeah. Was that a good shot? Was that a correct shot? I think it did. Sometimes it's very it can fool you, you know, being because at the beginning for the amateurs you tend to raise the cue when playing a shot when it's that close to the ball, you know. So yeah, I don't think it was a foul. It was a really correct shot. But did he get enough out of that cue ball to see the 4? I think he did. The only thing is that, yeah. So collision with 6 ball is pretty much guarantee. Let's see. Will he go offensive? Is this a moment in which he go offensive? Oh my god, such a result. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. He took a gamble. Maybe he needed to take this gamble, I don't know. He obviously got the best thing out of the situation, so prime position in the 5, the 6 very close to the next pocket. He took a bit of a gamble. Yeah, it worked out, it paid out, so you cannot condemn the guy. It's really good. But let's see if he finishes the table. I mean, you need to drag this 6 ball, but you do not need to power draw it, because too much of a draw shot will give you a bad angle on the 7. So I don't know if straight is good. Because on that side it might throw you to the 9 ball. So very fine margins over here. A lot of work to do on a very small space. Let's see. Yeah, he went, even though he rattled a bit of the 7 ball, he went top spin forward, and a good result over here. Lopotko is here to do the business and win. Lopotko for sure wants to go for the win.
Let's hear it for Lopotko, first on the hill. 10 racks to 7, leading over to Leslie. 10 racks to 7. Quarterfinal of this Romanian Bucharest Open, brought to you by the Billiard Network, live from the IBM Club here in Romania. High drama, highest tension on the match table as Lopotko leads 10 racks to 7 with the break.
Yeah, so 7-10. Looks like Hubert's time or Yeah, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But, ooh, the 5 ball, did it nestle nice for Mr. Zielinski? I think it did. So one guy on the hill, the other guy with an open table. Favorite to run a couple racks here. Let's see, waiting for this moment. Ooh, Victor, why would you do that? Why would you not add a bit more top spin or left spin, or maybe, I don't know, like aim the one ball more on the left side to get out with the cue ball? Yeah, okay, still managed a good thing and out of that. But yeah, 10-7. I don't know, maybe a hill in the air. Let us know if you feel that way also. Nice. Given himself an multiple choice with the way he positioned the white ball. He chose a path between the 3 and 9, which gave him multiple pockets to pocket the 3, and also taken the 9 away from the discussion. Amazing punch shot from the 3. Prime position now. 4, 6, 7, 8 all have designated pockets. Amazing run out from Victor under the pressure. Feels like the guy wanted this. Feels like the guy's best game comes when he's under this type of pressure. I really hope he can keep it together until the final of the game, because I wouldn't want Lopotko to win because of a Zielinski mistake. Like, I want this set to be won, not lost by the opponent. So yeah, looking forward to this set. It really has that whatever, like anything can happen type of vibe. So yeah. Yeah, I remember. Like, you wouldn't even tell, like 15 minutes ago, Zielinski was face planting his head and like just, you know, like sliming down the chair, you know. So such a turnaround, such a different attitude, a different body language. (10-8). Let's see the break. Nice break. Does he get a shot on the 2? The 2 ball goes very, very far away from the cue ball and in a very stiff angle. So maybe the offensive shot is not that much of an option. Doesn't have that much equity. So maybe he's looking at some type of defensive option. You got the 3. You gotta avoid the 8. If you play the cue ball underneath the 3, you gotta avoid the 8 somehow. Or let's see, will Mr. Zielinski give us some insights? Ooh, you see how he found out that space between the 8 and the point of the middle pocket. So amazing. Also, he's put the 2 balls in such a hard position to get. Yeah, like beneath the 6. It's just, yeah, amazing. Yep, he wants it. As I said, he's feeling very good in this type of high pressure situation. It's a do or die type of set, type of position he's in. We see Lopotko maybe making some measurements, trying to see what type of intensity does he want to hit that 2, what type of pace does he want, like a soft full hit to put the 2 somewhere on the left side of the table, or does he want to smack it? He sees some equity in smacking the balls. Maybe you pocket the 4, maybe you give the 6 a go, I don't know. So let's see what he thinks. So he opted. Yeah, he opted for a bit of a controlled hit on the 2. Didn't quite get much of the 2 ball, but on the other side, he did hit the correct side of the 2 ball because half of the 2 was covered by the 6, thanks to Mr. Zielinski's position of the 2 ball. Now Zielinski is faced with an interesting combo shot, not thinking a lot about it. Ooh. He really does some... I don't know. It's, yeah, maybe he's a bit too overly confident sometimes. I think that's what Zielinski. He just cannot like help himself from letting his arm go too often. He has like maybe 2 gears, like the face planting heel gear and the let's go gear, you know. So maybe to refine himself would be a bit more indicative of it, you know. Also, this whole emotion roller coaster he's going must be very draining. I'm for sure he's feeling a bit of fatigue. Also playing 3 days here. Yeah, like expecting too much from some shots makes him drop that confidence a bit, you know. Look, again, you can see him in the chair with the low attitude. Yeah. Yep, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, that 6 could have easily stopped everywhere, but it seems more often than not that as soon as Mr. Zielinski is having that negative attitude, is just drawing some negative energy around him, and look at the 6 stopping over there, like, man, it's like it's scripted, you know. So let's see, what is he doing? Ooh, yeah, just leaked out a bit. Yeah, really nice try from Zielinski. So we need to give it to him, but the result is just, yeah, not there. So now Hubert faced with a pretty interesting chance of closing this set. He knows he's got this chance. He knows he's not gonna get a lot of chances to beat Zielinski. Oof. So let his arm go. That means that he's a bit stiff. And where is the cue ball gonna finish? Ooh, the only spot on the table which would give Lopotko a bit of a headache, maybe a bit more. So that was the first chance Lopotko had. Let's see. I don't see him getting lucky here and keeping Zielinski in the chair. Ooh, he goes to the jump shot. Okay, that's an offensive approach. Trying the jump shot, going to 3 rails towards the 4. That's interesting. We'll see. Oh my God! What a jump shot! Oh my God! What a moment to pull this out, pull this off. And as offensive take that his approach until now, I think something tells me that he's gonna go for this one as well. Amazing, 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 amazing. So 2 to 3 cushions, position with a jump shot. I really have to note this one down. So he just settled and made his mind, but doesn't seem that confident. Maybe he feels a bit drained about too much focus on this frame. Maybe decided to go a bit too early. Wanted to not let Zielinski at the table anymore. He felt that this was the moment to close the set. Maybe it requires a bit too much from him. Who knows? We'll see. Seems like his body language changed a bit more in disbelief that he can make the shot. Let's see. He looks like he's looking for some shot of some kind of defensive shot. He's measuring. He does. I think he found something. Let's see. Maybe a fin cut, leaving the 4 there. No. Oh my God. Yeah, he just didn't found anything. He just said, okay, I'm gonna go for the offensive shot. Made his mind that he's gonna go for it. Pulled the trigger, but as his body language said, he wasn't maybe that ready. He wasn't that positive about the shot. He just said, I have no better option. Center of the pocket from Mr. Zielinski, 10-8. What a moment. So now, yep, I really think the heel is on. Ooh, I think he's a bit straight on this 6 ball. Power draw with a bit of left. We'll see. I think so. He's very good at this type of shot. Amazing. And the side. He didn't use that much side. Okay. Left a bit of an angle on the 7. He's gonna slice it along the rail and go on the other side so that he gets perfect position for the 9 in the same pocket. Yep, 10-9. 10-9. I can tell you 10-9 is no 11-8. That's for sure. So, those moments in which you seem that you don't have maybe the whole energy or power to take a grab of the set, and you just want to get away with a shot or something. You just want to pocket that ball and say, come on, I don't want to do this anymore. Well, this is the downside of doing that. If it doesn't go, then the opponent will feel like, yep, it's my shot, my time. The momentum has switched. Yep. For sure, the momentum is now with Zielinski. Look at the body language. Man, this guy goes through such a roller coaster of emotions. I have no idea how it is into his mind. I'm sure that it's just crazy, man. And another twist. Look at this break. So many things happening on the Billiard Network channel with this video, this match between these guys. Victor cannot get a roll here. It appears to me that Mr. Lopotko will still have a bit of a chance in this set. For sure, he's gonna come to the table. I don't see any kind of offensive or maybe lucky shot that Zielinski might have. Let's see, what does he do? Okay, very nice. Very, very nice shot. So he crossed banked the 2, avoiding the traffic in the 8 and in the likes of the 9 ball, and used the massive block of balls, the massive wall of balls, the 3-5-8. Used it so that he can hide the 2 ball behind of it. Really, really nice. Nice shot. He pulled out something from his hat. 10-9. Put the pressure back on Lopotko, even though at the table, very, very nasty situation. I really think the 2 railers is a bit weird because of the 4 there. So he's very likely to maybe No, I think the two-railer is still there. Yeah, I think the two-railer is still there. He can't catch a roll in a bakery. Yeah. Well, it looks like even if he didn't catch a roll, he really is putting up a good fight for winning this set. So this is what we want to see. Players having instruments to come back into the set. Let's see. 1, 2, keeping the cue ball underneath. Oh my God. Wow. Look at Victor. He's feeling sick. He might throw up directly in that moment. Amazing result of that shot. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Amazing. This match just doesn't stop providing, man. Look at this. Oh my God, he kicked it in. Oh my God. Might be the shot of the tournament for sure. For sure is the contender. The shot of the tournament. What a moment to pull this out. Amazing. This just keeps providing, man. Amazing. No way he missed that. Oh my God, and he covered it. Wow, what is happening here, guys? What is happening here? Like is this for real? Is this for real? Are you serious? This is happening right now? Like did Zielinski just get a roll? Are you serious right now? Are you serious that Zielinski got a roll? I don't believe it. I'm rubbing my eyes. Is it really? Wow. Yeah, so much drama, guys. So much drama. It's amazing. It's amazing what's happening. I mean, I don't have the skills necessary to comment the magnitude of this match. It's just like it feels like this match can go like either way. Like I have no idea. I cannot predict anything in this moment. Like anything can happen. Let's see Lopatko go for this. Oof. Yeah. Probably saw that coming a bit. I don't know. So Zielinski getting away with another yeah, and an angle at 5. Yeah, so he raised the cue over there so that he could take away the side pocket out of the equation, and also not bring the 8 and 9 into the shot. Yeah. Oof, rattle that in. So he's fighting it. It's obvious he wants to finish this table. He's into the zone. Yep. Now he's in prime position at the 8. Just a bit of a soft draw. Maybe play the 9 in the opposite corner. Yep. So guys, GG for everyone that said that we're gonna have a hill. Your wish is granted. So we're in for a treat, a hill match. I just said that 8-6 or 9-7. I said that maybe it just seems like this is going on a hill. It just seemed that this was going towards a hill. Yeah. I mean, if you wouldn't know these guys, they say it's rigged. Call the betting companies, let them know. All the bets are off. It's been rigged, 100%. But, man, what drama. What drama. Yeah. It's actually a game after which you need to maybe take a bit of air, as a pool enjoyer, you know, like you watch at this kind of roller coasters. Either way, if you're with Zelinsky or you're with Lopotko or you're just into pool, you watch this game, you're thinking like, man, like pool can be entertaining, pool can be amazing, amazingly dramatic at some points. Also, this table and this venue brought a bit of drama into the pool world. We can recall last year's decisive game between Kopinchong and Konrad Juszczyszyn. Also, let's not forget, this set is not over yet. Do you think Zelinsky is going to run out this set? What do you think? Is he going to break and run the balls? Is he going to maybe have a golden break, a weird golden break, not a straight one into the middle or something like comboing and hitting lots of balls and then maybe, I don't know, sitting pretty, a 2-9 combination or something like, I don't know. I can expect it's the moment in which the karma and the pool gods are so all over the place. I can expect anything. I can expect a fluke at the 9. I have no idea what to expect. I'm so hyped up. I really don't know what to expect, but I'm here and I want to see it. I want to look at what's going to be offered. Yep. The guys are back. Look at Victor. Also, take into consideration the fact that because he's so much into this sport and into this set, he's living on such a roller coaster. Don't forget, he might be a bit fatigued. He might be a bit drained. This roller coaster of emotion drains you out, man. Trust me. He might be faced with an open table and at some point maybe some sloppy position because of the fatigue. Who knows? Expect anything, man. I'm telling you, this decisive game might be anything. Let's see. The moment of truth. Victor Zelinsky breaking the balls. And the scratch. And the 2-9. Oh my god, look. The 2-3. Does the 4. Oh my god. I mean, after all this, Victor must be sick. If Hubert finishes here the rack, for sure it's gonna break Victor for a bit. And I'm so enthusiastic because I'm sure that Gareth is gonna go take an interview from Victor, and I wonder how Victor is gonna react at that. Like, will he give the interview? Will he like speak to the guys? I have no idea. I for sure want Robert to. Yeah, you can escape can escape the match, you can escape and cheat death, but you cannot escape Gareth Darkside's interview. Yep, so let's see what is happening over here. Really open layout, not really made the best of this 3 to the 4. Amazing. Yeah, I cannot keep up with these guys. They just entertain at a very top level. What do you have here? Do you have like a bank with the possibility of safe, leaving the cue ball there and soft banking it? Let's see. No. Oh! Swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Let's see. The angle on the 5 will provide you something to the 6. 6 is center table, so pretty much anywhere on the table is good for the 6 because the 7 ball is easy. So let's see. Will Hubert make this? He punched it. He made it. Oh my god, again, he's not out of the woods. It's very close to the cushion. Let's see. Very close to the cushion. I can hear from the guys that Gareth is ready with his microphone to take interview. Victor is just sick in the chair. He looks like, what is going on? This guy just keeps getting into trouble, getting out. I had my chances. I've done well. Now it's again his momentum. Like the switches over here is just crazy, man. Like incredible. Let's see what Hubert Lopotko is doing. Oh! And the 8 ball is... Does it...
Oh, well, guys, commiserations there for Victor Zelensky. Unfortunately, just taken down there just on the last rack. Let's see if we can get a quick word with Victor. It's been a tough game there. Victor, could we have just a minute of your time, buddy, please, mate? If you could just step forward and have a chat with us, that'd be great, just for the Billiard Network. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem, Victor. Well, Victor, like I say, if you just tell, we saw how the match went, but I don't even want to know what's going through your mind at the moment. But how are you thinking at the moment in regards to where your game is?
I was tired. It was just my worst game probably throughout this tournament, but it happens.
Yeah, well, sorry, but your opponent, a gallant performance from your opponent, from your countryman. He put up a great fight there to take because you took a 3-0 lead, and then he sort of came back at you, didn't he? Quite strong in the middle section, but then you showed us what a world-class player you are by the comeback. And even though you were struggling in your own game, as you were saying.
No, I mean, like, it wasn't the I mean, like, I blew away so many games. I made so many easy mistakes, so just no words. Played terrible, and that's it.
Well, commiserations to you, Victor. So all the best for the future, buddy. If we can have a round of applause for our second semi-finalist, Huberto Laporta. Laporta, could you come and join me in the arena, please? Well, I've been having lots of trouble pronouncing your name at the moment. I've called you Hugo, I've called you Deportivo, I've called you everything. Just clear up. What is your real name?
Łopotko.
Łopotko. Okay. Well, congratulations on your win there. I say it was an early start from Victor. He took a 3-0 lead and then a couple of mistakes from him, but you managed to capitalise. How are you feeling at the moment?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. And what can I say?
Well, you must be over the moon because you took a break from the game. I understand. Is that right?
Yeah, I had 2 breaks. One longer, 5 years. I didn't play in any tournaments, and now the second one was something like a 5 years. I played sometimes, but now from 9 months I started to play. I wanna be pro.
Well, he's done just that. So all the best for the semi-final. So good luck to you, and over and out. Well, I'm coming to the arena with nothing but superlatives for this next guy. They call him the Great Dane. They call him the Viking. This guy, I'll tell you what, I don't know where to start with him. I've managed to get a smile out of him because he's been so consistent over the past months. Tell us what's going on here, Mickey, because you're in the late stages, and I've got my money on you now. So tell us what's going on here.
Well, I got a little bit of lucky in the last match. I was up the whole match, and then he comes back, and he kind of comes back with like some really good shots, and I was really surprised. And then I was down 10-9. He scratches on the break. I run out. A little shaky run out though, but then I break in the 9 in the side, and it was like hitting twice both.
So you played it then?
So I was just like I felt a huge relief really, but I got really fortunate.
Well, that's where the hours of work that you and your technique pay off, isn't it, Mick? Because like you say, when it comes to sort of like you were shaking a little bit and things like, you must rely on your technique, mustn't you?
Oh, 100%. 100%. That's really all you can go dig down and just focus on.
Absolutely. And I'd just like to put a quick mention to his lovely girlfriend out there, Christina, who supports him all over the place. I've seen her, so a round of applause. She's in the back there somewhere. She was always supporting him. Mickey, all the best in the semi-final, and we look forward to seeing you in the final, I hope.
I hope so.
Speak to you soon. I hope we'll have Speak to you soon.
Yeah. So there you have it, guys. You can escape. You're set. You can cheat death, but you cannot escape and cheat Gareth, the dark sides pool interview. Win or lose, you gotta give that interview. And we switched on another quarterfinal. You can hide, but you cannot hide, you know what I mean? I'm kidding, it's an inside joke. Yeah, so, wow, anything can happen in pool, man. This way of the sport is just amazing. So Khan Salim, 11-9 on Kandala, is gonna play Mickey Krause, which won his duel against Cliff Castellane. Mickey Krause, a specialist of the decisive games. Yeah. Now Hubert is the third semi-finalist. Yeah. Waiting for the winner of the match that we are looking at right now. So we have the last quarterfinal. In the likes of Oliver Solnocki and David Alcadi, 2 semi-finalists of the World 9-Ball Pool Championship along their career. 8-5, advantage Solnocki. The guys is facing an open table, just gotta connect the dots. Yep, we're looking at Oliver Solnocki running through this game, hopefully for a 9-5 lead. Really solid performance from Mr. Solnocki. Pretty much enjoying himself yesterday. If we remember, we stayed up late. He just had to go. He must have fell asleep at something like 3 or 4 in the morning for the least. Now, 12 hours later, just having already played for a few hours, so the matches started at 10:30. Now it's 17:30, so he must have got like no more than 5 or 6 hours of sleep, as did I. But he's already been playing for 7 hours and now is leading Katie for 8-5, most probably 9-5. Yep, 9-5 there. So Solnocki with a solid performance, even though he's he might accuse his his body for fatigueness or stuff like that. Yep, 9-5. I guess some of the guys, one of the guys just went to a toilet break. Yep. So, nope, none of them went to a toilet break. Mr. Solnocki. Oh, I think Alkady went to a toilet break, right? Yeah, so the guys are preparing for the semifinal. We're looking for Khan Salim against Mickey Krause. So we're looking at the quarterfinal. Yeah, we're looking at the last quarterfinal. And then we're very shortly we're gonna move to the semifinal. We're gonna move to the central TV table to look at. Oh my God! I think Solnocki got a golden break. Yeah. And again, really close on that golden break. So 10-5 Solnocki. 10-5 Solnocki. The guy is on the table. He pocketed the one ball as intended, looking for a a pot on the 2, a long pot along the rail and the 2, with pretty much automatic position for the 3. Not much needed to do for the 3 ball, for the white ball after the contact with the 2, and then balls are pretty much in position. So let's see, will he pot the 2 ball? One good shot needed. Yep, really solid performance from Mr. Solnocki. Looking like a good contender for this tournament, to be honest. Didn't hear much of him last night. I was saying that his level of play maybe dropped a bit without having that much deep run-outs into tournaments. Proving me wrong. Maybe he listened to the commentary and said, okay, I'm gonna prove this guy wrong. Right now, faced with a really open table, that there's like really connecting the dots, like the definition of it, like good angle on this 4. Good okay, maybe he should have gone a bit further. He might have cooked it a bit. I don't know how much angle does he have on the 5. The camera is a bit deceiving on this one. Can he kill the ball, or does it have to go to the cushion? I think he might be able to kill it. Yeah. Exactly what I said. Was it a bit too much angle? I mean, the pressure, man, this game. This game. Yeah, pretty close to his work. Let's see, can he pot this 6? Yes, he can. A bit more angle than he wanted on the level, but it actually gives him an easy way to get to the 8 up the table. Also, the 7 is pretty close to the pocket, so he can be. Yep. Taking the 9, taking the side pocket. How many times have you pocketed that 7 ball? Wanted to go along the rail and just hit that knuckle and the middle point. So yeah, pretty much out. Mr. Solnocki waiting for the guys now to go. Yeah. 10-5, 11-5 for sure. Just gonna switch the tables, the transition to the main table. Gonna close the mic a little bit, let the guys a chance. So we're back. Let me know if there's like an echo or something happening. Sometimes happens when we're transitioning through tables. So guys, no echo. Cool. Natalie, love you. Having a good look at the guys. Lagging pretty close lag. Mickey Krause looks like won the lag, I guess. The guys having their interviews on the main arena. Of course, you cannot escape Mr. Gareth's interview, the dark side. Looking sharp and looking forward for the first of the 2 semifinals of the tournament. Remind you that both semifinals are going to be played on the TV table, so there's none other match been going on. This is the first semifinal of Khan Salim against Mickey Krause. The other one waiting to begin between Hubert Lopotko and Oliver Solnocki. So, an all-European semifinal. Germany, Denmark, Hungary and Poland. So central to east European, central northeast European, something like that. The cup is going into the central northeast European. A whole variety of nations means it's just good. We love variety in sport. It means that a different way of achieving performance gives us hope that maybe we can achieve it ourselves. Yep. We can recall Mr. Salim from yesterday, the guy, the filler killer. You can be filler killer or it can be a killer filler. The guys just attract so much clout. Mr. Filler, shout out to him and his whole knowledge and universe that was built around him. Yeah, so back to the table. Oh yeah, very deserving player on the cloud side. But for now, we're gonna stick to our tournament, and we're gonna see a new winner crowned, a new king of the Mezz Bucharest Open. And guess what? Someone is just back. Back from the dead, they say.
Oh yeah, just took my lunch break.
Took your pills. Took your pills and revived yourself. Are you like? Are you Jesus?
Yes, of course.
Oh my God!
Second coming of,
we got
him.
Jesus here.
No, he's about to return. He was about to return sometime, so
Yeah,
now it's
yeah.
revealed.
Every 2,000 years, they say.
Yep, in 1990 more exactly.
Yeah. So we're gonna get rid of you for the next 1990 years. Is that what you're saying?
I think I'm gonna play it differently this time.
Oh yeah, are you gonna be friendly?
I'm gonna try to avoid Romans and stuff.
Okay. Shout out Kozmin German, your commentator for this first part of the match. Just gonna go grab a bit of lunch. Been with you since the morning. So let's see Mickey Krause pot this ball. Yep.
Opening
1-0. Just gonna go and leave you with Jesus right here. Thank you guys for putting up with me. See you in a bit. Thanks. TV out.
All right, opening frame gone. 1-0 for Mickey Krause. Semifinals at the Mezz Bucharest Open. The other semifinal is about to start as well. We got Sholnoki versus Lopotko. We're gonna have a new champion at IDM Bucharest Open. Yeah, Miki has been pretty impressive at IDM. He's been a bit had a few struggles in the previous matches, but he's been able to really stay there in the game. Sometimes you don't win pretty. And Salim with the safety shot here. Kroos is gonna look to kick at this one rail. Yes, Salim has been pretty impressive as well. He was able to beat probably the favorite here, if we can say there was a favorite. Probably was Joshua Filler. A bit lucky here with the kick shot. Wasn't able to hit it on after the first rail. Bounced right back into the 2-ball after the second rail was contacted. Salim back at the table. He can really solve most of this rack if he can pot this difficult too. 4-ball might be a bit of an issue, but I think he can queue right next to the 4 pretty. Yeah. Still not easy positional for the free. Yeah, what a shot. Wow. And look at the kiss on the 3. Perfect shot. Yeah, Ken Salim was able to beat 9-4 Joshua Filler last night in the last 32 single elimination. Filler qualified from the winner's side. Yeah, that 2 to the 3 was definitely key. As I mentioned on the table right now, it's more about just staying in line, completing the job. A bit tricky here. He will probably have to go in between the 7 and the 9, one rail and back into the center table, about where he pointed his cue. Oh yeah, much better that way, the way he played it with 2 rails, a bit of right hand spin. Bigger margin of error playing it that way instead of one rail. Again with the inside spin, 2 rails. Yeah, Salim looked pretty solid this year, eliminating Filler, like I said, and being very consistent. Steady paced. Yeah, so Ken Salim 1-1. Ken Salim winning against Galazzano on the first round. 9-3 against Kayas, the same as the first match. Beat Serge Das 9-6. Lost to LKD in the winner qualifier 9-6. Beat Safronis 9-5 in the qualifying on the loser side, and then yeah, 11-4 with Joshua Filler, and very tough matches in last 16 and quarterfinals for him. Had a decider with El Blushi, who was in front of that match most of the time, and had to come back from 4-1 against Candela 2, beating 11-9. So we've seen him being a great front runner and also having the ability to come back in matches. So can Salim to break? One ball in the side down. No direct shot on the 2. He does have the option of a bank. Not much safety available if he decides to play the bank. So he has to mostly fully commit if he goes offensive. He of course can also play a safety shot here. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Yeah. This might have much better value if he banks it. Yep, just like that. Jumping would be easy, but not much value into that. The way the 2 is right there. This way, he can pot the 2. Yep, he'll be fine with next best thing, safety. Kaleem can see this 2 ball. He has options to get in control of this rack. Yeah, this could be an interesting shot. He might go for a bank in the right corner pocket and also have safety in mind. Yep. Squeeze the out a bit, yeah. Still pretty good cue ball. 3 ball is not in a very good position where Miki can get a good position for it. Yeah, overcooked it, but yeah, a bit lucky. This is a very tough hit. Might have to go in between the 9 and the 5. Yeah, this is what Salim is also checking. See if he can also find safety kicking at this. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. A bit unlucky. Still, this is not easy for Miki. He has to cue over the 9 ball. Cue ball gonna round into the green 6, and it's not gonna offer that great of a positional shot. Yeah, he's gonna leave a shot for Salim. Chances. First mistake. And 1-1 goes to Miki. Thought this was actually a bit better the way it rolled. Yeah, he's gonna play safety. He cannot cut it in. Bank doesn't have much value. This way he can lock back Miki up. Yeah. Don't think he can go in between 5 and 4. Mickey might have to go 2 rails. Or can he squeeze that in between? Yes, he might. Yeah, hit it maybe a bit fuller than he would have preferred, but it was very tight in between the 4 and the 5. Great chance here for Salim to really put a big lock on Mickey with a very good safety. I'm not sure about that shot. That was not a good shot from Ken Salim. Yeah, control back to Kraus, where he can put Salim in a pretty bad snooker. Yeah, that will work. I don't think he can go on the right side of just to around the 9. Does he? I think he can massage actually. Not much other good ways to find the 2. So yeah, he's gonna put a lot of left spin. Yeah, that was pretty good. Very well controlled. The ability of players, of the top players, to control kicks and kick safe back. Yeah, let's see this combo. This is pretty... Ooh. Wasn't easy. Oh, look at this. It wasn't an easy combo. A bit of distance in between the 3, 9 and also the 9 in the pocket. So it looked a bit easier than... it was a bit harder than maybe it looked. Yeah. Ken Salim back in control. Yeah. He's probably gonna have to leave a longer 7. Cubo is gonna go towards the 8 when he pots this. So he's gonna, yeah, drop just below it and leave himself a longer 7. pretty good cueing from Salim. He's been a pretty pleasant, not surprise, but not one of the most well-known good players. He's a very sneaky player, very solid and consistent from what I saw from him today and this weekend at the Bucharest Open. But he's been pretty impressive. Of course, Kraus has been having an amazing 1 or 2 years. He's been really creeping into the top of tournaments. Yeah, like you guys say, Salim is definitely making it look easy. He does have that nice, pace and rhythm. Doesn't hurry, but is not too slow either. Doesn't force shots. He's playing at just the right speed. Kinda has like a bit of a Suke type of approach. Yeah, no balls on the break for the German. So Miki checking to see where he can push, because the one, it's not in the spot where he can directly hit it. I'm sure he thinks about also the option of jumping. The cube, it's a bit straight. If it had more angle, maybe he could play the jump and drop towards the two, leave a safety in case he does. I've been pretty impressed by the way he pushes. I have seen him the last matches. Most of his push shots are like half an inch, between half an inch and 2 inch, 3 inch, little pushes. It's kind of like also feels like a chess type of psychological game where, yeah, it's trying testing the opponent, see what he can do. Yep. The mistake from Salim puts back Miki in great position here. A bit short, but he can hold with a lot of right hand spin and under the cue. Yeah, so that's exactly what Miki wanted with the push out. He wanted to create more angle just to allow a safety approach in case he makes the one, drop to the two, and if he misses, put some distance in between the one and the two. But yeah, like you saw, the jump shot was missed and actually gave ball in hand to Miki, who's looking to tie this match up. Yep. Pretty good queuing from Mickey Kraus. Yeah. We're gonna have another tie. It's been 1-1, now it's 2-2. Yeah, Mickey has been winning all matches, qualified on the winner side. Victories against Tsanev, Lefebvre, Schwant, and in the winner qualifying round against Lycra. He won that match 9-6. Won in the last 32 against Zayac. And then, man, what a couple of roller coaster the next two matches were. He in the last 16 met Lycra, who qualified on the loser side after being sent in the winner qualifying match, and won the winner qualifying match 9-6. Then in the last 16 it was a decider, and yeah, I was here commentating that match as well. Seen the end with Castelline in the quarterfinals, where again it was a decider. So 2 consecutive deciders for Mikey Kraus to get into the semifinal of the Mezz Bucharest Open. He's been having a bit of a roller coaster in the last couple of matches where he led big. He had 8-3 against Lycra and ended up having to win in deciding frame. I think it was 8-4 or 8-5 against Castelline as well, and ended up as well in the deciding frame. Yeah, he's been Kraus has had to dig pretty deep in the last couple of matches, really find because he's been great in the beginning of those both of those matches, and just when you thought that he might lose at the end, he found resources to turn it around. Yeah, pretty solid. So again, he's been starting matches very well. Let's see if he can the later part of matches, like middle to late, let's see if he can hold himself a bit better than the last 2 matches. It's gonna be 3-2 after this break and run from Mickey Kraus. 2 frames in a row for the Dane. So after the break and run, 1 ball down, the 2, perfect on the side. Look at this break. This has to be the type 5 break at least of the day. There have been a lot of very good breaks, and wow, look at this. Just great breaking. The only bit of an issue, maybe 3 to the 4. A few balls there to go around, but he should be fine. Looking to go 2 break and runs in a row in 3 frames in a row. Yeah, it's been definitely one of the best breaks of the day. Not much to complain about. This should be in the highlights of breaks. Maybe I can suggest to Braga to have highlights of breaks next time. Ooh. Raised the 7 a bit dangerously there. But good position in the end. And he should be out from here.
Let's get behind these guys. They're putting on a great show in the semi-final. Come on, let's give them a round of applause.
Yep.
Come on. Everyone behind them.
It's gonna be 4-2 for Mikey Kraus. 3 games in a row and 2 break and runs in a row. Looking as solid as always, especially in the beginning of matches. He has been running around in the first part of the match, each match. Yeah, what a title this would be for either player actually left in the semi-finals. This could be one of the biggest titles for each of these guys. Yeah, they've been playing great. They've been up front in tournaments. It's tough to win big tournaments. Many players, just this tournament, 256 guys, lots of guys that can win it. So you being the last man standing out of 256 with these top players is just amazing. Yeah, we're in the semifinals already. Yeah, we got Mikey Kraus against Ken Salim, and the other semifinal you can watch it on table A1. The other semifinal is between Sholnoki and Hubert Lopatko. Sholnoki has been pretty solid as well lately. And Lopatko had a bit of a break from what I heard from Pool, and that will be amazing for him to also win it. So this could be a story for either one of these 4 players. If they win, this will be a great story for them. Besides the 8,000 euros and Mosconi Cup points. You can argue that either one of those 3 things is more important than the other. You know, winning a title, the money, or the Mosconi Cup points. I think it's Mickey. I might have pronounced him wrongly a few times. Maybe I could have said Mikey. a few times. Seeing you guys arguing his pronunciation of the name. Yeah, it's semifinals. On TV table we have Kraus with the third break and run in a row. Amazing display so far for Kraus. Yeah, so the other semi-final is about to begin soon. That's why the stream is not yet on. Yeah, another great break from Mickey. His 3 break and runs in a row. And look at this table again. Man, he's breaking like, you know, lots of players have broken pretty well, but to do this like 3-4 times in a row, I've seen just a couple of 2 or 3 break and runs in a row. This might be might be one of the best here this year if he manages to pull this one too. Man, what a break. A bit off here. Didn't want it to be that much on the rail. Depends on the angle he has on the 3. If this is more tough or not. Look at this draw, man. Wow. Such a good run he's having right now. Yeah, a bit of a weird shot here. He'll have to slow roll with lots of draw here. Yeah, just kill the shot. He was pretty good seeing right now. He hit it at a pretty good pace. Yeah, Mickey Kraus looking to punch this 9-ball in for the 4th break and run in a row.
Great game, stretching his legs here. His first semi-final in Mezz Bucharest Open, stretching, jumping away, leaping away. 6 racks to 2.
Yeah, we're gonna have a short toilet break from players. Be right back with you in a few minutes.
final entry incident. We've only got about a couple of hours left until we do the draw for the jump queue. Jump queue will be donation for charity, 10 euros a ticket. And it's for a great cause for a young girl who's very nice picture and her parents really do with the money and all the details of what she's doing. So, if you feel like you want to donate, please do. Also, there are 2 game tickets. The bid at the moment is 20 euros for 2 tickets, so if you're interested, you can drop the bid and come and see me. In the interval here, at the Mezz Bucharest Open. Come on, guys, let's get behind Mickey Grouse and Sam Kelly. Come on, let's give him a big round of applause. Come on, guys, you've got it in you. Come on, let's do a big round of applause for these 2 semi-finals.
It's 6-2 for Mikey. Got caught up a bit into the breaking and running. Just updated the score. So Mickey, he's been keeping Salim in chair since 2-1. Made that jump foul at 2-1. Mickey cleaned it up, and he's on 4 break-and runs since then. And look at this again. No way, man. Yep, this is another just incredible how well he broke, not just making balls, just always on a ball and always with a good spread. Look at this, it's 2, the 4 is next to the 2, 4 is next to the 5, just 2 balls on the break. A bit short on this positional to the 4. Should be fine going 1 rail, maybe 2. Yeah, try to stop the cue ball into the 6 maybe. First time he lost control a bit of the cue ball after 4 break and runs in a row. Maybe this is the time he'll play safe after one of the best streaks we've seen all weekend as far as breaking and running. Yeah. Now I really appreciate that, not looking for any offensive shot when the safety, it's the much better play just because he wants to keep going, but yeah. Great run from Mickey. Now Salim, after 4 or 5 frames in the chair, let's see what he can do here. Let's see if he can still, you know, sometimes sitting a lot in the chair might get you cold, sort of say. Wow. That was not a bad jump. It was pretty close. Yeah. And also leaving the 5 just straight in. That must sting for Salim. Miki jumped right out of his chair. Wow. Miki not paying for it was a good safety, you know, but yeah, Salim was very close to make that 5. Instead it's Miki looking to go 7-2 up. Yep, and Sholnoki versus Lopotko started on A1, by the way, guys. You can also check in on the stream on A1, become a member of the Billiard Network page, and you can watch the semifinals also there. The other semifinal, I mean. Match just started on that table. First frame. They're playing safety on a 3. And Miki looking to break in the 10th frame. Salim making the balls. All weekend, guys have decided to rack for each other. So A1 and B1 should work. Just have to become a member on Billiard Network. My man TB Yorgulescu back from lunch, or?
Depends. What would you call 1 meal of Nutella pancakes?
So yeah, I wouldn't call it lunch.
Yeah,
maybe like heaven.
Like a bite. I had a bite.
Just heaven.
Yeah.
Did you know, or did you learn, or did you see that Miki just made 2-2 after a jump foul from Salim and ran 4 racks in a row?
Well, I think
4 racks in a row. He made from 2-1. Salim didn't shoot until 6-2.
Well, the thing is, I think he is capable of that, so
Oh, yeah.
it doesn't surprise me.
For sure. But you know what impressed me the most? Just the breaking. Each time, perfect breaks. Like, you could argue that it's top 5 breaks, all of those breaks, basically, of the day.
Yeah, I saw they've put...
we have here Ruslan Popescu.
Oh, the gentleman.
Watching us just close to the commentary booth.
The Romanian king of attitude.
Yep.
The class of Romania.
He's just such an amazing character, Ruslan Popescu.
Yeah, salute him. So, Miki did pocket that long ball, that long 4, now a stop shot on the purple 5.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice angle on the 6. You have, maybe he will just like push the cue ball and leave the 7 on the opposite corner. Yep.
And at 6-2 after 4 break-in runs, Miki had to play a safe, and Salim jumped and almost made the ball but left it, and yeah.
Yep, and because of the timetable, I see that the guys have put the other semi-final. They started it in the A1 table. Solnocki with the chance of the first win also, so that we don't go too far in the night. I can see the feet of Aleku, which I passed by and I saw he was keeping the shot clock. So expect the match between Solnocki and Lopotka to be very, very fast. Oh yeah, the Chinese 8-ball. Yeah, 750k to the winner. We saw lots of big names from pool, lots of big names from snooker as well. I think I saw Mark Williams play. What's his name? The Canadian Filipino, the Pagulayan.
Pagulayan, yeah.
I think I saw them play. It was like some early stages or something, but the sweat, like they have like this race to 13 or 2 or 3 hours limit. I think 2 hours limit. You're not allowed to go longer than 2 or 3 hours. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tables are amazingly tough, and also over there you also have lots of very, very, very good conditions.
Yeah. And Salim, after finally a dry break from Kraus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice nudge of the 4.
Yeah. Finally getting, he's seeing a ball first time after being up to 1, Salim. So 7 racks where he only had a couple of jumps.
Yep, we're looking at Salim getting to the table at 2-8 after a really nice performance of Miki Krause. He really did spin that ball. He did. And positioned it pretty much to the center of the table, giving him enough angle to get out of that side in the open to see the 4 ball. I think he would try to come somewhere around where he is now, like that type of angle, so pretty straight. Oof, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. He will. Oh, he left the cue ball on the table.
So what?
Well, technically, you're not really allowed to leave the cue ball, the cue stick on the table.
Really?
Yeah. Since the rules, I've read them. You're allowed to take measures with the cue, but you're not allowed to leave it on the table.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe a bit more careful next time. The opponent, if wanted, he would have gone.
I wasn't really sure about that. Yeah, so I thought if you don't touch any balls, like.
Well, yeah, of course, you don't. If you touch, it will be a foul. But it's also a foul that if you leave your cue stick and go, because it can be interpreted. I mean, there are some instances in which leaving the cue stick on the table means that you're trying to make some measurements, stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So Salim looking to get a frame here and try to catch some rhythm after Miki really froze him in chair for 5 or 6 frames. Yeah, so Salim gets his third frame on the board, 8-3.
Especially put on by the Billiard Network, Robert Braga, a magic show from Alon Glazier. That's the best I've got. He was the former winner of the Israeli's Got Talent. So he's going to do a special show for you. And also after, out of the kindness of the Billiard News Network, the Billiard Network, we've got some food on for everybody. So please stay behind and enjoy.
Yeah, you know, Salim actually came back in a couple of matches, so I'm not discounting him coming back. And also, Kraus has had a bit of a difficulty in middle and late couple of matches, so he cannot exclude. We've seen stranger things happen in just 2 or 3 matches actually turned around from scores like this, 8-2, 8-3. So if, of course, Salim needs to pounce the next few frames and really put the pressure on Mickey with 2 or 3 frames extra.
Also, let's not exclude Gareth.
Yep. What about Gareth?
Well, Gareth's intake over there at the stage.
Oh yeah.
He can hype up the crowd, put the
for
pressure.
Sure. Did you enjoy commentating with him?
Yeah, I really did.
Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy for sure. He's got some energy on him.
Yep. So, yeah.
Oh, wow. We're also watching the A1.
Yeah.
And an amazing shot just
Hubert
here.
Lopotko. Yep. You have to take into consideration that there's no match that can look like the other. Also, wow, what a nice shot from Mr. Krause.
Yep.
I think you can write that down as well. He pocketed the 2 ball and ran into another ball and developed the 3 ball. He did raise his hand as an apology. But yeah, I do think it was a really nice result and really nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe this time Kraus is not gonna fumble the middle or ending much, and he's gonna keep on going like he started. That'll be amazing to see him doing such a great level of pull.
The guys are saying that Kraus waved a lot to Salim. Ooh, and he lost the cue ball over there. As we speak, Krause reaches that point of the match in which his level maybe just drops a little bit. But the difference between his A game and his B game, so...
Yeah, let's see if he can still stay in control of the table.
Yep.
That'll be good. And he can keep going.
He
will leave a shot, but this is going to be a nightmare to also get position on the 7.
Yep. Maybe a snooker, a safety shot. Also into play, probably, to be honest, using one of the balls or even both balls, the 7 and the 8. Maybe also... fin cutting the 6 and coming two rails beneath the 9. Like fin cutting the 6 this direction and coming 2 rails beneath the 9. Who knows? Let's see
that's an option.
How relaxed is the hand of Salim after staying this many frames in the seat, waiting for Krause to maybe.
Wow!
Ooh,
he went for it.
He went for it. Brave.
And
That's
he's
brave.
Gonna leave a pretty shot for Kraus.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Also, Solnoki Lopotko head to head there.
Yeah, it's 1-1 on A1 table.
some nice pounding of the ball to create an angle over there to get away from the 7, to have some room of manipulating the cue ball, and an angle to get away from the rail.
Yeah. Nice shot. Look at that. With a lot of screw, a bit of right spin. He's feeling confident playing this shot. You know?
Yeah, I saw it. It's one of his favorite shots.
Just a bit of an angle, I think he's got here, just enough to
I
maybe.
think he's gonna like stop it there.
Yeah,
I think.
could be. Yeah, he was pretty straight.
Oof.
This is a tester.
Yeah, he's pretty close to the cushion, right?
Yep. It's not a gimme for sure. Should expect him to make it, of course. Yeah.
Yep, center of the pocket. You know, we have a common friend that his nickname is center of the pocket. A big absence of this tournament also.
Who?
Our good friend Din Casteriu from Constanța.
Okay.
Called CC Center of the pocket. Shout out to the guys.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Shout out to Constanța,
but you know
guys.
who's missing this tournament?
Please.
Who would have been pretty great here?
Come on.
The legend, Adrian Mitrana.
Mitrana. Oh my god.
Man.
What a match between
I think
CC and Mitrana would be.
He's busy with the ladies and such.
Yeah.
Yep. So another solid break from. Oh, just when I said that, cue ball down. Too much speed on that one.
Yep. So, Khan Salim at the table.
Yep. After bowling in hand.
What is going on? Let's see. Yeah, really nice draw. So, really nice angle for Mr. Salim to just maybe use a bit of the side cushion, get out center table. Also with an angle, he wouldn't want to be straight on the 7 because he wants to cross table on the other side for the 8. Oof, uses the whole pocket there.
Yep. It's 3-1 on the other table at A1 for Lopotko.
So we're focusing on the Salim match and his draw probably on the 8. Nice stroke. Did you see the delivery of the cue?
Yeah, very clean, I was about to say.
Really nice, not feeling any pressure. The guy is smooth.
Yeah, he has that ability to come back, he's proven at IDM at least, and I'm sure in other venues as well.
So 9-4.
Yeah.
You would think. Would you? You think it's?
No, it's 9-4.
Is it possible?
Oh. Yeah,
Would you?
With Salim, I just don't. I won't this.
I mean, no. I'm not saying that he can turn around this match. I'm just asking. Should we call out from now a heel match?
Oh. We had 3 in a row.
And Mikey
heel
Krause,
matches,
it would
right?
be his 4th heel match of the tournament.
And 3rd in a row.
You think? Can we call it now?
No, I don't. I don't think it will be. If Salim beats, it's 11-9.
Well, okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah, but Mickey has looked pretty good. You know, even after giving some table time.
Yeah. We saw lots from Mickey Krause.
And he's just been so dominant on that stretch from 2-1 to 7-2. So it just, at least for me, he seems pretty deserving.
Yeah, Mickey with his fully. Ooh, you think he went for the 9 as well?
Yeah, I think why not? You know, it's keeping the cue ball there if it hits the 9. So
okay,
yeah.
Okay,
2-way shot.
Okay. So now, can Salim aim over the 9? How many can Salim jokes do you think we can do?
A lot. That's why I didn't even start.
Yeah. His nickname is Ken. His surname is Ken. Ooh, he went for something there. So Mickey back to the table.
Yep. This time.
Can Salim get back to the table this time?
Yes, he can.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. So you're playing the game. Okay, okay. So is there an offensive shot of the 2 over the cross? Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
That was close.
It was a bit of a double kiss danger. So that's why maybe he'll hit it on the side.
Krause will serve you an iced mocha cappuccino in between the racks. Funny. So 9. Should we say 9-5? Okay, he is a bit straight here at this 3.
Yeah,
even though the 4 is easy, look where the 5 is. And the 8 blocks the natural 2 cushions escape. So maybe a bit of a power draw here needed. You think?
I wouldn't say.
You wouldn't
I think
say?
he will just draw it to middle, close to the middle pocket.
Guess what? He power drawed.
I will give you that.
But he still didn't got on the good side of the 4.
Yeah, that's why I didn't think he will play.
Yeah, maybe he forgot to add the spin.
Left spin.
Yeah. Ooh, so this is a close one. He needs to go with the cue ball very, very close, near the corner pocket, so that he can. Oh, he went for that side. He checked the cue ball and hit it very, very full. Very full. Ooh, what a nice stroke. Nice. Mr. Salim is here to play, I'm telling you. He accepted maybe the A game of Mickey Krause in the first part of the set, as lots of opponents have felt Mickey Krause's fear in the first part. But his tactical play, it looks like he was ready for this part of the set.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty impressed by his demeanor. Lots of players would have just, even good players, the way Mickey played, would have maybe dropped confidence level. Salim looks the same.
Yeah, but he looks like
Salim
he
looks the
expected
same.
that kind of shots and this kind of development.
Yep. 9-5, 2 frames in a row for Salim.
9-5. So, you think that I have a question for you, Jesus?
Yeah, you do?
I do.
Please.
Do you know who can turn this match around?
Who can?
Salim can.
Oh. You dirty, dirty little...
I have proof.
Yeah, he sure can. I bet you have seen him play before, more than myself.
Yeah, commentating on the guy. Yet he's facing a bit of a scrappy layout. He pocketed the one ball, right? So he's looking at the two. Both balls are really close to the rails. Not many balls in the middle, so that he can really rely on a good snooker. So maybe he needs to look close. So would you use the 6 ball?
Yeah.
You think like a bit of
And
topspin
also
from the
you
rail?
cannot exclude the push out here.
You think push out 9-5? You maybe you want to keep the things going? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mr. Salim puts a lot of thinking into this shot, maybe evaluating his options, his possibilities, of course. Of course. You guys in the chat are just criminals. I hope Braga can edit this part out and clean the whole chat. Yep. Ooh.
Yeah,
really
pretty
nice.
great shot.
I mean, lucky for Mickey Krause to save us
Yeah.
because Salim can not.
All right.
Also, this last comment killed the jokes, so it's okay.
So pretty good kick here for Salim. I think he can see the 2. Mickey, maybe the 7 will be more of an issue queuing over it.
Yeah, and also maybe it's a bit of a help of the tree with the 3 ball being there, but let's not forget that the 4-9 is really in the open. So yeah, whoever pots this combination of a 2-3 should is he shooting? Wow.
Wasn't that just a
wow. Wow. So he had a full view of the 2 ball. and elected to go.
That's why I'm gonna note it down.
Yeah, he just went cushion first and safe, Mr. Salim. Can Salim jump this? Let's see. Elbow out. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna leave it safe. It's not gonna be too.
He has a full ball. He has
Yeah.
a full two.
Yeah, sure. Maybe the cue ball. It's gonna be a slow roll if he tries to use the 3. Maybe he can go. Yeah, tough.
Maybe
To risk,
two
more
rails, go
length.
behind the 9,
Yeah,
something
that's
like
what I'm
that. Or
thinking,
maybe
but-
bring the cue ball up table.
But if you don't make the snooker, the 2 ball will be left.
Yeah,
And
that's
that-
true. So maybe a conservative.
Oh, that's also an option.
oh,
but
oh,
no
oh,
way.
oh,
No way he does this.
oh.
No.
Oh my gosh, what a shot. What a shot.
Wow.
Who would have thought of
No
that
way.
aggressive
Is
option?
this-
Mickey Krause, bring another paper, bring another notebook. We must fill it with Mickey Krause's shots.
This is the
What-
shot of the tournament.
Man, it's really, really
I'm
interesting.
gonna put it down here, shot of tournament.
Yeah, contender for sure. Wild. He also had a bit of equity there to just bank the ball, not bank the 9. So yeah, being with the 9 there, lots of balls.
Crazy
played
shot,
it,
crazy
played it
shot.
with a pace so that he can leave lots of safety. You can look at the result. He was having the 2 balls safe behind the 5, I think, or stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, to get on the hill with that shot, like, yeah, man. Whoop.
Yep. Mickey on the hill has been breaking almost divine. And again, he does the same. Not as much spread on the balls. When I'm being picky right now, that's how great he broke this match.
Yes. My colleagues are boring me. So, Mickey Krause facing a pretty straight shot on the 3. You think he will go 2 cushions towards the bottom rail, or you think he will go 1 cushion trying to get
center
to
of table.
to center of the table? And then what do you do with the
Yeah,
5?
True.
I
don't-
think you
not
need
sure.
to come somehow towards the low cushion. So power draw, deep screw.
He's fine,
Oh,
I
he
guess,
didn't.
with using a lot of left, I think. Or will he go like
I
a lot
think
of
he will
right
go
spin?
three rails.
Right spin, right?
3 rails into the
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Try to catch the 4 ball really good
Mm-hmm.
and take away the 7 ball. That's the main thing that you gotta do. Take away the 7. Oh,
He went 1 rail.
Went 1 rail with left. Nice.
This
So
isn't
he-
that bad.
He took away the 7 ball for real.
Yep. A bit of a more of an overcut than he wished, but he should be able to keep it 2 rails for the 6.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah. He's looking great to win this match. Salim also letting his cue down. He feels like this was it. And
Yeah.
for
yeah,
sure this is.
I think we're gonna transition to live.
Yeah.
To live from the table. So we're looking at the final 2 shots of the game and get ready for the Gareth Dark Side of Pool interviews.
Oh, let's hear it for our first finalist, Mickey the Viking Kraus. Congratulations, winning 11 racks to 5. Our first finalist, the Great Dane, the Viking. Let's hear it for Mickey Kraus. Guys, I'm going to dive in. I'm going to dive in here. Ken. Well, what can I say? You put on a tremendous week here. I've got to say, I never knew your name, but I'll never forget it now. And I've watched you play fantastic. I understand that you've just come on the losing side. You must be so proud of yourself for the way you've played all week.
Yeah, it's a good result for me, and I'm going to keep improving and come back stronger. Mickey just played a very good set, and he deserved to win. My break just wasn't working. Otherwise, I can come back from, being down. But yeah, he played good, and he deserved to win, and I'm happy. Well, I'm going to leave Romania as a happy man.
Well, and a few heavier pockets as well financially. A big round of applause for our second semi-finalist runner-up, Mickey Kraus, Can Salim. Unlucky, buddy. Where do I start? I've had nothing but superlatives for you all week, and I'm now standing with a finalist. I knew you was going to get here. This guy is so modest in his talent. He's so humble. He's so down to earth. The Viking, the Great Dane. How are you feeling at the moment, young man? How old are you, first of all? Let's start there.
I'm 23 right now. So
23. How are you feeling?
I'm good. I mean, one more match to go. That's pretty much what I'm thinking. I don't want to think too much about it until the next match.
Until after. And then hopefully you'll buy me a beer once we get to after the final. How's that for a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
Well, congratulations, Mickey, on getting to the final. Let's have a big round of applause for our first finalist, Mickey Kraus, the Great Dane, the Viking, Mickey Kraus. Cheers, Mick.
Плаче bo zostać, плачете се веднага. Ще блузаме. Yep. Guys, so we're back, waiting for the final. Mickey Krause. (11-5) semi-final win. The other semi-finals score should be 4-3 to Hubert Lopotko. So things are going pretty fast. Soon we'll be moving on the other table with the likes of Robert Braga, changing the stream. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
Also, the raffle will be done just prior to the start of the final. The raffle for the Mezz Bucharest is still open. It's still open. 500 euros raffle jump to 10 euros. Still open.
Yep, we're back with the other semi-final of Oliver Solnocki and Hubert Lopotko. Mickey Krause waiting in the final. Really interesting and really creative resave from Mr. Lopotko. So tight and close battle over here. Mr. Alecu keeping the shot clock at that match, so we're supposed to see a pretty fast development of the match. Ooh, oh, that's a bit of a roll. Yep, that was a roll. Yep. So, a good safety shot. Forcing Solnocki to play a jump shot. A bit all over the place. So not much control in that jump shot. He went a bit of all in and on the pot. Yeah. Yeah, so you are correct, Audi. So the winner of this match, it's going to be playing Krause, Mickey Krause, in the final. Hubert Lopotko with the pressure, continuous pressure over Oliver Solnocki. It looks like Oliver sees a bit of the 3 ball. He tries to use the 9 as a blocker, or at least as a Chinese type of snooker. So, let's see. Mr. Lopotko facing the 4 ball. Boom. That's good. Pretty good shot on the 5. Ooh. Wobbled it in. Straight shot in the 6, just a bit of draw, good. Now a really manageable 8 and 9, really easy. I think he's 99% sure that he's gonna make both of them. Yep. So Hubert Lopotko 1 step forward, 5-3. So 5-3, Hubert Lopotko having the lead. having a bit of a run through the field right now. He beat some guys. He had a decisive, really nice and entertaining and dynamic match against Zielinski, which he won. Now he's leading Solnoki. Maybe we'll go into the final. Maybe we'll take care of Miki Krause in the final. Who knows? One of these three guys will be crowned champion. So either Mikey Krause or Solnoki or Lopotko. Yep. All three guys, really, really nice guys. Really looking forward to a final between two of them. I'm also interested in the final between Oliver and Hubert. That was a bit rushed, to be honest. He did rush that. But maybe having the 2 and the 9 fairly close to each other, maybe he felt that it's really hard to run out this table. Or maybe he just felt that that was his only option to play. I'm hereby joined by none other than the Goliath of Romania, House of Pool himself, House of Pool from Timișoara, Mr. Cristian Surdea. You're on.
What a smooth presentation by my teammate Tibi. Hello everyone.
I think we're having a bit of international experience right here. Isn't that true, Mr. Surdea?
Yeah, it feels like the new matchroom format is very attractive for us, the pool addicts over the years, and we tried from part-time players to test our skills against the best in the world. It's a privilege for us as this sport makes this thing possible.
I see that you've put a lot of effort and resources into pool with your club, House of Pool nowadays from Timișoara. How is it? How do you feel as a player? How do you feel like in the matchroom tour? I see that you're also playing a few events nowadays. Also commentate, right? You also commentate on some matches, right?
I was a sport person over the years. I did some tennis and football early days, and this is part of my character. No matter what, if I will quit from pool, I will start playing darts or anything else.
Okay.
But I hope I will be around pool and snooker for many years.
Yeah. You also had a bit of a run in this tournament as well, last 32.
Yeah, it's been very nice. I got to last 32.
On the winner's side, right? On the winner's side?
Yeah, to be honest, I was hesitating to play this event as I struggled a bit in last weeks in my personal life, but I decided to come here and give it a shot, because if I played big events like UK Open, like Scottish Open, like all the others, it would have been a shame to stay.
You went to the UK Open early and also got a bit of a play at the Scottish Open, right?
Yeah, we
played those
with
events.
Flavian, who is a very, very dedicated player, very dedicated player here in Bucharest, you know. We decided to invest in ourselves to play the Scottish Open, which was open, but it was the toughest field, I think, in the last 10 years. It was a 96 players field with everyone.
Okay.
And right after, we had to earn our spot for the UK Open. And
How do you feel about the conditions here?
Yeah, it's been very nice by far. I think the balls were cleaner than ever. I heard you explaining yesterday that it was permanent.
Yeah, and I recommend that to all clubs. So besides cleaning the balls at the reception using the cleaner, the machine that cleans the balls, also I recommend you vacuuming the dust on the cloth, and also with just a bit a slightly wet some paper or something, just clean the insides of the pockets. Those are the ones that gather so much dust and can make your balls dirty enough to maybe not get that feel of a slidey cloth on the, maybe that feel of new balls.
For people, the passion is there to just play, but it's very hard to maintain this day by day in a club.
And also improve. Improve.
But it worth the effort to be able to see quality when we have these world-class players in the field.
What do you think about this match? Let's get back to reality about.
It's impressive. Lopotko is, let's say, old school player from Poland. The generation, I think, of Mateusz Niegocki, Kaplan,
Tomasz
I don't think not that old as Radoslav Babica.
Babica,
impressive. Also, Dominik Zajac came here. I know these guys.
I played Lopotko recently, to be honest. And
very nice run here. The rankings would say here as Solnoki is the favorite in this match.
But in the past years, in the past months, to be honest, I haven't seen any deep runs of Mr. Solnoki. So maybe
this match is played with shot clock, which also gives an edge to Lopotko, which is
you think also. Lots of people say that about Oliver Solnoki, that he's a bit of a slow player. You think? You think he's doing that on purpose, or maybe just the lack of results and of training gathers a bit of pressure on him and makes his shots decision maybe needing a bit of reassurance and a bit of taking more consideration about some other stuff happening around.
Now with 4-inch pockets, I had the chat. I played one of the Polish legends, Niegocki, last year. He beat me Hill in Spanish Open or something like that. And right after the match, he witnessed me that also during the event. He feels like the 4-inch pocket forces you to play a little more methodic. So you cannot run into the balls, not even.
So
you see also players like Kachi, like, I don't know, brothers. Don't run around the table.
So you feel that this is a job, is not supposed to entertain people. It's as long as the rules permit you, that you should be taking as much time as possible to make your shot the best shot that you can play. So do anything you can to win.
The pockets here in IGM
kind of attitude.
Are very generous. It's not 4-inch pocket. It's more generous.
It's 4.15.
It's fun to watch players like Krause, like Lopotko. But I don't know. There will always be some.
What dimensions are the pockets in House of Pool, Christine?
4 1/4.
4 1/4. So bigger than here.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you find training on 4 1/4 and then traveling on 4-inch pockets or even less? 3.8. What is it? The least?
385.
385. Okay.
Niels Feyen, who is a legend, was complaining about the pockets. He said that.
But I don't think the 3.85 is the problem as much as the deepness of the pockets, right?
Also diamond tables,
and the cut of the pockets, right? Which if you force a little bit, it just spits it out. Yeah.
So we have a timeout here.
Yeah, man. Thank you for joining us. Goliath, Romania, Christian Surdea, join us in the commentary booth while we are waiting on the time on the toilet break that one of the players took. Probably Oliver in the second semifinal. I'm gonna be back to 1 or 2 minutes. Leave you guys chat in the chat. Don't forget, subscribe, hit notification button, tell your grandma about it. We're live. Billiard Network, IDM Club, Mezz Bucharest Open. I'm gonna be back soon. Yep, so we're back with the semifinal. 6-3. Hubert Lopotko at the table. Playing the 1 ball. The 2 and the 8 seem pretty close to each other. I don't think they're set up for a combo shot in the corner. Also the 3 ball, I have no idea if it works, if it goes. It at the side pocket, I mean. So looking forward for a scrappy frame. Oliver probably will try to hide this 1 ball beneath the 5. Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. He did a really good job over there. Now Hubert is just making his measurements so that he can hit this 1 ball and probably resave with one of the lower balls, the 9, the 5. Ooh, he hit it on the wrong side. Yeah, he wanted to hit that 1 ball underneath it so that he can send the 1 ball towards the top side of the table and keep the white ball on the lower side. So this means that Solnoki will have a bit of a go at the 1 ball. Not much future after, because the 2 and the 8 are just, you know, they are stuck to each other. So I think he played a safety shot and tried to develop the 2 and 8. On the other hand, I think he just placed the 2 ball in a better position for a combo shot on the 8. So we're gonna see Hubert here trying to probably shoot the 1 and also get position to the 2. Ooh, oh, that's sad. That's a nasty turn of events. I'm still not sure about the 3 ball over there. Does it go to the side or does it not? Yeah, he's checking that. So maybe he's gonna play the 1 into the 3, develop the 3 ball from that position, and also get the cue ball closer to the 2 ball on that side. So let's see. Will he do that? Yeah. Where's the 3 ball going? Still in a tricky position. Not that hard as it was, but good position is needed. First of all, it's needed from after this combo. Yeah. So after this combo, the 2 will probably stay in the same spot. Oh, he played it a bit. Yeah, it was really set up so he could really maneuver the cue ball. Yeah, he can really maneuver the cue ball. So yeah, developed a bit of the 2 ball. Now has lots of option of angles that he can do to the 3. He really wants to get a bit out of that. Yeah, not stick the cue on the cushion, because a straight shot on the 3 will keep your cue ball on that side, and you want to develop a little bit. Just go in between the 7 and the 6. Not very hard, exactly. Somewhere in between them. Now, a bit of a road map. The 4, 5 have designated pocket, and he looks to see if he has a really easy angle from the 5 to get high enough on the 6. If not, he will probably look to shoot the 6 on the high. Ooh, that's a nasty leave. So now he should be looking at the 6 in the high side of the table, probably side pocket. If he doesn't land perfect, he also has another pocket in the top corner. Let's see how close he can get. He didn't get exactly at the side pocket, but as I said, you always have the top corner pocket. Taking a look at the 7, he sees that his angle is not very favorable to play a bit of a draw shot, so he needs to leave the cue ball just flow a little bit after the contact with the 7, get in line with the 6, and get in line with the 7 ball. So let's see, is it just gonna be a soft touch at the 6 and let the cue ball drift, or will he play a stunning shot at the 6? He looks like he wants to power. Ooh, okay, so he had a bit more angle, but he still was looking for that straight in shot at the 7. Really nice work from Mr. Solnocki with a bit of pressure on him, landing really sweet on the 9. Yep, and 6-4. 6-4 reduced lead by Mr. Solnocki. The lead is still maintained by Mr. Lopotko. Yeah, so Eastern European duel. So is it Poland is considered Eastern European, right? Yeah. Hungary for sure. I think Poland also, right? I mean, Germany is like center. So I guess Poland is like center right or some sort. For sure they have a bit of a rivalry over there. Oliver Solnocki and Hubert Lopotko. Pretty sure, I don't know who wins, but for sure Gareth will take an interview. He's there just heating up the mic, getting it ready for some opinions. I really like this this tournament. People, I mean, the tournament innovated a bit with the whole approach that Gareth had, and his interviews, and I really hope it will catch in time, because pool needs these kind of changes to bring it to life a little bit. So yeah, whoa, 2-4-6. So 3 balls on the break by Mr. Solnocki. Nice spread of the balls, no clusters, no problems. Just need to find the right pattern. It looks like 2 to the 3 looks like the hardest shot. The rest of them just need and will be really easy if you just take care of the angle. So no really hard shots needed. No hard hitting of the ball. Really nice draw shot with a bit of spin from Mr. Solnocki. Hit it a bit full on the fuller side of the pocket so that he can get more out of that cue ball. Yep, it is the Gold Crown 3, I think, on the A1 table, and the Gold Crown 5 of the final table. Ooh, that's a bit of a messy shot from Solnocki. So he tried to let the arm go on that shot, but hit it a bit full. So because of hitting it a bit full, the cue ball lost a bit of kinetic energy and stopped on the way to going higher. So it didn't go high enough. So now he's faced with a really tough cut on the 5, back and forth across the table. Let's see. Ooh, that's nice. He let the arm go. Yep, he let the arm go, and now he landed pretty nice on the 6. Even though he has like a little angle, he still has an angle to go closer to the 8. You do not need to punch this ball very, very hard. You do not want to compromise on the pocket speed, because the cue ball will normally flow. Exactly. You let the cue ball flow. Just maybe when in this kind of shots with the object ball being so close to the cushion, just generate a bigger angle by aiming on the fuller side of the pocket, you know, and the cue ball will drift more than trying to play a power shot. So it's the type of comparison between precision and power. This is a type of shot where precision is better than power, you know. So yep, 6-5, a bit of a comeback from Oliver. Really did make the most out of that toilet break. He's just composed himself over there, keeping Lopotko. In the seat, having his opponent in the seat is a really good sign for him and his momentum that are moving forward. Yep, racking the balls. The other semifinal finished between Mikey Krause and Ken Salim. Mikey won. Mikey, whatever. Mikey seems too youthful, and he developed he seems like he's maturing really good, really well, and mature style of play. 23 years old. So yeah, going into the final will be Mickey Krause and the winner of this match. Ooh, so a bit of a turnaround, Mr. Solnaki. Yep, Mr. Solnaki going at the 9 and hitting it in such way that you scratched the cue ball. So that brings Hubert Lopotko at the table. As we can see, the path from the 2 to the 3 must not be around 8 or 9 ball, because that means complicating things. On the other hand, the 4 ball is pretty close to the cushion, and I don't think that it allows Lopotko to play the 3 ball in the corner. So that means that he has to play position to the 3 in the side, and very precise position. If not, ooh, that was close. That means he's close to his work. Yeah, he didn't like the side, so he went that way between the 3 and the 9. Also using that cushion, lots of pool players really like using the cushion to play position, because the references in the cushion, whatever, they tend to help. We are used to hit certain points off the cushion, so maybe these references really help. It's very, very natural way of playing position. Yeah, and now except for maybe from 6 to 7 to have like a good angle, the rest of the table is really, really easy. Yeah, so it's Mickey. Yeah, it is Mickey. Mikey has an E also. Yeah, you're right, I guess. Even though in the tournament player list we have Mickey with an E, which is spelled Mikey. So yeah, maybe we should be a bit more careful with the way we spell the guys' names when we enter the player list. Some of them are spelled by themselves. Some of them are added by us because they just call and like, okay, can you add me to the list? And they just, give us a call. Yeah, Earl Strickland would be a really nice addition to the tournament for sure. We all love Earl, even though his emotions at the table can generate a bit of controversy and stuff. Just having a legend of the size of Earl Strickland in your pool hall is just a great addition to any type of tournament. Not only the pool hall or the tournament, just us as a pool player having Earl around would be just amazing. The knowledge the great champion has is just unique. Wow, so the table started to break a little, very, very good. So open play is favorable on this table more than on the TV table. The players seem to break better on this one, as I saw yesterday. Maybe they found a break in which they sacrificed a bit more of the cue ball, but they pocket a bit more balls, so that means less congestion and more chances to get a shot after the break. So yeah, 7-5. Let's see, Mr. Lopotko facing a shot at the 2 in the zone. Will he pocket it? Yup, center of the pocket. And you know who center of the pocket is? Sisi. Yeah, true. The money is not big enough to get early into the tournament. I really hope people will understand the financial side of pool, that they need an endorsement of a capital investment or stuff like that to really take away the financials out of equation. We know it's a bit of a tough discussion. Don't really want to get into it, but I'm sure that if at any stage Mr. Earl would like to come to this tournament, we're gonna be so happy to get him here and to gratitude him, to welcome him warmly with our hands open. So yeah, really into this frame. Mr. Lopotko, ooh, that was a nice delivery of the cue. He went the full way with the cue, going through the cue ball. Yep. Let's see the 8 ball. Really good. Getting away, staying away from the cushions. Hubert looks really solid for me. He's playing the type of game Ken Stalin played yesterday when he beat Filler. So 8-5. 8-5, one step closer to the win. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I saw some investment from that sponsor. They invested in some tournaments. Maybe we can get in touch with them. We'll see. We'll see. World 9-ball tournament, Mezz Bucharest Open. So interested in the ranking points, gotta get them all. The Mosconi Cup race is on. The World Championship, even though it just ended, every player feels that they need to gather enough points so that they can qualify for next year's World Pool Championship. So yeah, every event matters right now. The ranking, the so important and vital ranking points. As we see, Hubert Lopotko is in the zone. He did land on the cushion, to be honest. But the 6 is easy and the 7 is pretty close to the corner pocket, so he can get pretty much anywhere from that angle. I think he was too straight. He wanted a bit more angle. I think he wanted a bit more angle. Yep, he's disappointed. I think it's the first emotion, the first real emotion we see out of Lopotko. The guy was a machine until now, and even though he's at the table, he didn't play that bad of a shot. He still has options. He has 5 pockets for the 8. I'm sure he can play position to any of it. He did play to perfection the position to the 8. So yeah, maybe just a bit disappointed in himself that he didn't got out of the 7 as much as he wanted. But yeah, really nice rhythm with Hubert right now. You can enjoy him playing. You can see him on a roll, in a bit of a hype. Yep, so another break. Let's see. Shout out to all 1,000 of you guys. Really rooting for Lopotko to get into the final, but what a comeback would be from Solnoki, 9-5 down to go maybe heel, but nah, this match doesn't really give me a vibe of a heel. Lopotko seems good enough to really finish this match. He seems motivated, determined to go directly into the final and face Mickey Krause. So let's see. I do see a 2-8-6 combo, but it's really crazy, so I'd rather not try that one. So maybe using the 8 as a blocker. He used the 5, very creative, very interesting. Almost got the 2 all the way up. On the other hand, I think he did leave if not the potting angle, at least the whole ball. Let's see a bit of Oliver's mindset right now. Is he still composed? Does he still want to put a challenge to Mr. Lopotko? Or okay, he didn't sell out. That's good. That's good. That means that he's still in this game. That's good. Whereas if we would have seen the likes of Viktor Zielinski, we wouldn't know if he would have had the nerves to play this kind of shot, or he would have just wanted to smack the ball in, see what happens. So yeah, so Oliver is still here, he's still with us. That's good. Let's see Hubert Lopotko. So there is a bit of a bank with position-ish, because the cue ball will go towards the corner pocket. Yeah. 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 Come on. He did play a safe shot, and I have one of my co-hosts here. So I've just been encountered by Gareth, which we all know as the dark side of pool, or the interview taker of the hall. Hello, Gareth.
Hi guys, how you doing? Well, I've just popped in just to bring a young Carlo Blasi to the table. Carlo is our up-and-coming junior in the UK. He's an absolutely phenomenal player. He's got the world at his feet in regards to the world scene, and he's going to entertain and be next to you, TB. So hopefully you'll be able to guide him through the process of commentary.
Thank you for that introduction, Gareth. I appreciate that. But yeah, pleasure to be on the mic here. Had a great tournament here, enjoyed it. Won a couple games, just got knocked out, but I'll be back again. Wonderful club, wonderful facilities, and yeah, really enjoyed it. So thank you for having me in here, guys.
Yeah, amazing addition. Amazing addition to the commentary booth. I've seen your name once or twice in the latter stages of some tournaments. I think there were junior tournaments.
Mate, I'm not too sure because I play in England.
In England,
the amateur ones.
Did you play the junior UK Open stuff like that?
I played in the main UK Open.
In the main UK
I only
Open.
won one game and got a bye, but
Okay.
I'm improving.
Getting there.
Step by step.
So what's your age right now?
I'm 21.
21. Oh, best of luck. 21, such a nice age.
Yeah.
A few more years and you can be considered an adult in all religions and states and everywhere. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, currently living in the UK.
Yeah, a
Watford.
Londoner?
Yeah,
You're a
just
Londoner?
outside of London, Watford.
Okay, Watford. Okay.
Yeah.
You used to have a club in the Premier League, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays,
nowadays
not anymore. Nice.
But that's alright. But yeah, from Watford, I play practice quite a lot.
Okay.
I put a lot of practice in. I play in all the tournaments.
You put in the hours?
Yeah.
Nice.
I put in the hours. And
any private coach, someone notable that is taking care of you, like the likes of Imran Majid or?
I know the likes of Imran.
Okay.
Good players
Okay.
like that,
He's
but
also somewhere in the north, actually, in the London, right? He's also a Londoner.
Imran's
Also, I think there's Soshaw over there.
Yeah, Soshaw
also.
London. No, they're all very good players. Yeah, I don't really have any coaching right now.
Okay. Maybe you can consider some coaching, and at this moment of your career, like a coach would be a massive improvement to your game. You can see at the likes of what's his name, Robbie Capito, I think. I don't think that guy ever played without a coach, to be honest. Like since he began the pool career, he was amazing. He is amazing, having a deep run, the World Championship semi-finalist, right? Yeah.
And Robbie Capito, he just won the UK Open.
Oh yeah, and he won the UK Open also. Yeah.
Just gone. He kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest. He played.
Well, this is the way it kind of is nowadays, you know. They just go for the big, tournament. Like they want to win a major, put their name out there in the Open, in the mix, so that people know them. Everyone wants to go. You have Mark Beister-Bosch, Dong Kwok Hang. You have lots of guys that are not considered like. Let's not put them as a one-offers, you know, like they're one-off or stuff, but they're much more motivated for that first win, you know. It's a massive
up and coming. I'd say for them, it's
adrenaline, you know. Yeah.
And it's a big step up, you know.
Yeah.
They've been working, practicing hard, and then all of a sudden they get their big result.
Yeah.
And then it puts them on the map. But yeah, as I was saying, just from Watford, England, just practicing a lot.
Yeah. Look, we did. Fedor has Ruzhnik as a coach, and He's actually traveling with Fedor most of the time, if I'm not by mistaken. Yeah, I think I've seen Johan Ruznik travel with Fedor in most. I mean, at the World Championship for sure, Johan was there.
Yeah.
I don't know if in other, like in the US, I think he's also there. And yeah. So, what's happening at the game? I see Lopotko is 9-6 up. Yeah, 9-6, and it's a bit of a break. I know that Solnoki had his timeout, so and if now is a toilet break, it must be Hubert's Lopotko's. In the final, we have Mickey Krause. We have a bit of a debate here. Is it Mikey or Mickey?
Well, I don't know. I
yeah.
never asked him. I think
Well, if you consider the spelling, the English spelling, having an E over there, it has to be like Mikey, right?
yeah, maybe
Without
Mikey,
the E,
yeah,
it should be Mickey, you know, like, and with the E, it has to be like Mikey.
Is there E? Is
Yeah, I think like on the player list, we have an E over there.
Okay.
You see like Mikey. And I think I've seen the E in other events, yeah. So it's like Mikey, you know. But seeing that much, like such a tall guy, you know, like okay, he has a bun, like whatever.
Yeah.
But he's still like a nice presence at the table, and he imposes lots of respect. And
I know.
he's not a character that you fool around with, you know. Like you really have to take him serious. So. You know, like calling him Mikey instead of Mickey. You know, maybe Mikey is like more of a childish name. You know, like.
I'd ask him.
Yeah, I mean for sure is Mikey, but yeah, some of the Danish guys in the chat corrected me, said maybe it's Mickey. But yeah.
But yeah, it seems like a tight, long-winded game here, 9-6.
Yeah, most of them tend to be, because once you have this great tournament with valuable WNT points, ranking points, lots of ranking points, 8,000 euros for the first place, which means 8,000 points, right, out there for the for the winner. It means that there's a good shot for any of these three guys to improve massively in the rankings. So obviously there's a bit more pressure. Obviously not having the likes of maybe Zielinski or Joshua Filler or maybe the old guys makes them a bit more nervous at the table with a bit more pressure. So when things are having like a bit more pressure, then it's less likely to see one guy just running out the whole match. You know, you tend to see a bit more of a scrappy game sometimes, a bit more of a mixes. Yeah.
Some safety, that's it.
Yeah. So back to the game.
Right. Yeah. 9-6 lead.
What do you think? What's your intake on the table, on the layout?
So here you've got the 2 ball into the middle. I think Shornoki's looking at maybe stunning to the top rail and coming back up for the 3 into the corner.
Pretty much center table, right?
Then he can play 2 rails with the 3.
Not much angle, because he doesn't want to go too low. He doesn't want to take the 5 into the play, like back from the 3.
And you don't want to overdraw this. He needs to be careful. I think he's played doesn't want to land straight.
Yeah, a bit more angle would have been needed. Centerer, if I can say it like that.
You can work with it. Where he's pointing in his cue now is where he needs his cue.
Yeah, when the balls are cleaner and it's like the beginning of the set or the early part of the day, this is the type of angle that it's pretty hard to go to cushion, you know, because the slick slides. So it usually go only one cushion, and you tend to measure it from the pace. Like you use the pace to get to a prime position. But yeah, had a really good care of this position play. 4-5, really out there.
He may have landed a little bit funny. He's okay. He can go one rail with right hand English where he's pointing his cue.
Yeah, or even 3 rail.
Yeah, yeah.
Going into the 6,
if he's got enough space to dig down.
Yeah, or maybe just stun it with a bit of right.
I think he's going to follow through with right spin, 2 rails. Yeah, 1, 2.
Yeah, really good.
And yeah, there we go.
You would like something pretty straight here, right?
Yes.
Just to keep the side of the 7.
Yeah, so I think you can see it. He think he might be in trouble here. If he has a slight angle, he's going to be running into the 7-9. So this is a tricky shot. If he's got enough angle, he may be able to follow down past the 8 with right English.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
But if there's too much angle, it's hard.
He might even consider going into the 9 if it's too much angle.
Yeah,
developing
I think that's
a bit.
The shot he's playing.
No, he had enough angle. Yeah. Really good player on small surfaces. When he needs to go like really narrow windows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I talked to him a few times, and he's a bit of a fan of the narrow pockets, the 3.85 inches, because that's the way he trains. You know, like it's a bit of in his favor, his advantage. Yeah. So obviously, having small surfaces and stuff like that. Like the Filipino kind of way in which they play like rotation on half a table and stuff like that.
I've been to the Philippines before.
Yeah, for sure. How is it? How's your
Amazing.
intake?
Yeah, I went for about 3-4 weeks. I went with a friend of mine, Mark Caputo, who's also a very good amateur player.
Okay.
In England, and I learned a lot. Just played every day. It's very different conditions.
Of course, yeah.
The balls are dirty. The cloth is a little bit slow.
Okay.
Pockets are tight.
Okay.
Everyone's around your table.
Of course, everyone is wearing a flip flop, right?
Yeah, everyone's a flip flops. There's lots of distractions.
And do they come in the middle of the shot and point and mark your balls so that you don't move them and stuff like that?
Yeah, everything. Yeah, it's a very different game out there. This is why I think a lot of players such as Darren Appleton, Mickey Krause did it. They go to the Philippines to play. They live there and they come back and they learn how to play under pressure.
Under pressure, yeah, but maybe the angles are not that, they do not give up that much advantage when you move back to the new cloth and so different angles. When you go out of position, when you're playing an off cloth, it's so easy to just manipulate the cue ball, generate loads of spin and get back into position and stuff like that. Also, the pockets, they're like so narrower over here. You can play a bit with the angles. You can just adjust if you need more angle or less angle. So maybe a bit different game.
Yeah, that's something I learned out there. There's a lot of defense. So a lot of times I'll go to run out and instead I miss, but they'll just put me in defense. And what I found, the best players know how to play the defense and the safety the best. So it's very important, I find, especially when you're playing the top guys like this. You have to.
Okay. So what did you watch Viktor Zielinski's match?
I missed it just now. I didn't see that.
But what's your intake on him? Do you think he has this defense ability to recognize when it's time to maybe stop yourself a bit from that hunger of potting balls, that youth craziness sometimes,
Victor's a very good player.
He's an amazing player. He's almost a genius or stuff like that. So yeah, but these sometimes he has these moments, these episodes.
Where he's a little bit too attacking, you would say.
I would say maybe attacking would be a word. Yeah.
It's about getting the round balance, I think, with the new break format and the break box is very important, to have that all-round game.
The thing is, most of the players nowadays have an all-round game, right? But knowing when to switch gears, like sometimes you see a shot that maybe when you are in your rhythm and stuff like that, you can easily pot like a thin cut or a long deep screw, stuff like that. But you know, the whole gear switching and the whole you didn't saw, but it was like a mountain roots of emotions that he went through. May get you a little drained, may drain a bit of your batteries, you know. So maybe you should, by your own decision, change gears to maybe your B game or maybe even your C game. You know, when you're not experienced, or I cannot call him not experienced, obviously, but when you're like that hungry of potting balls and that obsessed, and I see that craziness in his eyes, sometimes maybe you don't really take into consideration all these factors, you know, and you just forget how to switch gears.
Yeah,
Whilst when you look at the guys like, I don't know, Niels Fay and Souquier and stuff like that, they tend to repeat the motion that they're doing so many times that you cannot even tell when they're switching gears, you know. They are doing the same execution, the same thought process and stuff like that. Yeah. And maybe that comes with age, that comes with experience. Right now, lots of the young gunners, maybe even you, I haven't seen you yet play, have this thing in which potting balls is the main thing, you know, because all of these guys, all of the top guys have 99+% of finishing the open tables, you know. Maybe the safety come into play a bit later.
I'd say the difference where it splits the players is the safety and the defense. Everyone can run out, really. The top guys, they can all clear up, can't they? But you see here, no one's going to miss here. But it's where there's the safety and there's the big bank, or to play safe.
Yeah. Also with the narrow pockets nowadays, you have to feel that a better fundamentals will drain your batteries even less. You know, will keep you into the set, the same level every moment of the set. You know, whilst some players that maybe are a bit sloppy, and I'm thinking, let's say the likes of I don't know, Jason Shaw or something like that. That they are rhythm players, they are front runners, they are, you know, like guys that like to pot balls, but are not that technical on their, you know, on their style. They may tend to get a bit fatigued, you know, during a tournament, especially when you have like a 256 tournament, like a world championship or stuff like that. So that's why you tend to see very technical guys in the latter stages of the tournament nowadays. Robbie Copito was one, but look at the semifinalists of this year, right? So you had Wojciech, Kaci, you had Gorst, yeah. So all of these guys, they're very methodic, very careful with their position on the table. Like they have a very
they seem very
repetitive, you know.
They take their time. They're not too fast, but they're not too slow.
Yeah.
I think it's very important to find a balance in between. So this is why some of my personal favorite players, I like Fedor Gorst. I like to watch him.
Yeah, Fedor has a bit of a story behind him with the whole, you know, Russian political stuff like that. Maybe this kind of story behind you maybe pushes you a bit in front, you know, makes you have a bit of a more things going on in your life that is also related to pool, you know, that you have some things that you can somehow translate it into more work into the pool, you know. So yeah, 9-8.
Very close now. It was
getting close. And I was saying that we might not see a hill match.
Yeah,
I was
another hill.
Yeah, I was. He lost a bit of a cue ball.
Does he have a shot on the 2?
I think he will. Plus the 2. You play topspin here, right?
Yeah.
With a bit of left to maybe.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 rails. But if he can get the cue ball back a bit just above where the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
That's pretty much perfect. He's just eyeing it up now. So he's pointing where the cue is.
Also the same type of shot when the cloth is very slick. You don't go third rail because you cannot spin it enough from the second one. You know, so you only go like 2 rails and then you try to get on the right side. You don't really want to hit the third rail, again from the same reasons, you know. But now I think it's good enough to spin it on to the third. 1, 2, yep, you see.
Great. That's a good shot.
No arching on the second rail.
We have a 3-ball. If he can draw past below the 6, I think he's going to play for.
He's pretty straight, right? So he has no option, then draw.
If he can get himself a nice angle.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So this could be problems here. If he can draw back to make the 6 in the middle, maybe, but if he has an angle...
I think if he has an angle, he should go forward with left,
where his
you know,
cue is, then he can
because
make
the 5-ball is close enough to the pocket so that he can maybe manipulate a bit of an angle over there to add that side spin and let the cue ball go.
Yeah, you have to be careful. You have to be very accurate here because you can rattle these if you're not.
He has a good stroke. I don't think he's gonna do that, but yeah, you have to be careful indeed. You see the transition. He didn't even seem like he. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's really okay. Yeah. You see, like the way that he pushed the cue ball into the 5, he did have a bit of pace into the cue ball, a reaction after contact, but still kept that kind of not punching the 5-ball so that the pocket narrows, you know. So he did make a big pocket out of that 4.15-inch pocket, and got a lot of reaction out of the 5. So underhit it a bit, but it's good.
Yeah, I think he just push the 8 into the pocket and just take a little bit. Just take the 9. No need to go all around the table, I don't think.
Well, he is a bit of a long bridge there, so.
Oh yeah, okay.
Mainly got to the same point, almost.
Yeah, about the same point.
Forced to take it into the closest pocket that we are seeing, but I mean, these guys played this shot like so many times.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think of a miss. Yet on the 385 pockets in the finals,
Yeah, I know.
and I've seen. I mean, it's not no balls is a given, man, in the new format of the pockets.
Super tight.
Super tight. Yeah, interesting. I think the optimal way is somewhere in between. I think more like 395 to 4, somewhere over there should be.
Think for me, I think diamond tables with the 4-inch pocket is perfect.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Because I've played the last 2 UK Opens, and I think the year before was perfect how they played. This year, I didn't mind it too much, but definitely I feel it's becoming more of snooker a little bit.
Yeah,
more
yeah.
about accuracy, and you can't really spin the ball around through rails. It's so hard. So
yeah, like it lost the pool magic out of it,
yeah,
right?
I
It
agree,
changed the game a bit too much. Yeah. Also, on the other hand, did you play Euro Tours?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, did you watch Euro Tour matches?
Yeah.
So you saw how things are developing over there, right? Like with the number of runouts and stuff like that, and the pattern breaking somehow, like a bit of a pattern. So it's somewhere in between, right? You don't want like the most robotic player to win, but also you don't want the most strategic player to win. You want like a mix, a combo of those, right? So now 9-9. What do you think? Will we have a hill?
I think Shonaki will run out and win 11-9. That's my prediction.
It's very good. He just doesn't have a shot right now, so
yeah.
As soon as you said that, so make sure to meet him and go thank him for, make him thank you actually for this one. Yeah. Where's the tree? So the tree's in the open, far top, right? Does he have like a bank like between the 4 and 6?
He might be able to play a 2-way shot. Oh wait, sorry. The 3's up the other end. I thought
yeah, that's why I noticed first. But does he have an aggressive bank between the 6 and 5? You know?
Yeah, the table's very open. If he makes the bank.
Yeah.
I think he's going to shoot. No.
No.
Safe.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's a bit bad.
Yep. Well, is an opportunity here.
Yeah,
For
and Lopotko didn't seem like the player that would be phased about the fact that he stayed in the chair. He seemed composed enough to, even though Solnoki had a bit of a 4-pack, I think, or something like that. It was 5-9. I was 9-9. I think he has enough experience and everything so that he can have a loose arm over here. Let's see his shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow, with position. With position, ladies and gentlemen. So, the next ball he needs to be careful will be the 4 to the 5.
Yep.
So the 5, I don't think he would risk going into the side with the 5 without having the top corner open as well. So he needs a bit of an angle, maybe center table position at the 4, so that he can go between, where's the angle? Don't fall straight. Just about, okay. Pretty close to his work. I don't get why why did he need to be in this position? Maybe a bit of a tight arm, you think?
Possibly, yeah. A little bit. It was very tight to the ball, so a little bit of...
Ooh, he rushed this one a little bit and
he's got a lucky bounce.
Well, when they played this shot at English pool, they all say, wow, what a shot, massive shot, you know? Yeah, like, but in pool, you want to avoid contact as much. I noticed Filler, like, if he sees an open table, he chooses the pattern to finish the table that implies the least, if possible, none touching of another balls, you know? So even though maybe he would choose 1 or 2 shots with medium intake of preparation, he would just do them just so that he doesn't move the balls, you know.
He's falling straight here. He's okay. Just draw back. Anywhere just above where the cue ball is now is fine.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, I didn't realize why he was straight. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, but his bridging is...
It's long.
Yeah,
Very
he's a bit all over the place, if you ask me. Like, he seems to rush into some shots. He's lost a bit of the rhythm that he had. Okay.
Surprised he didn't just stun the ball and take it in the middle, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's rushing a bit. Ooh, as I said, you see, he's under a bit of pressure. So, one guy on the hill. The other made a bit of a comeback, a 4-pack.
So I think, are we gonna?
So your prediction is
wrong. It was wrong. I said Shornoki was gonna win, but maybe it's gonna be Hill. My prediction is Hill now.
Yeah. So you're a Shornoki fan?
Well, I've seen him play quite a few times.
You know, you're aware of his deep runs in the World Pool Championship a couple of years ago and stuff. And I always thought that he's gonna like I don't know, improve from that. Not that it might be his peak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I always thought that he's gonna be like, I don't know, a dominant presence at the Euro Tours or stuff like that. Now he became sometime like a top 16 or last 16 guy. He's not even a regular over there. Yeah.
Nearly the golden. 9 was on its way.
Where's the 5 ball going? Ooh.
3, it's a 3, 5.
Yeah, the 5 is sitting very nice. So, Lopotko with the first chance. Let's see. Pretty much the angle is good. The cue ball goes towards the left corner. That's good. It opens up a lot of positions for the 3 that might settle after this combination. I think the only bad way to finish it would be straight.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, this...
it's perfect.
Well played.
Yeah, really perfect.
So now, how would you play the shot here? 3 to the
Well, if it's too much of an angle, I would choose to go on between 7 and 8.
I think, yeah, I would maybe play 2 rails. You see...
I don't think 2, but only
just 1?
One center table somehow, you know. Let's see, from 4 to 6. That's also something you need to take care. So yeah, maybe Yeah,
Well,
I was thinking there, as I said, the first
just make it
intake.
easy, you know. Try not to do anything too complicated.
Yeah, try not to nudge the 7. Ooh. Oh, ooh.
He's okay. He's
Yeah, really good. Wouldn't he like get into the same position if he played like one rail? That would be the angle, right?
Possibly. I'm not sure what the angle was.
Okay,
of
okay.
The angle, but. Oh no! Right, he's run out of position here.
He's done a Kazakis.
Yeah, he has a bank shot. He has a bank.
Let's see. It's he had the same opportunity against Victor and went offensive and brought Victor back into the set. Let's see if. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, fully confident right now.
It was nice that that bank laid very straight.
Yeah, and also that the 7 ball. That the 7 ball was in the open, so that he didn't need to play that much position.
Yeah.
Really nice stroke over there. Full of confidence, Mr. Lopotko.
Very, very good performance from 9-5 up.
Yeah.
Shanoki came back and then he's showing great composure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a little bit quick.
Yeah.
Just keep your head
the
down.
The release, yeah. Yeah, this is an angle that accepts lots of...
bottom of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Through the ball, keep your head down.
Nice. Down on the shot until the end. Saw the 9 disappear and got his place to the final. Yeah, Carlo, really nice having you here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you for your really nice addition to the chat and to the Billiard Network family. Really hope to see the best of you in the near future.
Thank you. Yes.
Many results. Are you going to be playing the tour more often now?
Yeah, definitely. So
okay.
Yeah, my name's Carlo Blasi. I'll be playing the tour more often, and yeah, you'll see me. You'll see my name at
okay.
some big events.
Okay, Carlo. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming. Everybody, let's give a big cheer for Carlo Blasi over here from the London, the UK, a young gunner who's promised the Billiard Network that he's gonna improve and see him in the latter stages. So, back with the interviews and then a bit of a break and go to the final. All the best, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
TB was here along with Carlo Blasi. See you guys in a bit. All the best.
Congratulations to you to reach the final. Looking forward to being in there. Well, I've got nothing but two purposes for you. So here's our second finalist. Enjoy yourself and get into the arena. You'll be the jury. Guys, I'll definitely get yourselves into the arena if you want to watch the final. You've got 10 minutes to get into the arena before we get underway. So I strongly advise you to come in for the final of the Mezz Bucharest Open here in the IBM club in Romania. So come in there, guys. 5-minute countdown coming to the main arena. 5-minute countdown. Let's get you all in here. I know there's lots of you hiding out there, and you're going to probably come and try and fill the gallows up once, and then you have no seating. So come into the arena, guys. Mickey Krause v. Hubert. I still can't get your name. Look, let's go over and have a look at it. Hold on, bear with me. Hubert Lepotko. That's it. I'm going to get it right now. Hubert Lepotko and Mickey Krause in the grand final of the 2024 IBM Mezz Bucharest Open, brought to you by the Billiard Network, courtesy of Robert Bragger. So let's have a big round of applause, because this is what's going to happen during the talk, during the fight. Let's get ourselves up. Come on, everyone, let's do it up there. Get yourself together. This is what we want. That's perfect. Good on you guys. Good on you. That's what we want during every single frame. We need it. We're trying to promote this game. We need everyone's support. So just every time. Look at Mickey in there. Look, Mickey's a world-class player just messing around. He doesn't care if he starts shouting during his shots. He doesn't matter. He's a world-class athlete. He wants this point. He won't tell you that. I'm telling you on his behalf. Watch his break. He's going to show you how to break, guys. Watch this. No pressure, Mickey. There you go, that's what he does. That's what he does best. Mickey Krause, everybody. Come on, let's try it again. This is what we want. This is what we want. Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes. You can have 5 minutes. The next clap that you do is going to be for me, okay? Right, okay. Well, we've got a special treat for you at the moment. I told you that the final was just about to start, but that was our first trick, just to get you in here. Now let's have the magician. Is he local? Magician, can you just appear somewhere so I can see you? Oh, magician. Don't make me have to come and find you, because that spoils everything. Ah, there he is, look. A big round of applause for our finalist, our winner of the Israeli Got Talent, Alan Gallant. Here he is that correct? I'm roughly there or thereabouts. He's our main man. He's going to put on a special treat for you guys now. So please enter the arena and I'll follow you in. Off I go. It's all good, Carlo. Yeah, it's all good.
Why is that?
Oh, look at that. We just timed it. That was magic in itself, wasn't it? Do you know what? Hubert, you're going to, listen, I'll show you a little Jedi mind trick, courtesy of the dark side. You're going to have to disappear and sit down. You will have to wait your turn, because this is not your moment to shine. Okay. Yes, if you can take the seat for us. Okay. Right, well, the man needs no introduction. Let's have a little handshake. Let's just tell us about yourself and tell the audience what you're about. I could talk to you lot for hours, but I'm going to pass it over to this man. Tell us what you're about.
Okay, so my name is Alon. I'm a mentalist. Okay, it's like a magician, but it's more expensive. Okay, that's the difference. Okay. And yeah, and yeah, I can hold it. And I'm gonna do some little show. Okay, it's not gonna be a long show, but it will be fun. That's for sure. And before I start, I just wanna test it once again. I'm sorry you did it a lot, but I want it for me. So let's try a big round of applause, everybody. Let's do it. Yeah. So now I can begin. Okay.
He said that wasn't for me, but it was.
Yeah. Okay, so for my first trick, okay, for my first magic act trick, I will show you an object, okay, which I call the impossible Rubik's Cube, okay? I will show you. It's a Rubik's Cube, which you can see that it's like locked inside of a, you see? It's locked inside of a bottle, okay? You can actually, you can hear that it's a glass, okay? And Mickey, hold it for a second.
Okay, yep, let's get up here.
It's not a sponge, okay? Yeah, it's fine. Fine with you? Can you hold it for me? Yeah, same, okay? Don't break it, okay? Give it. So, in the next 2 minutes, me and the volunteer that I will choose randomly for the crowd, let's say, what's your name? He looks from behind him, no? What's your name? Frody, do you know English a little bit? No, okay, so someone knows English that I can use? Yeah? Do you know English? Yeah? Okay, so what's your name?
Adrian.
Adrian. Give Adrian a round of applause, everybody. Let's go. Come. Okay. So in the next 2 minutes, I'm gonna try with Adrian together to not solve a Rubik's Cube, but to break the world record of a Rubik's Cube 3x3 with you. Nice to meet you. Okay, so someone knows what's the time for the world record of a Rubik's Cube?
I don't know.
It's like seconds.
4 seconds.
4 seconds, you're very close.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's right, Adrian. The actual number is 3.13 seconds.
All right.
And I'm gonna try to do it in 3, okay? 3 seconds to solve a Rubik's Cube, but before you solve a Rubik's Cube, you need to mix one, okay? So
right.
hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will give you, I have inside the bag a Rubik's Cube, which you can actually mix, okay?
Yeah,
So
sure.
you can hold it
Fine.
and just mix it. Do whatever you want. Yeah, whatever, it's good. And while he mixes it, I will ask you a question. Do you want me to solve it with one hand or 2 hands? One. Okay, no hands. Okay. Do you want me to solve it with looking at the cube or without? Okay, without. Yeah, with a knife in my heart or without? Okay, no, never mind. Okay, he wants the full price show. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do it without looking in 3 seconds with one hand. Okay, I'm the only one in the world that can do it. So pay attention. Don't blink. If you blink, you will miss it. Okay. Yeah. So did you mix the cube?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I will need you to hold
it back.
Yeah, I want it back. I need it back. So give me. Oh, he hide the cube. Okay. Give me. You want to mix it a little more?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, whatever you want. Done?
Done.
Okay. Afayat. No. Hold it. Okay. Hold it and.
Why 2 microphones?
Because they are filming it.
fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Yeah, he will help me. He will put the microphone to my mouth so you can hear me. I'm gonna do it in 3 seconds without looking. Okay, with one hand. Okay, so. To allow it so I will not look and cheat, I will solve the whole cube inside the bag. Let's start now. Okay, 1. Okay. 2.
I can do that as well.
Hey.
I can do that as well.
Whoa! Yeah, round of applause. Okay. Yes. Okay. What?
If the other one is solved as well, you're good.
What?
If the other one
Shut
is
up.
solved.
Hey. You heard Adrian? He thinks that I have another cube here, that this was solved, and here I have Adrian's cube. But if it was true, how can I do this?
Jag kan skydda shadow.
In Israel it works, I don't know. Okay. So, how can I do this?
Wow.
Oh, yes. Mickey don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. But I have another cube here. But if this one solves too.
That's good.
That's good, Adrian. Yeah, let's check. No. No, it's your cube. But actually, I didn't mean that I will solve the cube. In the beginning of the act, I said once that I will make Adrian solve the cube. Okay, and you mixed it. You went from so many different combinations. You got this combination. Okay. And this is the actual solve of the cube. Who said it need to be like the whole sides equal? No, this is perfect.
Oh, so
I will show you.
One like this.
Mickey will understood why. I saw him looking at it. Mickey, can I have the impossible cube? Will it not be weird that you actually mix the cube? That one side is perfect match.
Oh, guys, round of applause. Perfect match for the cube.
And the other one also.
That's good.
And the third one. And the fourth. And the fifth. And in the sixth, I also have an applause somewhere in Israel. Okay, no, it's okay.
Come on, guys, big round of applause. Get it up there.
Nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
Thank you too.
Thank you, buddy.
Yes. Okay, give me the 100 lay back, okay? That I gave you before the. Okay. So, okay. So, give me.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
So, this was the first part that I broke the world record, and now I want to do something, some magic that will include this table, okay? So I will use one of our finalists. So let's make a big round of applause for Mickey. Okay, let's hear you. Yes. Okay, Mickey, nice to meet you. We can all stand here, very good. And I'm going to show you something. Hold this. Okay? I have, what is this? Deck of cards.
Yeah.
Deck of cards. How many playing cards in a deck of cards? 52, that's right. Okay, 52, yes, yes, yes. So I will spread, firstly, let me clear this. Okay. Then we will have the two most important balls in the 9-ball game, which is the 9-ball and the cue ball, right? Okay? So, both. And I want you to help me to actually spread the cards around the table randomly. Okay, take half upside down like this. Okay, do what I do. Just spread it whatever you want, whatever you want. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Take the magic out. Okay.
How ironic, we got the magic rack.
Not a sponsor. Got it. All right, so it's okay, I can do this. So we have a lot of cards, actually 52 cards that are spread around the table, okay? And I want you to take your cue, okay? Because I'm gonna try to influence your mind and your hands, okay? Which is the very, very important things in the game of 9-ball, okay? So you have 2 balls, okay? You will start from here, and I want you to like hit the 2 balls. And it needs to hit 3 rails, okay? To make it more interesting, okay? So you can't just light push it. You can just 3 rails randomly and.
Which ball needs to hit 3 rails?
Okay, no, what we practiced yesterday. No, never mind. Never mind. You don't need to think about it, okay? But both of the balls will be close to 1 card, okay? That's logic, it's physics. And after that, you will choose which ball you want, the cue ball or the 9-ball, and I'm gonna try to influence you. Okay, but before we do it, I need a cell phone with internet on it. Can I have one? Someone?
Yep, here's one.
Yes? Okay.
There we go.
All right, great. And
what are you after?
I need like the internet. Do you have like a?
Yep, let's get it up there.
Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna search. I don't want you to look. Okay, so I'm gonna be very discreet. Don't look either.
I won't look.
Okay. And let's see. Let's see.
I can't look.
Don't look. Don't
Nor
pick.
can you lot.
Okay. So. Let's see, let's see. Okay. It's a little light, but okay. So I search for 1 card from 52 cards. Okay, actually 54 because there is a joker also, 2 jokers. And I search in his phone, in the internet, 1 of the cards. You don't know which one, okay? So I want you to hit 1 ball and then the other one, 3 whales, whatever you want. Just do it, don't think too much. Go.
Have to shoot an into it?
No, no, no. Yes, two shots. 1 and then another one.
Don't hit the phone.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, and for the next one, go ahead. Do another one. And I want you to hit this card. No, never mind, whatever you want. Okay. Come on. Let's see.
Knowing Mickey, you're going off.
So, Mickey, have you thought about where the cue ball or the 9-ball will end when you shoot? Pretty much, you wanted it exactly here, right? Yeah, it's crazy. So you have 2 choices. This is the closest card to the cue ball, and this is the close card to the 9-ball. Which one you want us to choose? The cue ball or the 9-ball? It's your choice.
9-ball.
What?
9-ball.
9-ball. You sure? 100%. So we're gonna flip the card and see what it is. The 9-ball card is. That's right. Adrian, the ace of spades. The ace of spades. Okay, it's the best card of all cards. It's the strongest card, and it's also the card that it's on the front of the deck. There is a reason, okay? But before we started the trick, you remember I took a phone and I searched for 1 card only in his phone. Mickey, I want you to flip the phone and show the audience what is the card.
Wow.
Tell them.
It's the ace of spades.
It's the ace of spades. Give him a round of applause. Yes. That's crazy. Think about it. Yes. You can go back to sit. Okay, great. Yeah, thank you. Okay, you here. You help me. Okay, stay here. Yeah. Okay. And do anyone think How he knows how I did it?
Well, we want to see the other cards.
Oh yeah, you want to see the other cards?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'll show you. This is the 3, this is the ace, this is the 10, this is the joker, this is the ace of clubs. If you wanted to pick this is the 3, this is the ace, and the 4, and the 3. Yeah, think about it, it's crazy. That's right. Okay, so for the next act, I'm gonna try to do mind reading. Okay? Do you know what mind reading is?
Well, I've got a rough idea, but let's have a go.
Okay, have you felt have like took information out of your head without you wanting it?
Oh, I think you're just about to have a go at it, so let's leave it there.
Okay. But you're married?
No, I'm not. I'm
no.
not.
So when you will be, you will feel it. Okay, never mind. So I need 2 volunteers. Okay, Hubert, you wanna maybe try your act? Okay, give him a round of applause for the second finalist. Yes. Okay, so I want you to pick me someone else that will do the act with you. Okay, someone that knows English. You know English, right? Kind of.
A little bit.
Okay, it's okay. So pick whatever you want. Everybody will love to to pick him.
Can I pick someone?
You want to pick someone?
Yeah, Christine up the back there, Mickey's girlfriend. Come on, Christine. Come on. Come on, Christine.
Okay. Give her a round of applause. Come on. She will come. Continue to applause and she will come. Okay. Very good. Yeah. Okay, hold it.
Well done, Christine, stepping up. Under the pressure of the limelight, she steps forward.
So, you can stand here, and you can stand next to her, okay? It's not how it's supposed to be, but it's okay. Okay, you can stand here.
Here, yeah?
Yes, next to her. Okay, so, Christine, I'm gonna try to read your minds, okay? But before I read it, I don't want to read all the minds, all the thoughts. I want to read something specific. So I want you to think of an animal, any animal in the world, and a color that will not match the animal. Like, don't say a green snake. It's obvious, okay? Like, purple snake is more interesting. Purple penguin, I don't know. You know, whatever you want, think of this and that. And Hubert, I want you to think of a name of someone that I will have no idea who is it and how is related to your life. Okay? Sounds fair? Fair? Very good. So, you're gonna think of an animal and a color, and you're gonna think of someone. Okay? Hold it for a second.
Yep.
I have here. Okay. I have here a little notepad. I want you to write the names, so I will show the crowds after that I got it correctly. Okay, it's a proof. Okay, so hold it.
That's it.
I want you to write it very clear, so I will show everybody. So it will be like the animal, then the color, very big and clear, okay? And below that, the name, in the same page. So take it, do it, and I will go there, okay? And I will speak with you, the referee, okay? I don't know why, but I will speak with you. So, how old are you?
Old, 43.
43, so how much do you weigh? No, you don't know. I'm kidding, right? He's answering, okay? I need to speak with you, so they will not say that I pick at their note, okay? So we're gonna have a standard conversation. What is the favorite food that you like?
Every food.
Every food, okay, so now we know each other better. Okay, I think they're done. You done? Hubert? No, okay, so I need to speak more. Oh, yes, okay. That's okay. So rip rip it, like, yeah, and fold it. Thank you for the help. Fold it, yes, okay. And I have, I think, okay. I have, oh, there you go. Yes? Can I, okay, all done. So, I didn't pick. This is with you. Hold it. And I will need your help because I'm going to use this. So, Christine, look in my eyes. Think of the color and of the animal that you have in your head. You have it? Yeah. Great. Look at me. Don't do anything, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, Y, X. Okay. Tell me the truth. Do you have like the letter D in the name of the animal or the color? Am I correct? Yes. So D, you have D. Okay. Look at me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay, okay. So we have U, and we have I, and N. Am I correct? No. No, you don't have N? No. You don't have N. Oh, okay, okay, Christine. I'm excited, okay? Don't do it to me, okay? My heart is pumping already, okay? So, I'm gonna write it. I think I'm on to you, okay?
Me too. High drama here.
Hey, no. So, what is the name of the animal that you have in your head? A duck. In which color? Pink. Pink.
Wow.
Oh yeah. So it will be.
Wow, how's that? Big round of applause for getting that one right.
Okay, so this was the easy part because you have a number of animals and number of colors. It's pretty easy. This is more difficult because names, you have like, I don't know, infinite names, okay? So I'm gonna try to do it, but let's do it the other way. You're gonna say 3 random names that is not related to the first name that you think of, okay? Now, just not random names, go.
Hola, Danuta Valdemar.
Okay. Hola, Danuta Voldemar? Okay, okay, okay. Tell me the truth. Do you have the letter C in the original name that you're thinking about?
C?
C. No? You sure? Think about it.
In the first what I write here.
Yeah.
C?
Okay, 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 okay. Look at me. Okay, let's try a different. It's difficult. It's difficult. Okay, look at me. Okay. A, B, C, D, C. Okay, never. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Okay, O. You have O. Yeah. Okay, okay, O. Okay. And you have N? Yeah. Yes. Say the A, B, C out loud.
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, O, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. You have E. You have E. That's right. And D. Yeah. I don't think I know the name. it's weird. It's Polish? I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. I don't know.
It's a hard word.
Okay, I think, I don't know. Okay, so what is the, I wrote C, but I don't know. I took it, I took the risk. So, what is the name that you're thinking about? Nicodem. So there is a C. Ah, it's a K. Okay, never mind. Give him a round of applause. Yeah.
Wow, excellent.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Okay, so you can go back now. Okay, very good. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Yeah, great. Okay. Woo! It was difficult. Okay, it was difficult. So. I read, but I want to continue. I don't know. I will continue anyways. Okay. It's like 2 acts. Okay. So I need the man that have the that is been married for the longest here in the audience. So who is the saddest? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think you. I don't know. Okay. So no, I'm kidding. I need a man with a red wedding ring on his hand. Do we have someone?
Come on,
he will get it back. He will get it back. Come on. Forward. Just a wedding ring. Okay, he had one. What's your name? You have a wedding ring? Yes. Okay, so give him a round of applause. He will come. He will come. Come. It will be fun. It will be fun. Okay. So here. I have a box, okay? Do anyone know what is this box? You're supposed to know it. Mickey, you know what is this box? No? Where is Hubert?
He's running.
Okay. He's running to, okay. So this box is the box of the trophy, okay? This is what it comes from, okay? And I want someone to keep it. So I will use you. What's your name? Yes. Vlad, hold it, okay? Yes? You don't take it, okay? It's important. Don't steal it, okay? So just hold it, okay? Don't open it. And do you have the ring with you? Okay, so I will need your help to hold this.
Absolutely,
Okay,
yeah.
give me the ring.
It's the first time it's been off in his life.
Yeah.
He's a free man.
No, he's taking it off in Thursday. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, he got it. Okay. So do you know how to check if the ring is real?
Oh,
Don't you have like the signature inside? You see?
You do.
There is like letters. Maybe it's children. I don't know.
The date.
The date. Okay, it's A-L-I. Ali Express. Never mind. Okay, hold it. Hold it. Okay. No, no, it's a good ring. It's a good ring. Okay, so hold it like this. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so here I have like an handkerchief, a napkin, a handkerchief, and I'm gonna do something with your ring. Okay, so give me the ring. I'm gonna put it inside the handkerchief, and I want you to hold it from here. Hold it from here, from the top, yes. Hold it, don't let go. And I have here, it's like a consolation prize, okay? So don't worry, it's worth more, okay? But you look happy without the ring, okay? So I'm gonna put it right here in the middle of the table. Don't take your eye off of it. It's a very important consolation prize. So you feel the ring? Take a step forward so they can see you, and in the few seconds you will see something amazing. I'm gonna hold it from the corner of the handkerchief. You're gonna leave the ring and the handkerchief together, okay? Wait. When I count to 3, okay? Don't do it. Okay, you feel the ring, right? When he leave it, it will jump from the floor and I will catch it with my mouth, okay? I'm the only one in the world to do it, so pay attention, don't blink, okay? 1, 2, Thursday. Okay. Yeah, he didn't fall for it. Okay, 3.
Oh yeah. Whoa, where's that ring gone?
So your ring have disappeared, and now you're free. Okay, free to go. You have freedom. Okay. Okay. So no, I'm kidding. I can't catch it with my mouth, but I did something more impressive. I think your ring disappeared, but you know where? Do you remember that I gave Vlad a box before he even took his ring off of his finger? So Vlad, I want you to hold the box and shake it. Shake it. From side to side. You feel something inside? There is something. Open the box and tell everybody what's inside. What? It's not a coin. It's an Israeli shekel, okay? It's worth more than your ring. It's an... No, I'm kidding. It comes with freedom, okay? And the box, okay? It's getting better. Okay, so, no, this is an Israeli shekel. It's for you, okay? Souvenir from the show. Yeah, it's from Israel, okay? And do you remember you have a consolation prize? I want to show you something, okay? Hold it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna open it here. Okay, come close. And inside this box, there is another box, okay? And I want you to open the box, like open the... Yes, I will hold. Yeah, I will hold. Open the box and tell everybody what's inside.
A watch.
What?
A watch.
A watch. Wait. A watch is better than the ring. Wait. It shows the time. Okay. I'm kidding. Hold the watch from both like this and shake it. Shake it.
It sounds. Yes.
Sounds. Can you hear something clicks inside this watch? Put this watch in on your hand and open the back of it and tell everybody what's inside this watch. Show them. It's his ring. Inside the box, inside the watch. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Excellent. I think. There you go. You can go back married and unhappy. Okay. Never mind. You don't want to high five me. Okay. High five me. Never mind. That's okay. Okay. Great. So for my last act. Okay. My last act. It's I can't be called a mentalist or a magician if I don't use an animal, okay? Does anyone know which animal a mentalist use?
The pink elephant.
No, no. The rabbit. No, this is for magicians. Not frog.
Rabbit.
It's a snake. Okay? Yeah. So I want to use someone who is brave. Do we have someone brave in the audience? This man looks brave. Okay. What's your name? Ishfam. Can I use you for this art act?
Come on, Ishmael.
Come on, give her a round of applause. Hold it.
Come on.
Big round of applause for Ishman. Come on. That's where that drink that I got you's come into power. It's okay.
Never mind, we don't need it.
Where would you get this entertainment just before a final of a tournament, eh?
We're gonna do it quick because I'm running out of time, but I will do it the fastest I can, okay? Can you stand here, please, okay? This we will use in a second. I need to bring the snake, okay? His name is George, okay? He's from French, okay? He's cute, he does nothing, okay? He's cute. And I want you to hold, stay here, hold here, please. Stand here, yes. And put your hands inside and just grab it by the tail, okay? Not the head, the tail, okay? You will feel it. So, what's your name again? Lishfam. He will grab George by his tail. He's cute, he will not bite you. I did it like 1,000 times, only twice he did it, okay? So, go ahead, put your head inside and take it out. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Last time, okay. No. He jumped, huh? I'm kidding. Adrian laughed at it. Okay, take it out. Come on. Yeah, no, I will not do it again. Okay. No, come on. Take it. Yes? Feel it? Take it. Take it out. Don't worry. He's okay. Yeah, it's a pepper. Okay. I'm kidding. I don't have money for snakes. Okay, but I have a pepper. And what's your name again? Alex. Can you hold it with the gloves? Very nice. Don't eat it. Okay. I know you like everything, but leave it. Okay. So I have the cards. Okay. Can you help me, please?
Yes, absolutely.
Great. Okay. So. Let's do it quick. I will mix the cards, okay? And you will tell me whatever you want to stop, and I will give you one of the cards, okay? So, whatever you want. Stop. Take the card and like stand back to me, okay? Back to back, like cheek to cheek, okay?
You turn around.
Back to back, okay?
That's it.
Yeah,
That's one.
yeah, okay. And don't worry, there is no snakes. Just rip the card. Don't worry, rip the card right now. Go! Come on. Yes. You did it? No, rip it. Go ahead. Yes, out loud. Yeah. So everybody can hear it. Go ahead. Read it. Go. Yeah. You can do it? Let's do it. So you heard the card?
Yeah.
You read it out loud?
No, not yet.
You know the card? You hear it? Read it out loud. Don't worry. Go ahead. Read the card. Go. Yes. I don't listen. Come on. You do it, right? Okay, so I think everybody heard, right? Everybody heard? Okay, so where's the deck? Hold it for a second. Hold it. And I'm going to shuffle and tell me whatever you want to stop. Stop. Put the card inside, back. Stop. What?
What's it? Put it on top?
No. What? Wait. What have you done? No, I meant read the card. Read it out loud. Don't read. No, read the card. Don't. He teared the card apart. No, I meant like, are you kidding me? No, read the card. Like say the number and the. Okay, never mind. I will do it again. Rip it again. Actually, yeah, have fun with it. Yeah. Okay, destroy it. Yeah, more. For more. Even more. Hold it. So, I will try to improvise something. Okay? I will try to improvise something. Put everything inside. Put. Yeah. What was the card? It's like the Jack of Hearts, right?
That's
Here,
correct,
keep
yes.
it for like, I don't know, souvenir. Okay, don't rip it, okay? And don't, okay? And here is the rest of the pieces that he did, and you're gonna see something amazing, okay? In 1 second. 1, 2. Do you see what happens?
It's clear.
It's clear. I will show them. It's pieces, but can you see? It's like, it's clear, it's blank, it's vanished, disappeared, gone. Okay? That's amazing. I will show you more. You see? But you know where it disappeared to? I will show you. What's your name? Alex. Give me the most crazy place. You want me to take my hand, shove it inside, and take out the card. No. I read minds. Give me the pepper. Oh, yeah. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, you eat it. Okay. Do you like peppers? Yeah. Yeah, I want you to bite this pepper. Stand here and bite it. Just give it a bite. Bite. No. Bite. It's okay. It's a show. And look inside. Wait, you eating it. Wait, open your mouth. Wait, stop eating, stop. You have something in your mouth, don't eat it. Oh, put it out. Take a look. Give me this. Okay. There is a card. Came out of his mouth, okay? Hold it. I'm gonna show you. There is a card. Thank you for that, okay? And amazingly,
wow,
it's the Jack of Hearts. And how can you know that it's his card? There is a piece missing, and you kept one of your pieces, right? Give me. Let's see if what you kept when you ripped it and what missing in this pepper is a match. Because if it is, then everybody will give you a round of applause. Everybody give him a round of applause. Yes!
Unbelievable.
Okay, you can take this for a souvenir, and and don't volunteer for any shows. Okay, don't do it anymore. Okay, all right. So, guys, I want to thank you very much. My name was Alon Glaser. Thank you. I was happy to make this show for you, and I wish you a great final, okay, for both of you. And let's give them a round of applause, everybody, because it's gonna happen right now. Great.
Perfect. Again, let's hear it for our magician. Hey! Yeah. Guys, well, this is where the real stuff starts now after our great entertainment there. Guys, 1 rack each of practice, and then we're going to get straight underway. So if you want to step forward, Hubert, for your 1 rack, game on. This is what it's all about. This is what we've been waiting for. 256 players took part in this event, starting a couple of days ago at the Mezz Bucharest Open at the IDM Club in Romania. We're down to 2. Hubert, I still can't get his name, but I'll get there. Hubert and also Mickey Kraus. So,
Round of applause for these guys, because they're going to put on a show for us in the final. Guys, just to announce the raffle's going to be done on the first interval break.
So we're back in the booth. It's TB.
Hello.
With his friend.
Yep.
The Holy Jesus.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. I was outside for about half an hour. Did anything happen that someone can explain to me?
Yeah, well, there was
Can somebody explain to me what just happened, because I wasn't here. I thought that there's like enough time for me to go somewhere, do something, and then come back for the final. And when I got to the final, there's this like big crowd and some weird voices. Like, can someone explain to me what happened? Please. Jesus?
Yep. You mean about the magic trick?
It was a magic trick?
More, maybe multiple magic tricks, actually.
No way.
Right?
With the players over there?
Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
And did they involve the players also?
Yeah, Mickey was involved from what I saw. I didn't watch the whole thing. I was also here.
No way.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I look at the comments. It's pretty weird.
You think that might defocus them a bit?
Carlo, come bring him.
You choose che prima ora.
Yeah.
Prima ora per
Adesso
tutti
sto.
faccio.
This. 1 second, guys. Yeah, guys, so we're looking at the final right now. We see the players trying to get into their rhythm after some magic trick show, something happened.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How we
I'm
doing,
here
guys?
with Carlo Blasi again, my
I'm
my co-commentator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys
So,
having me on here.
we're just here again watching. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's practice rack for both the players.
Yeah, I
Both
was
Mickey
still
Krause.
blocked, shocked at what happened. Have you been there? Have you been like? Can you explain to me what happened? I was away and I came back.
With
Yeah.
the magic trick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
he
happened?
did a few. He did one where he did a Rubik's cube with
Yeah.
a guy. He mixed it up.
You know
and-
Flavian Glonț of Romania?
Yeah.
Yeah,
think I've
he's
heard of him.
world champion
Yeah.
Rubik cubes. How do you think he feels?
Yeah, it's probably, I don't know, probably impressed, but
Of course he's
maybe
impressed.
next year we have to
I
get
called him to tell that someone with a Rubik cube is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, he didn't answer.
Yeah.
So I think his phone is full. But yeah.
Yeah, it's good fun. There was one where
Was it?
he put all the cards on the table.
Okay.
And then Mikey Cruz?
Mickey, we go with
Mickey
Mickey,
Cruz.
yeah.
Mickey Cruz. He shot the balls on the table and they went to random. The balls went to random cards, and then he flipped the card and it was the same card that was on his phone. from
Okay,
the
I think I
beginning.
saw that before, to be honest.
Yeah,
But
but it's good fun. The tricks. But yeah, I'm excited to commentate on this match. Thanks for Gareth to getting me on here. And
Yeah,
yourself,
yeah,
I appreciate
yeah.
it.
Also, you got yourself here for your intake that you've brought to the community, so we thank you for that. So the guys are preparing to lag 2024 Mezz Bucharest Open final at the IDM Club in Bucharest, Romania. Mickey Krause against Hubert Lopotko. Mickey from Denmark, Hubert from Poland. Yeah, I think you need to speak a bit closer to the mic, but
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
So, yeah, we seen the guys lag. I think Hubert won the lag, so he's gonna be breaking.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to get off to a good start here. Nice break. Hopefully, run out.
Well, both of the matches, like both guys, came from the same type of background matches. So Mickey Krause tend to take an early lead, and Hubert Lopotko tends to have like a solid middle part of the set.
Okay.
Like if we see like 3-0 for Krause and then like 6-4 or 7-5 for Lopotko, don't be surprised. You know. But let's see. Maybe they take another approach today in the final. A bit more pressure over there, but who knows? Also, we see the referee Alexandru Alecu Balas of Romania, our international referee, being close to the final and taking good care of the players, and with his shot clock over there. Yeah. So come on, let's hit that subscribe and notification button. Share this link. Let's go at least over 1,000. We've been 1,500 easily throughout the tournament. I see no reason why it would be less than that in the final.
I know.
A great match. Race to 11. Yeah. So what's your intake, Carlo? Who do you think is going to win?
I think Mickey Kraus is going to take this title. I
Okay.
think he's been knocking on the door for a while. Obviously, he's been playing all the events. He's been very busy this year. He's come back from the Philippines last year, as we were talking about just gone. He got to the last 16 of the World Pool Championships. He got to the last 16 of the UK Open.
He eliminated Van Beuning, I think?
No, he eliminated Fedor Gorst, Hill in the UK Open.
And in the World Pool
in the World-
Championship.
he,
Did he knock
FSR.
out? FSR.
And then he beat Billy Thorpe 11-5.
Oh yeah,
to
Billy Thorpe.
advance. To
You
the
paid
last.
some attention to that.
Yeah,
to the knockout stage.
I watch it all. I try to learn of
Nice,
these great
nice,
players.
nice.
It's,
Okay.
But yeah, then he played Dang Jun.
Dang Jinghu?
Dang Jinghu. Yeah,
Okay.
correct. Yeah.
Okay, so a bit of a kick shot. Now we are looking at a bit of an open table, open shot, awkward queuing over the 8. Early stages of the set, so the guys are not really settled into the match. So we'll
what a
see.
shot.
But oh my God, center of the pocket. Center of the pocket. The final of the Mezz Bucharest Open. Yeah, race to 11. Yeah, so pretty open table. Yeah. Let's see. How do you get? Do you get under the 9 for the 7, or do you stop the ball at where the 6 is? What do you think?
Well, if the 6 goes, okay, he's brought it across. Okay, yeah, that's I didn't
will you
see
stop
that
the ball
angle.
there, or will you like push it, like top spin it and go lower table for the 7?
I think here, for me, I think just following through, make it nice and easy. One rail.
Okay.
Yep, nice.
Pretty straight, but I think he can top spin it, right?
Yep, if you can top spin with a little bit of
Two rails, yeah. Yep, good.
Yep, and then he should go. I'd imagine he may go 2 rails again.
Or maybe only 1.
Ah, yeah.
Ooh.
You see, this
Bouncy,
is where
bouncy.
the use of 2 rails may have helped him out.
Yeah.
Because 1 rail is sometimes risky.
Yeah. Especially in the early stages of the match, in which maybe your arm is not.
This is important moments in the match. Very important. He makes sure to pot this 9. If he misses this 9, could be a negative tone for the set.
He potted it.
Okay. It's a good start. For
He
the pot call.
he has his own kind of magic.
Yeah.
On the
That's
9
it.
ball. Yeah. So let's see.
It's a 1-0 lead for Lopotko.
Early stages.
Early stages. Race to 11 here. So Lopotko with the break. He wants to make a good start here, really. Doesn't want to let Mickey back in.
Of course, for sure.
It was a good rack. He ran the first 2 balls, hooked Mickey, and then ran out again. So perfect start, really, for Lopotko.
Yeah.
With the break.
Let's see Lopotko break. You think it got into the players' minds?
Ooh. I don't know
also, what a break.
I
2
don't know
balls.
if the cue ball got kicked out there. I think it did.
Oh yeah, it
So
did.
It's an unlucky kick. But yeah, sorry. What you were saying?
I was thinking maybe the Magic Show got a bit of momentum out of the
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. So guys, For the next segment of the final, I'm gonna leave you to be entertained by Carlo Blasi of the UK, a Londoner, and the Goliath of Romania, Cristian Surdea himself. We've just reached 1000k, so my job here is almost done. I really hope those two will not bring you underneath 1000, but I'm really sure that their intake quality and commentary will maybe double this amount. Also, the fact that we are looking at the Mezz Bucharest Open Final 2024, the two finalists in Miki Krause and Hubert Lopotko. Come on.
Hello everyone. What a surprising final we got here.
Yeah.
It's very nice to see Hubert. He's a very experienced player from Poland. I think it's one and a half, 2 years he's back into the game with some very nice results. Making his way to the final here, impressive, knocking out Viktor Zielinski and Oliver Solnocki. He will be very happy here to extend his lead.
Yeah, because he scratched off the break. It was a kick off the break, so I think Mickey must have made an error.
Yeah, I would say a slight edge here for Mickey as he played his, I think his last 16 match in the morning versus Walter Lekre. He played on this table and he also played the semi-final versus Chan Salim. He broke absolutely unbelievable. He made 5 breaks in a row, 5 breaks and runs.
Here we go, 7 ball, just slight draw for the 8, and this looks to be a 2-0 lead for Lopotko. Little screw back. Nice. So it's a good start for Lopotko, with a 2-0 lead with a simple 9. Yeah, good start.
Much needed here. It's gonna be a first time for both of them, for sure, to win a matchroom event.
Guys, what a week here. Have you all enjoyed this week? I hope you have. There's lots of players still in here and some fans. Have you had a good week?
Very important points here in the rankings, in the world rankings. To mention, it's gonna be 8,000 points for the winner and 3,600 for the runner-up. The action continues tomorrow also in the IDM club, as it's going to be some 40-50 players to fight for 4 spots into the European Open, the next major event by Matchroom Pool.
With the break for Lopotko, he misses the 1 ball. And the cue ball was kicked up table, so Mickey has a chance now. So Mickey back in here with a look at the 1 ball.
Absolutely great rhythm to Mickey Krause. I know him, I think it's 5-6 years. I noticed him on the tour as he's a young player and he raised a lot his game. Made a lot of top finishes and many people speak about him with the potential of becoming a world champion in a few years. It's really impressive as he has a very fluent rhythm into an open layout. He seems like a little aggressive, going overconfident, let's say at times, but very fun to watch, and he he just gets a good rhythm. Into open layouts, he just maneuvered the cue ball very well, which made his life very easy.
Yeah.
I noticed in his matches, I mean, doesn't waste a lot of time. Even when he gets tricky, he seems like he gets very, very easy back in control. It's gonna be a tough one now from the 2 to the 3.
How would you play this?
Yeah, it's about
Tough
speed
shot.
control here. Wanna
Yeah, he played that well.
Yeah, I would have wanted to land
Little
straighter,
bit-
of course.
Yeah, a little bit further. But
Generous pockets here would afford him, I think, a drag shot here with a touch of inside. Let's see. Otherwise, would require to bump the 4. Wow.
yeah, shot the bank. It left it quite straight, so it was nice shot. But Mickey looks quite confident here.
Yeah, he played a similar shot in the morning at Hill versus Walter Lekre.
Oh wow!
It was for the match there, the same. I think it was a 3-ball. Exactly what I told you. He shows confidence at the
Yeah.
table, and this sends a message to his opponents for sure.
It's good. He looks like he's playing really well at the moment. Mickey. He's had some good results lately in the World Pool Championship and the UK Open. So maybe this is his time. We'll see. But nice run out here. Just a 8 and the 9 ball. Should be simple enough. Yep, that's a good shot. So it's a 2 to 1 to Lepotko. So 2 to 1 here. Nice run out from Mickey, looking very confident. Good signs early on. Both players look quite settled in a massive match for both of them. So best of luck for both players. Mickey with a break here. As you said, he's been breaking very well all tournament. So
I've been asked last night who I fancy to win the tournament. I said Mickey Krause or Chan Salim, as I was impressed of the comeback of Chan Salim. Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
From 3-0 up for Joshua Filler, he managed to come back and win 11-4. That's a real statement there. They met themselves in the semi-final, but Mickey just broke perfect. So, I mean, it was 2-1 for Chan Salim, who missed a shot. Mickey ran out and then put a 5-pack to move 7-2 in front. So Chan is a very strong mental player, but couldn't get a response to that sequence. Let's see his break. He controlled the cue ball very well.
oh, okay. Cue ball slid down a little bit, but he's had a nice result here. Just
Got
a
lucky
2
here
to
as he seemed to lose the cue ball.
2 to the 3 is the shot here. Maybe you can shoot with inside right, 1, 2, 3 rails. You see where his cue is pointing, anywhere there. Forward into the middle of the table. And then the 5 is laying over the middle pocket. So one good shot here, and this could be a nice run out. Okay. Played it 2 rails. Very nicely controlled.
Very interesting in another match of Mickey. In the quarterfinals, he played Cliff Castelline. Incredible conclusion there. He made the golden break in the heel frame.
Oh wow!
But it was wow.
Oh.
He has shots where he doesn't make the check object balls. He has some various type of cut shots where he just stood down and took the shot. Interesting approach also. It's a particular stuff.
Yeah, I think he tried to play with inside check of 2 or 3 rails. I think the safety shot is here.
You think?
Oh. I didn't.
It's a scratch.
So a mistake here from Mickey Kraus. And this looks like it's going to be a 3-1 lead for Lopotko early on. Early mistake from Kraus, but it's a long race. Very long race to 11, so a lot to play for here. And a simple 9 ball to take a 3-1 lead.
Very dedicated man, this Lopotko. I was recently checking his profile. He's doing a very nice work back in his home country with inspiring kids and amateurs. He's organizing some training camp this summer, and he's very recommended by his national team colleagues. He's a very good coach also, and it's not easy to play when your energy is split between coaching and playing world class, but this guy seems to do a very nice job. Would be very rewarding for him to win this event for sure. Very strong mental game for Hubert until now. It was he had Viktor Zielinski, I think 10-6, 10-7. Things turned against himself to get heel, but stayed composed and crossed the finish line.
So I think it's a timeout here for Mickey Krause.
Yeah, they may have 2 timeouts each in this final.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go. Robert, can we have a photograph of this man? I think it's quite alright. Thank you so much. Thank you for everybody that entered the round.
Yeah.
Bring the magician.
Bring the magician back.
No, I want to see his show. I missed it, so I want to see it, right?
Yeah. He did about 4 different tricks. It was
Now, what an offer, guys.
it was good entertainment.
How did it get any better?
Tell them I want the magician on the stage. Put the magician out there.
Yeah.
€250 and all the money's getting donated to the cause. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got 2 people that first come first. Well, there we go. Well, thank you so much. What a gentleman. What a gentleman.
You can hear Gareth entertaining the crowd. Dark side pool entertaining.
Yeah, the players have to give their best to keep their focus on.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say. Hopefully,
a
it
little
doesn't-
funny.
Yeah, they need to focus so they don't get out of there.
Somewhere in that range. So, absolutely brilliant, guys. So, give yourself a round of applause because this is going to really worthy forward. So, there we go. Now, I've just got 2 quickly. I've got the Ralph suitcase tips. Anyone want to spend €20 on 2 tips from Ralph suitcase? You can go range 20 tips exactly to the cause. Go in once, go in twice for €25 each bid. €25. Have we got
Imagine
it?
Suke being there.
Have we got a bid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
Go
take
in
all
once,
this.
go in twice for €25. Gone to the man with the long hair and the glasses at the very
Like,
end.
put Suke choose a card.
Let's have a round of applause for this all going to the world.
Poker attitude.
Thank you, sir.
Right, so we're back on here. 3-1 lead for Lopotko. Good start, but a very long race, long way to go. Can he break? Make the one on the side. He's breaking good in his last semi-final. Oh, it's a dry break.
That Nick comment is really good. And Mikhail had to be a referee.
Nice bank shot. Two to the 3. I think the 4 passes the 7. So it's looks like an open layout for Mickey.
Wow, he lost the cue ball here. Wow, what we saw this week would have never ever expected this mispositional shot. For sure, a little nerves came into play. They have to regroup. We want a quality final because these players really played some clinic pool today here in the IDM club.
Ooh, nearly. It was a good effort at the kick.
I think he got away with it for the moment. I don't think the 3 passes between the 4 and the 7.
So if there's no shot, probably some safety shot here coming up from Lopotko. Yeah, this is the final. Race to 11. It's been a great tournament. 256 players. This club venues brilliant. Many tables. And we're down to the last 2 players here at the IDM club in Bucharest, Romania. So here's the shot for Lopotko. Oh, he's had a double kiss.
Wow, he got very creative there. It seemed that an easy safety just put the 3 ball here on the handrail and just lock him behind the 4. He went way more creative. He risked a lot in my opinion here.
But he seems to get away with it with the double kiss. So it's a kick shot for Kraus. Lining up the kick here.
Now, to make a joke, he has to get trained for the Reyes Cup if they prepare something in Philippines, something similar. These guys have to be prepared for everything. You think shot clock should be in here for the final, Carlo?
I think it's okay for now, but it depends. If it's too slow, then maybe. But I think to start off with, I think it's not necessary. Oh, has he made it?
Great
and
kick shot.
It's gonna leak out. He's left the 3. And another chance here for Lopotko to make a 4-1 lead. Early chances at the start here. But with the shot clock, for some people, for some players, I think it benefits them with a shot clock. Some players are better playing in a rhythm, a flow.
No spin required here. Just make the ball. Everything natural with position.
So early chances here. Very important to take an early lead here as much as he can while he has the opportunity.
Well, he played with spin. Didn't trust a natural angle. Now if he wants to attack, to slice this one in the left side pocket, he'll have to travel a lot with the cue ball.
Maybe 1, 2, 3. You think you can get away with just 4 rails here?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah, with right hand spin. Into the kitchen, and then out, down side rail, bottom rail, to the left rail, and then back in just before the center of the table. Big shot here, because doesn't want to be let Mickey back into the match. Needs to take these early opportunities. Important shot here, so he's having another look, making sure of the opportunity. Oh, okay. Okay, went straight up and down. Now he has a 5 into the center pocket.
I think he sacrificed position a little bit just to maintain control of the table and see
correct, yeah.
and invent something now.
I think here is you take the 5 into the center, then you can come back out just past the 8.
Seems like nothing obvious here to just secure both cue ball and object ball, but seems like with the perfect speed he could play with the 5 right before the side and just keep the cue ball behind the 8, and the 5 should go somewhere to the middle diamond, down rail. But he could also attack this. He went offense on these big pockets. Let's see.
I think
he just missed it. I think it's worth the risk, but I feel he hit the shot a little tense.
Yeah.
And it felt.
Chance for Mickey here. If you can draw below the 6. Yeah, very nicely controlled shot. And 7, 8, 9 to get back in the game. We were trailing 2-3. Oh, he's come too far on the 8. Important moments here. This is just a draw stroke. 1 rail. Yeah, it's a good stroke. And the 9 ball. And it's 3-2 to Lopotko in the Mezz Open final in the IDM club. Not much to separate early on. Quite close, few mistakes from both players, but big congratulations for both players for making it this far into the final. They've both done phenomenally well.
Hi, Carlo. Cosmin is back for a bit. We're gonna have a few, invitees here, like Carlo and Cristian Surde as well. 3-2 Lopotko. Who's your pick?
I think Kraus is my pick to win this. I think they both have made a few minor errors. I think it's important for Lopotko to make a good start. Yeah. I think Kraus has been playing so well.
Yeah, unbelievable starts. Especially, he did have a couple of matches. I actually commentated 3 matches where he got big leads and opponents came back and still won in deciders. But the last match from the semifinal, he broke and ran from 2-1. He won up.
He ran 5-pack, I heard.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was, I think, 4 breaks plus the game where the jump shot at 2-1. The missed the jump shot from Salim. And then he ran a 4-pack, and then again a jump shot from Salim, missed the ball, and then he ran another couple. So yeah,
he's playing good.
Can't deny your pick. It's my pick too.
Yeah,
for sure.
Here we go straight. I think he's straight on number 2 ball. Needs to cue this well. Yeah, so 2-3. 2-3. The pot goes up. Long straight 3 ball. He's been knocking them in all tournament. He's
should be the key shot in the frame as well.
Oh, good shot.
Ideal.
For a second, I thought it was going to come a little bit too far, but he's playing very well.
And what a win this will be.
Yeah, big moment for Mickey. He's
for both players, it will be a pretty special win. Lopatka heard him. He left pool for a while, or he didn't play for a while, and he came back. And what result this will be?
Mickey's hitting through the cue ball well. Just hopefully, just make sure of this this draw stroke. Just be careful of the scratch here. Just straight draw. If you can hit the rail, you should be fine. Yeah, well played.
Yeah. Just holding the cue ball here, and he should be able to tie this up.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3-3. Should we make this hill now already?
Oh yeah, and he did play a lot of hills himself. Actually, there were just the ones that I commented here were about 3 in a row. Hills. So yeah, you can mark that down already.
Yeah. Keep the comments going, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, who's your pick this match?
Yeah, let us know in the comments. Score predictions. Yeah, Mikey, thank you for that comment. Yeah, Mikey has Mickey Cruz has improved a lot. Isn't it? It's good to see.
Yeah, for sure. He really had a pretty good rise in the last couple of years, ain't he?
Yeah, it's hard work.
For sure.
Practice.
There's always hard work, even for the players that might seem they're just talented and such. Very few actually can win big and not work pretty hard, you know.
Exactly. End of the day, you can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't work hard, you won't get anywhere. You need to practice, work hard.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff put in behind the scenes for these guys. So it's, when they win, it's big celebrations.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, I'll be definitely enjoying. Curious to see how he would react if he wins here. Would this be his biggest win, or did he win like a bigger tournament maybe?
I'm not too sure. I'm sure he's got many achievements.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not too sure.
Just compared with the field, 256 and the level of players.
Yeah, so he got to the last 16 of the World Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Recently, which is a good result. I think winning a big event, a matchroom event, is
that's of course
like something like this.
Yeah,
big field, good players, Villa, Zelensky, all in the field.
For sure.
And it's a little bit loose here.
Yeah. He can see at least an edge.
So there's a few shots to play here.
Yeah. The rail first as well. Can put the 2 ball maybe where the 5 is, something like that.
Yeah, I think he's going to kick from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And he's made the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't think he wanted to make the ball there.
No. He just wanted to send it somewhere where...
Down near the 3, 4, 5, really. Interesting shot here.
Yeah. Can he put that 3 ball up towards the 9 and 6 and the cue ball hold it somewhere in the right side of the table here down below? Or does he feather this into the 4?
Yeah, he needs a second look here. Important
not
shot.
easy.
Yeah. It's I'd imagine he definitely will play safe here. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
It's a hard safety shot. Maybe he'd go for the cut if he can't see the
Because the
safety.
safe is...
safe, if the safe is just as hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, safe.
He did play into the 4 like I
Ooh.
mentioned, and it
Great
resulted in a
shot.
great shot for sure.
Great vision there to see the nice tap on the table from Lopotko. And reaching for the jump cue, the short stick here. I saw Lopotko put a very good jump shot against Shornoki in the semi-finals, 9-9, and he put a long jump shot on the 5 ball.
Pretty
which,
good moment.
Yeah, made the jump, ran out, and then won the last rack. So very good with the jump cue here.
Yeah, I saw the ending, the decider. I did see the decider where he did struggle in the end of that match a bit, come back from his opponent, Zielinski.
I think he made a Shornoki in the semi-final. He was 9-5 up, and Shornoki made 4-pack to make it 9-9.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good jump, safe here from Podno. Couldn't hide the cue ball. This is a tough shot. Yeah, missed it pretty badly.
Yeah, it's a tough shot on the 3, but big opportunity here for Lopotko.
Oh, for sure.
Very open layout. Player of his ability.
Not much to do on the first 3 balls at least.
Yeah. Here you don't even need to follow through, just stun. Yeah, like that. He's just looking here what angle he wants on the 5 ball to get to the 6 ball. Because I'm not sure if the 6 plays in the middle, so I think he's gonna
need an angle.
Yeah, come up, leave himself an angle, and then he'll go 2 rails. Yeah, perfect. So here I'd imagine he'll play 2 rails with the 5, outside right spin, short rail, side rail, and back into the middle of the table. Or the other shot is 1 rail, but I think he'll play 2 rails. Yeah, 2 rails.
I always prefer, using more rails.
Yeah, there's more control.
Yeah, bigger margin of error.
So he's just come a little bit too far here. So he's got just a high angle.
A bit straight.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little below the center line of the potting angle, so he could come to the rail and then be straight on the 7 to draw back on the 8.
Might leave himself a bit of a cut on the 7, I would assume.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised he opted for that play.
Yeah,
and it didn't go that well. I mean, it's not bad.
I think this is just early match nerves. It's understandable. Everyone will be the same in a massive final like this.
Oh, absolutely.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
And they both must feel it. This is a special occasion.
Yeah, very, very. 256 players.
Yeah.
So it's been
8,000 for first place.
3,600 runner up.
Yeah, big difference as well in money, more than double. Yeah. It's gonna be 4-3 for the pole.
Here on the main table at the IDM Club.
So it's a 4-3 lead for Lepotko. Nice and close here.
6 world champions, multiple Mosconi Cup winners, the guys that have won everything. And we're down to these final 2. Let's hear it for Leporto and Mickey Kraus.
A lot of atmosphere, as you can see. A lot of people here surrounding. There's no more places to sit around the arena actually right now. No more available chairs to sit. You'll have to sit in, you know, on your 2 legs if you want to watch.
Stand up and watch.
Stand up,
Yes.
So also Gareth, he has been just amazing here with his very energetic vibe.
Yeah, that's how I know him from the UK. It's Gareth Darkside.
Yeah, I just loved commentating actually with him. He was not gonna lie, it was a pleasure commentating with him. Pretty good perspective.
Yep, creating an atmosphere.
Look at this break.
Always nice little rub on the 2 there with the 9.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you can. If you can see, it's not an easy shot because there's no. If the cue ball was just below the middle pocket, it's perfect.
Yeah. Where do you push? Where do you?
Yeah, very hard.
Wow, he must not see it. Incredible.
I know. Big differences. Few centimeters down. And you'd expect it to be 5-3.
Yep.
Easy run out.
For sure. I'll probably bet some money on myself as well if I could pot that too.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you think here for the push out? If you can't see the 2,
yeah, maybe push out into a jump shot from here.
Okay.
I don't know, from the upper right corner, somewhere close to there, but I'm not seeing much else really.
Oh, I think he's Oh no!
I can't believe it.
I think he may have rushed that a little bit. He looked like he got down a little bit.
Must have went to the pocket if he played it. Must have been, available to pot if he played it.
Yeah, I think it was very tight. So difficult shot.
Yeah.
So Mickey's got down here quite quick. He sees the shot.
He's gonna have a cut on the 3. Oh, he really.
Wow! What a shot!
Thought he's gonna play because the balls were so close to avoid maybe a double kiss. He's not gonna force the follow.
You have to be careful there because it's very easy to foul. I've done
Yep.
it,
everybody.
Yeah.
Who's played at least a few hours.
So yeah, Mickey back in here. So very tight beginning to the game. This looks like Mickey should run this out.
Yeah.
What shows play? Maybe 2 rails, bottom rail to the side rail with spin, or can he just draw back?
Just kill it.
I think if he can just kill it, it would be better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
your first option.
Yeah.
But perfect cue ball control from Mickey.
That's something I'm very impressed with. His cue ball control is very confident going around multiple rails.
Definitely has impressed me. Haven't watched him a lot. I've not been playing much in the last 2 years, so the newcomers still don't know them very well.
Okay.
He's not really necessarily newcomer, but he grew.
Yeah.
In the last 2 years a lot. So it's been something interesting to see him at this level.
So 9 ball down the rail. Bottom of the cue ball. Let the spin. Medium pace. Yeah, perfect.
Yep.
You see, when you use the bottom of the cue ball on a shot like that, you put top spin onto the object ball at medium pace, which makes the pocket play bigger. So under pressure down the rail, it's you make your percentages a lot higher to make the ball.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's more comfortable to play it that way,
Yeah, it's 4-4 tie ball game.
We're ooh, wow, okay.
Most impressive thing actually in the semi-final was just not that he broke well, just I couldn't imagine a better layout for like 3 or 4 of those breaks.
Yeah, he's very, yeah. So it's a race to 7 from here for the final.
Yeah.
A race to 7. Mickey to break. Let's see what he can do. Oh, ooh, I thought the scratch was going to happen
and
there.
Look at this, religiously
Beautiful.
making the 1 and position on the 2. 8-9 seems pretty straight in combo.
It's just the 3 to the 4, so he needs to get on where the cue ball is now is perfect for the 3. Let's see how he can play this. Okay, so just into the top, and it's gonna be.
Yeah, this is not
So
gonna.
you can tell by the body language he wanted to be a little bit short, so he could draw to the side rail and then take the 4 out. And now it's a little bit awkward because the straight draw takes him into the 8-9.
So he's just gonna draw it a bit where he pointed with that cue stick.
I've heard the saying before. It's called taking your medicine. You know, it's not over forcing it. Yeah, like that. Leaving yourself a little bit of a hard shot. At least you have a shot.
Yeah, great potters don't need to force the issue that much.
And the pockets aren't 3.85 or 3.9 there.
I think it's
4 1/4.
4.10 or 4 1/4.
Yeah, yeah.
4.10, I think it's the one.
So I think for these pros, very comfortable on this sort of tables.
Yeah, and I used to remember that this was considered tie pockets just a few years back, the way they are now. Yeah, well, 5 years ago, let's say, you know. Well, it's changed a lot in the last 10-15 years.
Yeah, the game has evolved very quickly.
Do you still remember, or have you played on green cloth?
Yeah. On the big pocket.
The slower and the big pockets, the slower cloth and the big pockets. Man,
very different game.
Very different game. Feeling like you cannot miss, preferring to leave more bigger angles because the slower table and rails, you know.
But now it's more about
finesse.
Especially, when I played UK Open, it's more about making sure you're in line to pot the ball. You know, it's if you leave yourself big shots for 3 rails, is very tricky.
And just more, it favors the more finesse type of styles.
I think it favors people with good fundamentals.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
Know, like combination here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played.
So back in lead.
Yeah.
Did he actually lead?
No. So what's impressive, Mickey Kraus. I think he struggled a little bit at the start. He made a couple uncharacteristic mistakes.
I think he was 3-1,
1-1,
3-1, right?
He made a couple mistakes, but he took a timeout, and now he's back 5 foot up. So this is where Mickey wants to carry on, try and break and run, maybe 2, and then control the table.
Well, if he continues to break like he just did the last rack, not much
Lapotko can do.
Yeah, I don't think.
If the winner breaks format and the box break, if you break good, is a big advantage. So here we go with the break. Yeah, I heard in that Joshua Filler and Cancilla match, he ran an 8-pack, I heard.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why the 11-4.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. This is what someone said.
On this break, with this break, still not that, you know, it's wow, 8-pack, it's like should be top 20, 30 in tournaments.
I know. Yeah, this is what I heard. I didn't see the match, but this is.
I've seen a few frames because it was on A tables and I was watching more the TV.
Ooh.
Man. Unexpected.
Yeah, unexpected miss from Mickey Kraus. End of the day, it's very understandable. This is a very big final.
Oh yeah, and a bit of a finals jitters maybe.
Yeah, of course.
8-pack from Cannes, yeah, wow. Impressive.
But although there's a few bad misses, for his age, he's very experienced. He's been obviously played big games before, beaten FSR in the World Championship, so he'll know how to calm down, reset, go again. And to be honest, this is a very tough shot. Lapotko has left himself here.
Yeah, maybe drawing just close to the 8. 2 rails, but he will risk a very tough pot if he forwards with, maybe exactly the draw there.
Oh, is he past the 8 ball? Okay, yeah, nice shot.
Yeah. And this is more about speed here. Maybe just a bit of a left spin.
So he may have to play this with the left English. 2 rails? What do you think?
Yeah, it's an option. I think, a bit of left.
Yeah, like that. Or 1 rail is, yeah, that's easier. So 8 and the 9 here.
Yep.
And
should be able to tie this up. And what a final do we have here?
5 to 5. We were talking earlier with Tibby. Is there going to be hill?
Yeah. He asked me right before you came. You know, if considering how many hills we had on final day, why not?
And it's, I think this is the second timeout for Mickey. I think each player is allowed 2 timeouts each.
Yeah,
I think that's the rule.
Yeah.
Did that rule just get brought in from race to 11? I think.
No, I think it's 1 per player.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's called a toilet break now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 5 to 5, tied up here. So, 5 to 5. Mickey's just on a toilet break, recomposing after a miss in the last rack.
Yeah, so they must have 2 then, toilet breaks.
I think they do, yeah.
I just realized, because he already had 1.
Yeah.
For a second I thought the Potko asked for his, so...
The effects of the magic tricks are visible.
Yep, I was actually wondering about that as well.
Yeah,
you know,
maybe. It's
involving him and such.
I know.
Yes.
Maybe you want to just. It depends what sort of mindset and player you are. Some people like to be to themselves and some time, but some people don't mind it. It depends.
Yep.
Depends. So
Just for me, kind of looked like he wasn't in it, and he was just wanting to, you know, focused on the game and such.
I understand.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, sometimes sacrifices, you know, you have to raise the game, attract more clout.
Right, so
Guys,
5-5.
Guys, don't leave us for the Euro. Come on.
Yeah, this is the main final. This is the main event. This
It's
is
the final. Those are group matches. Come on.
Exactly.
Germany already qualified. Wasting time, guys.
Right, so we think Lapotko's got a look at the two here. He's going to be jacking up maybe the draw stroke down to the 3.
Yeah, he should be able to just find. You always have sometimes a hard time just to see the potting angle when balls are close, but this looks pretty straight. Should be able to manage this.
So Lapotko plays with the extension on his cue. I think he's that 8-inch extension, I noticed.
Oh,
you see, he uses a very long cue. Some players do this. They use it for it's more balance and to
heaviness, maybe.
Yeah, so when you're playing the draw stroke, you it's more. But see, it's very long. You can get through the cue ball more.
It is. Yeah, very good shot on the 2. Puts him in a very good position if the 4 passes, and it does from his positional shot.
Yeah, it's very tight. This needs to be careful.
A bit straight.
But here he can use the slide of the pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good shot. Prime position to. This is maybe the last positional shot where he needs to be a bit careful.
Yeah. How would you play this, sir?
Yeah, good question. 2 rails with left spin or just 1 rail. Right?
There's a few choices. I see 3 shots. The 2 you said. You can also draw.
Each drawing.
Where you can go 3 rails. Yeah,
you know,
that's the shot.
When you have a bit, when you know you feel the pressure, maybe you will like to maybe play this shot. Let go of the arm a bit.
Yeah. I quite like that shot because even if you hit the 3rd row, you're still guaranteed shape on the 6.
Just big margin of error with that type of shot.
Yeah. I like the way he strokes the ball. He's very confident every time. So I believe this is a break and run if he runs the last 2.
I think so.
Yeah,
right?
it is. Because he had the 2 ball.
Yeah, and he broke, so yeah.
Yep.
And the 2 ball, correct.
So 7 just wants to leave himself the right angle on the 8. Ooh, it's a little bit straight. Don't need to get too complicated here. I think just simple. Just draw the ball back. Leave yourself a shot.
It's funny that guys are talking about Filler and who beat him, and you know about Celine's level. Celine just ran an 8-pack on.
Yeah. This is what we were told.
On Joshua Filler. I wouldn't say he's not a great player.
Yeah. Good shot. So he played with the right hand English.
Pretty smooth stroke like you mentioned. Indeed. Oh my god, Darth Vader is here. Oh.
There's a 9 ball.
Yep. 9 ball down.
6-5 lead for Lapotko.
Yep.
Mickey Kraus is just hoping for an opening to get back in the game
Yep.
after the miss in the
2 games in a row. Getting back the lead.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
I've enjoyed myself playing my games.
Is this the first time here in
Yeah,
Bucharest?
this is my first time here. I won my first game, then lost, and then won, and then lost. So won a couple games. But,
Okay.
But yeah, getting there. So great event. I'll be back. I love
Glad
it
to
here.
hear.
It's, big
Yeah,
events.
most guys really loved it, and the first impact of seeing the club.
Yeah,
I heard.
yeah. But
Some guys.
I like it a lot. I feel like I learned a lot. So it's I'll be back.
Good, man.
I'll be back.
Good to hear.
Yeah. So, I guess the amount of changes of the commentators in the final is pretty much insanely big.
Yep.
But since everybody
I've
wants to
been
go,
here from the start, though. Yeah.
yeah, for sure. So, can you like compact the whole and resume the
match so far?
Yeah.
So I think Lopotko went into a 3-1 lead. Mickey Kraus made a couple mistakes, and then Lopotko made a couple mistakes himself. So it's been a bit
scrappy.
Yeah, a little bit edgy start.
You think it's because of the magic show?
I'd say maybe. I can't say, but maybe a mix of the final nerves.
Oh yeah, the final nerves and the show after the final. Can you imagine, like one of them having to stay there and receive his prize after a magic show and some after personal impressions and stuff? Why would you do that? Ooh.
Oh no.
That's a bit of a stiff hand.
So it went into a 3-1 lead, and then Lopotko started making mistakes. Let Mickey back in, and then Mickey came back. He went 5-4 up, and then Mickey broke, and then he missed it.
Who was 5-4?
Oh, sorry, yeah, it went, and then he came back. He went 4-3 up, 4-4.
So it's been pretty tight.
And
and
Mickey was 5-4 up. He missed the 2 ball. I was very surprised. And then since then, Lopotko's won the next 2 racks.
Well, the thing is, in this type of play, in this area, like in the scrappy kind of type of games, I kind of favor Lopotko. I don't know why. He's shown to be a very solid.
I know. Yeah, he's
like competitor.
Yeah, I like the way he plays. He's very confident with his stroke.
Yeah. He looks at his opponent like it's how do you call it? What's the predator looks at?
Oh, like prey.
Like at the prey.
Yeah, like a prey.
Yeah, like a true predator.
That's it.
Nothing to do with the sponsor.
Yeah. No.
Like a true Mezz, I meant.
Yeah. This is Mezz Keys Bucharest Open.
Mm-hmm. It seems that none of them wants to take a healthy lead, right?
No, yes.
Just get away with the final.
That's it. What did we say at the start? Hill, right? 6-6.
Oh yeah.
He's coming. What a final we have so far.
Yep.
Here at the Mezz Bucharest Open 2024.
So 6-6 race to 11. Getting closer and closer to the moment in which one of them might try to get a run towards the final. Maybe put up somewhat of a pack, you know, like a 3-4 pack. This would be a good time.
Yeah, so far in this final, no players really got away.
Yeah.
Put as you said, put a couple breaking runs together, being able to